Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Rivalry Valorant tournament. Again, we are your hosts and casters. My name is Colden.
Yeah, my name is Twilight.
And jumping straight back into the next game that we're going to see in the series. We've seen two qualifiers so far, two very interesting series. But this is going to be the last one before the semi-finals. Just a little recap. This is a single elimination bracket. The semis and the grand finals gonna be a best of 3 format. This is our last best of 1 map for today. It's gonna be the very interesting two very interesting teams. They're gonna be coming up with each other. We're gonna have Team Uwu. Team Uwu participated in the VCT Challengers tournament, right, for Southeast Asia. They went quite far. Unfortunately, just missed the mark a little bit towards the end. Did not qualify to Berlin. But still a very, very formidable team, right? And going up against them is Dracen. So not too much known about Dracen at this moment, but certainly they have their work cut out for them against Team Uwu, right?
Yeah. I believe the map they have chosen would be Ascent, right?
Yes. So Ascent,
it's going to be interesting.
Pretty defender-sided, I would say. Relatively defender-sided. I feel like at the earlier stages when Ascent was first introduced, it was pretty even. People liked the new map that came out. It was pretty even at the start. But as the meta grew, as everyone understood the map better,
and more agents as well,
the mid position became a bit harder for attackers to control, right? So then it kind of leaned back into a more defender-sided map. So interesting to see who starts on which side. We'll see in a couple of moments. But yeah, anything interesting you expect coming out from Team Uwu or Team Dracen? Because we saw Yoru being picked in Haven 2 matches ago.
I'm thinking, I don't think Uwu will play anything out of the ordinary here.
You think they're here to win? Here, no clips, nothing of those dimensional drift, shotgun plays coming out, TENS-like plays coming out from them. No,
unlikely.
All right,
I mean, I feel like I would see an Astra.
Okay, yeah,
I think
definitely possible.
If I recall, they played the Astra previously, right? Did they?
Team Uwu?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. They definitely do play Astra. I'm not sure if they prefer to play Omen or Astra on this map, but we'll take a little look soon enough to see what they choose. But anyway, just want to give the viewers a little bit of information on what's sitting right in front of us, right? So this is the G502. And the mouse over there is the G304. Of course, the keyboard in the middle, the G915TKL. These two, this mouse and keyboard, gonna be the prizes for the grand finalists. The winners of this tournament gonna be walking away with these beautiful gaming accessories. And for you viewers watching at home, do not fret because you guys also have a chance to win yourself one of these mice right here. So we have the 502 and the 304. You stand a chance to win these just in a little bit. Before the grand finals, we'll be giving away the G304. And after the grand finals, don't leave just yet because we're also going to be giving away one of these, this mouse, right? So stay tuned. Listen to all the little tidbits about the stats and little nerdy stuff about the mouse. And, you know, if you're keeping a little track on what's going on, what we've said so far, you probably can stand a chance to win and walk away with one of these beautiful mouse. Of course, you gotta be in Singapore because you gotta come down to where the mice are. Here in the Kallang Wave Stadium at the Esports Experience Center. Sorry, Kallang Wave Mall and the Esports Experience Center. Don't leave the channel just yet, even if the grand final is over. Stay tuned to watch this. Just a token of appreciation for all our viewers out there who are watching and joining us on this amazing day to watch some great Valorant matches, right? So yeah, just going into Ascent right now.
I will be on the attacking side this time, and you're gonna see Dracen on the defending side. So that's gonna be something interesting. Like you mentioned, it is a sort of defender-sided map, but you can see that Uwu decided to go for the attacking side. So I guess they want to win some points off the attacking side before defending, right? Either that or they have some strategy that we casters may not know yet, but we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, so thinking about Ascent, right, you got these unique characteristics about this map, right? You have those doors that you can manually switch down and up. And I've seen quite a few teams or some players, right? Some players they like to activate the door on the A side and then break the door at the start of the round.
Yeah, I've seen that sometimes. It happens sometimes. I mean, that's when you don't want them to like have full control of the door when they enter. When I mean, I have been bamboozled before when I enter site, and then it's like, okay, first thing to do, my role is to close the door, let my teammate push in. I went to the door. I can't press F.
It's gone. The door is
where's
missing.
my F? Where is the prompt? There's no prompt.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like the door kind of it's a cripple. It's like it negatively affects the defenders, right? Sometimes you have that line of sight. If they don't smoke the door, or if they smoke the door and you have a recon dart, right, and it pings an enemy walking into the site and they don't have a door to close, you can literally just stand in the smoke and just fire at the enemies as they walk in, right? And even if you're unable to do that, if you're coming for a retake, it's so much easier not to have to worry about a stupid door in your face as you're trying to retake the site, right? It's just a clear line of sight through the site, and it just causes it causes the attackers who are defending the site to be a lot more scattered and a bit more cautious of that door. Right, so jumping straight into the agent select screen, we have Dracen on defenders, of course. On attackers, the classic Frosty on the Reyna. Very confident pick. Insta-locking right away. And of course, First Love on the Jet as well. So these double duelist compositions.
I mean, it's very common right nowadays. Double duelist is the name of the game nowadays.
And yeah, pretty typical setup coming in from nothing too out of the ordinary. We got the Reyna and the Jet. A lot of pop-off potential. Comfort pick from an Omen, I feel. Quite easy to use. Not too much to worry about compared to like Astra, where you have to micromanage a lot of things.
This one, at least he has his standard flash that's quite simple
and of course,
to use, and smoke.
Sova, so crucial on that B side of Haven, right? Being on the defending side, you can almost act as like a sentinel, able to ping out enemies as they come into the B main position. But yeah, Sova both sides, Killjoy both sides, Jazz both sides.
That will be an Astra.
And yeah, Phoenix as well. So interesting pick from. I don't see too many Phoenixes being picked from players who are playing on Ascent. I kind of feel like Phoenix's flash can be quite self-centered, right?
Yeah,
because it's very self-serving, and you can't really assist your teammates with a flash
unless you really communicate with them.
Right? Yeah, you have to be the one in front. As a Phoenix, you got to be right at the corner to throw that flash. So compared to like a Sky, compared to like a KO, you can kind of flash with your teammates. As a Phoenix, you kind of have to be the one peeking as well.
Yeah.
Right? So we'll see how that plays out though. The Molly, the hot hands coming in from the Phoenix could be paired up with the Astra Gravity Well. I've seen a couple of combinations right towards the A main as they tap the orb. You Gravity Well them in and you Molly hot hands on top of that, and you just get completely destroyed as you peek through the A main as a defender.
You know, I've seen this combo in the tournament.
Yes.
It's the Gravity Well plus the Breach Aftershock, and then they just like...
They just flood.
They just can't do anything, and then they suck there.
Can't do anything. So, well, Uwu now gonna be starting off heavy A main pressure. Gonna be slowly walking up there. All 4 players, just leaving that one lurk of the Killjoy towards the tiles. As Dracen is playing a very passive position as First Love catching Calypso through his flash, unable to get anything out of that from the Phoenix, and breaking through the door.
Wow,
Frosties again. Beautiful frag. First Love, another one to the Sally, and now suddenly just a 5v2. Just stretching their legs off the bed. The fleur coming in from Lexi as well. Beautiful stuff from Uwu. Triple kill for First Love. Classic. Free gun. Easy win.
Man, I mean, you can tell you don't want to mess with Uwu right now. Like,
yeah,
Uwu, I mean, they're VCT champions for a reason. Look at that confidence. That confidence play out there. Very calculated, very meticulous. They've done this 100 times. It looks so rehearsed. Just able to enter the site so confidently with double duelists. Take out the Phoenix. Phoenix is trying to go for like a sort of a timing play, flash if they tap the orb or something like that, but Uwu were just so fast and it caught him completely off guard. Yeah, I mean, when you play a very fast and furious push, you can't really like defend against that because you don't really know if they are really rushing in like that, and sometimes it just catches you off guard by surprise because you're not expecting this Omen to be right in your face at this timing right at Billy, and right as I say that, First Love is gonna be right in the face of Rex, my Dixie Rex right here.
Yeah, First Love just...
Another kill for him, alright. You can see First Love...
Flexing. He doesn't even need to upgrade his weapon. He's confident with that ghost Oh my, just catching on Winston as well. The frags is coming in the way for Uwu right now. Now just left Ben alone on Heaven. A clean round coming in from Uwu, just losing one player, but that's fine. He didn't really invest anything anyway. Gonna be buying up into the rifles. So Uwu not really buying into the full bonus round. I think they're gonna go into a couple of rifles, right? Since they only used ghosts in the previous round, a couple of them used ghosts. First Love, notably. So potentially going for a bit of a midway half buy of sorts. So you have a couple of Spectres, you have these rifles, put the rifles in the duelist hands, perhaps get them a bit of an aggressive push.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna run and gun this. 4 Spectres on the side of Uwu. You're gonna see how they're gonna be able to make full use of these 4 Spectres. My Dixie rack, I'm just calling Dixie from now onwards. It's just gonna be it's just gonna be around the corner. But if the Bladestorm manages to get one, but Ben is there to refrag. From the same time, Frosty in the market is gonna be able to get one for himself, as well as Lexi by the shot. And Dixie is gonna be able to get one for himself. Trade off across the boards now, back and forth, and it will be leading towards a 2v2. Lexi's huge Joyter does spot out Dixie in the mid now, but they do, I believe, have free reign of the B-bomb side.
Yeah, the retake is gonna be a bit disjointed at the moment. The Jet, Dixie, super low, tagged down to 20 HP. He's got to rely on the Phoenix to make something out of this round.
One enemy remaining.
Phoenix gonna come from
Frosties, beautiful reposition with the dismiss, revealing the position of the Phoenix as well. Just playing at this point. The crossfire is going to be established. He does isolate the fight with the Blaze Wall though, catching the first. But around the smoke, Lexi playing around there. Here's the jump up and he goes for the timing push. Beautiful jump from Lexi right there.
Man, it was just quite unfortunate for the poor Phoenix there. I believe like right after that he could have just moved on faster. I think he was staying in his firewall to just heal a little bit more, which is understandable, but Lexi has the upper hand in the end.
Yeah, just the awareness, the experience to know that the Phoenix has to push something, holding that advanced angle, and denying the Phoenix any chance to get into the round.
TP Collie Lips?
Clawly Lips.
Collie Lips.
Clawly Lips.
Alright, Collie Lips it is then. Or is it just gonna call Lolly Lips? Okay.
Alright, maybe
we'll discuss about that another day.
Maybe Clawly is. Oh, speaking of getting 4 frags off the bat, just leaving Clawly Lips alone with Fred Sheriff and can't really find too much.
Alright, we can see a pretty one-sided game coming on for us, but you can see Dracon still trying their best. Nevertheless, they have been deterring Uwu quite a fair bit here and there, but ultimately Uwu has the better execution here.
Yeah, starting out with these early rounds, things could go either way, right? Because you're using these lower weaponry, using your classics, your pistols, but now is the gun rounds. We'll see. And look at that, just as I called it, the B main, sorry, the A main.
But,
but there's nobody there.
In
Unfortunately, there's nobody there. So nice hot hands, but nothing's gonna be just off yet. As I say that, Uwu just explodes straight into the side. Beautiful entries coming in from the Killjoy no less. Everyone just piling on and getting secure that bomb plant. Lexi has the lockdown if wishing to invest in it. It's a 5v4 situation. All the players stuck towards the side, none gonna be flanking, just one towards the B main position. As Dixie gonna be catching one with his operator. Astro Utility towards the back of the side, missing the Frosty by just a split second. But Uwu with the re-aggression gonna be cleaning up around. Beautifully done.
Bring the fight to Dracon. Like they may be attacking, you know, as defenders they're trying to retake the side, but Uwu is gonna say no. We're gonna retake you instead.
Yeah, perfectly timed as well. They saw the utility coming out from the side of Dracon, and just as the utility lifted for a split second, Uwu just pounced on them, retaking the aggression, retaking the site from Dracon, and keeping them so far off any opportunities. Not even a lockdown needed to be invested in that 5v4 situation. Rifles in the hand of Dracon, operator, and yet still a very, very clean round from Uwu. And again, a very, very fast B push. The utility gonna be up and very nice for the side of the Killjoy. Gets stuck in the smoke and suddenly Dracen with the lower buys. They find many frags in the kill feed. Jumping through the smoke zone. Both players are just taking the fight straight. And Jarvix, 3 frags in a round, just leaving one player alone. Farley Lips almost getting the second. However, Jarvix with the 4K in the round that shocked out at the end as well, just to make things beautiful and calculated. Uwu 6-0 up. Very, very comfortable position. Many ultimates as well. And yeah, Twilight, they're just in cruise control right now.
Now, Conan, if you realize, Dracen almost broke the code. Sorry, I forgot the term for it suddenly. If you can correct me. But cracked the code, yes. They almost cracked the code against Uwu. I can't believe I missed the term.
They realized that Uwu was going for very heavy, execute-heavy approaches, right? And yeah, that hot hands tries in mind. The attack is already coming into the side, dancing with the recon bolts. First Love opening the side as well. Everything under control. Lockdown gonna be destroyed as well. This is an absolutely disastrous position for Dracen. Hunter's Fury invested, but he can't find First Love. Somehow surviving with such low HP. But Crusadia relieving so much pressure. His time to shine as well. The attacking Killjoy ultimate Lockdown gonna be pushing away Dracen all the way out of the A side. Now so much control for Uwu at this point in time. They're able to re-control this key position. Now just left alone. Dixie from the cat position does find onto Lexi though, but there's still 3 players remaining. Can he find anything in this round? And he does catch one.
Enemy remaining.
And the second, 3 frags right now, 11 HP though, but First Love good for the refrag.
An unexpected position from First Love. Does not expect Dixie did not expect First Love to be above on that generator.
A very good off angle, and yeah, certainly an unexpected position. So
there's 7 points in the favor of Uwu.
This is looking a bit of a landslide victory right now. Winston yet to get his name on the scoreboard. Everybody from the side of Uwu having pop-off moments, right? We've seen Chrysania finally with that double frag, catching the rotates coming in from the cat position. So very good job, well done for him. So, just everyone looking sharp as ever right now. To execute again, popping straight into the B side. B main control under remit. Side almost under control. Dixie dancing between the walls right now, under a lot of pressure, and he can't find anything for his name. And now retakes have to come in. Will they attempt this at all? And seems like they will. Cosmic Divide gonna be invested trying to block off the backside, but I'm not sure how effective that's gonna be because all the players are ready to take the fights. Nobody's playing in backside, they're just ready. All up in front of the wall. The spray a bit labored, but a blue frag coming in from Uwu, and just left alone is Ben going down to Lexi as well. Absolute dominance right now.
Dracen trying to go for that 3-man retake. It was carefully planned out in a way. But little do they know, Uwu doesn't play far at the back. They play up close and personal. So
I don't think it's
no point
that they don't. You're right. I get it, but I don't think they didn't want to play backside. It's just that they were so confident that, and they had so much.
It didn't even cross their mind to play backside.
Right. You saw the defenders. They didn't even really have switch control at that point. Right. You don't have that much control. So much area is still in the hands of Uwu.
Yeah. I mean, like, you have teammates up front and close to the enemy, so you don't want to play too far back.
Yeah, it was a bit useless, right, that Cosmic Fire at that point. So, yeah, Uwu is just doing whatever they like. They have an Odin in the hands of the Jet. First Love just spraying through the smoke. It's gonna get catching the Phoenix as well, and now retake again from Dracen. Finally, having a flank coming in through the B main position. Will that pull any frags in his favor? Winston yet to find his name on the scoreboards. Dancing around the bullets as all 3 players dance coming from up above. Okay, First Love with the classic right click, gonna be catching one. Dixie, a bit of a whip shot, does land 1 headshot though, but Lexi's one is a bit more fatal. Uwu 9-0, an absolutely dominant performance right now. Dracen, what can you do to counteract this? I feel maybe a bit more utility usage at the start of the round, because we've seen
it almost worked as well.
It almost worked that previous round, that say lower by pistol round, right? They used a lot of utility. They used their nano swarms, they used their Astra gravity well, they used the Astra nebula smokes. Because they've just been taking all the control that they want, all the control that they need. Anything they wanted, they just get it for almost free, I would say. And yeah, beautiful initiative from Dixie right now, dropping the spike nonetheless. So now they do have a bit of an inkling as to where may want to engage their fights into. Running back going to be invested by the Phoenix. And oh my, Frosty doesn't even care, finding both the ultimate and the body of the Phoenix. And now A-side going to be completely overrun. Dixie not even aware that Frosty has pushed so far. Dracen breaking at the seams. Oh my, Frosties.
You can tell they're bringing out the toy guns, literally.
Does it even matter at this point? Because they're not even playing traditionally, right? Because they have so much confidence. They haven't been stopped once. Yeah. They can take these very, very aggressive and unexpected angles. Like you saw Frosties coming into from A short and then pushing all the way up into heaven, just without a care in the world.
You can see, you can tell by the lack of respect that has for Dracen right now. Just stomping over them, right, non-stop, giving them no space to breathe at all.
And I mean, the Jets using aggression coming in, but the spray is absolutely golden. Dixie tries to find one, does catch two actually from the flank, dropping the spike as well, and now just leaving one player alone. Is this your time to go absolutely nuclear, or is it Dragon's first round on the board, and it is another 50 round? Somehow these are half buys.
Last round in the half.
Scuffed weaponry.
Thrifty round for sure from Dracen, and they finally did it. Finally botched their round.
Yeah, and it was an aggressive push, like the previous round that we mentioned earlier, right? They used a lot of utility, just sucking in the Jet and the other teammates towards their B main position. Even though the Recon Vault revealed them, they couldn't really push because of the Astra Gravity well. But again, same idea. Aggressive push, but the aggressive push is met by even more aggression from both sides. Trying to take control. Emperor's gonna be invested, dancing all the way to Wine. Lexi gonna be using the lockdown as well as Frosties with the Empress and the Odin combined is a force to be reckoned with. Stabbing into heaven, the ultimate's gonna be confirming the push onto a Lucky as well coming from Lexi. Frosty doesn't even care about winning the round. He's going for those fans, going for those blips.
Alright, the defender Killjoy this time is gonna pop off her own lockdown, but
yeah, it's just they're not even worried about the side right now. The spike is not even planted here. That's why.
It's a bait.
Oh my, the Killjoy absolutely caught in the sauce, lost in the sauce. Lexi supposed to be securing the round, but the spike wasn't even planted on A. Absolutely bamboozled.
I think even bamboozled us.
Yeah, for a second I was like, wait a minute, why is all of the members running towards B? As I look on the map and I realized in that chaos they created the perfect round, right? They've been execute heavy. They've constantly just fully committed to whatever side they started on. And then in the last round, the half, they pull a fake like that.
I believe Christina used from the shadows, or just practically just walk towards B.
Yeah,
I just have the free bomb plant there.
So
you see the cool butterfly animation on screen as well.
Oh yeah,
I love it. Love it.
Beautiful animation.
I used to have a butterfly comb, you know, and it's really fun to learn tricks with it.
It is. It's real satisfying to spin around, but spinning around is at this point, just dancing everywhere they please.
I mean, Dracen is the one spinning around in
If they ever want a retake, if they ever want to win this map somehow, some way, it's gotta start here. It's gotta start now. And a beautiful double swing gonna be catching Chrysania off the bat immediately. Now in a 5v3 situation, Lexi and his team is gonna be pushing through mid, but Dixie just catches one though. And what is this? Japix just pushing through heaven. Absolutely maniac gonna be caught by the Phoenix. And now it's a 1v1 situation. Frosties does have to overheal though. And a Sheriff to boot.
It is gonna be a one tap here for the Sheriff holder. There is Frosty. He has 3 shots in his magazine. He's whipping all his shots. He wins everything! And the clutch comes in from Holly Lips.
Holly Lips finally. Dracen, they needed that round. If there was any round to take back, it was that one. Starting with the pistol. Finally, they could get some rounds on the board with this conversion. Uwu, a bit overzealous, a bit careless and carefree, I would say, in that push through mid. Didn't really check the corners too well, but still brought it down to a 1v1 though. So gotta be a bit careful, Uwu. Don't want to let this game get out of their hands, but as of just yet, nothing to worry about. But the buy is gonna be coming in by Uwu, right? They invested in this round, but Cloudlitz doesn't agree with that decision. Japix though, spamming through B main, does catch one as well as the flooding of Drake is gonna be coming in to both sides. And Frosty's, the Aries goes absolutely insane, catching 2 wall bangs, catching the third as well. The force buy works for Uwu, absolutely clean. 1 player only dropping, and just like that, Dracen put on their back feet once again.
Is it me or does the Aries sound really good on the...
Oh yeah, Sentinels of Light.
Yeah.
Oh, the toy? The Blast
skin.
X collection?
The Blast X collection, yeah. I like the Odin sound as well, because it sounds like there's no recoil in the gun. And you just get the just hold down like, you know. And that's why I also like the Prime Skin Vandal, because it sounds like it has no recoil. But it's still 1 taps as well.
It does sound really nice. I like the Prime Vandal.
Prime Vandal,
S tier,
S
definitely S tier. Yeah, so Dracen, I mean, do they have any other option? They have to buy this round up against 12. They've got to get 10 rounds in a row just to bring it to OT. And although things seem bleak, it all starts somewhere. And unfortunately, Winston going to be going down. The utility, the smoke utility, execute utility going to be going down. But Jarpix just spraying to the smoke with the Odin, almost finding the last one. But now 1v2 situation. Just like that, the Killjoy gets caught from the flank. And Uwu absolutely dominating, right? It was almost a clean sweep at that point. It was just losing a couple of rounds here and there, but valiant effort coming in. But Uwu was just
too strong.
They were too strong. They had the protocols in place. They understood how to play the map. They understood what executes worked, how to execute, when to pull back, especially in that last round. They just said, hey, we're just gonna go teleport straight into the B side at the end. So yeah, unfortunately, from the side of Dracen,
everyone has a positive KD on the side of Uwu, so
yeah,
you know they mean business.
We know that Uwu is here to win. So I mean, do we expect anything less from such a top tier team? So yeah, nothing too special coming out. I saw them have a couple of interesting plays. We saw the Hot Hands. He had a little lineup towards the A main position. Unfortunately, didn't really have the opportunity.
Uwu predicted that, to be honest.
Uwu was a bit too oppressive, right, for any of those slower, methodical plays to come to fruition, right? You want to use your Astra utility, use the gravity well, suck in the player, throw your Molotov, throw your Hot Hands, use your curveball, try to flash an enemy. But because Uwu was just so dominant, they were just so convincing in their takes, they were so confident in their duels, it just completely caught Dracen off guard. They didn't have time to reply, they didn't have time to counteract. Right, we saw the 2 rounds that they saw the one round that they almost won, and the round that they did win in the first half was because of their lower buys, right? When you're pushed onto a lower buy, you're kind of forced to do something a bit out of the textbook, out of the box. And yeah, that kind of caught Uwu off guard. Unfortunately, we didn't really see that during the gun rounds, right? The gun rounds, they're a bit more passive. I feel like Uwu was just in their heads a bit rent-free, taking whatever duels they wanted, going for whatever executes they wanted. So yeah, but nonetheless, great job from Dracen. Nice attempt. It's not easy going up against an actual professional, semi-professional team, right? Yeah. But still, yeah, just a good job from both sides. I saw definitely played their hearts out, even though they were up against the wall, to try their best. And yeah, at the end of the day, just here for some good Valorant, right? Some good plays, some exciting plays. No aces, just to be actually. Just
no aces.
Mentioned, but yeah, we're just gonna be taking a little short break. We'll be coming back real soon. We're gonna be jumping into the semifinals next.
Yeah.
So don't go anywhere. The best of 3s are gonna be starting real soon. We're gonna see some real spicy play coming out from these great teams who have pushed themselves all the way out of the 24 down to the last few. We'll see you in just a bit.
The G915 is the most advanced gaming keyboard Logitech G has ever produced, and now you can get it in a 10 keyless format. G915 TKL takes the same high-performance technology of the original and delivers it in a sleek 10 keyless format. Put simply, if you want advanced gaming performance without sacrificing style, G915 TKL is the choice. The G915 TKL boasts the fullest feature set of any wireless keyboard out there. Lightspeed Wireless gives you the same faster-than-wired performance currently powering many of the world's elite pro players to victory with super fast 1 millisecond report rate. Woo! And you get an incredible 40 hours of non-stop use with full RGB light sync enabled with just under 4 hours of charge time. You can even switch between Lightspeed Wireless and Bluetooth, allowing you to easily use across multiple devices. There's no compromise on switch choice either. The stunning low-profile switches are available in 3 types: GL Tactile, Linear, and Clicky, all of which are low profile, allowing for 25% faster actuation and an effortless typing experience. Dedicated media keys and an edgeless volume roller keep full control at your fingertips. To cap it off, the keyboard's amazing features are housed within a sleek, ultra-thin brushed aluminum top case and is available in stylish black or white colorways. The new G915 TKL perfectly marries cutting-edge technology with sophisticated design. To find out more, head over to logitechg.com.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Rivalry Valorant tournament. So it's been a while, like we saw a couple of interesting matches earlier. Anyways, we'll be your casters again for today. My name is Twilight, and
I'm Colden.
And we're gonna go through more interesting games coming up next. So you guys saw what was on screen just now, right? You saw who are gonna go against each other. It's gonna be EAS against UWU. So it's gonna be a very interesting matchup. We've seen how EAS has performed as a team in general. The teamwork and chemistry is there. As well as UWU, the city champions, they are, I would say, more well bonded, And so it's gonna be very interesting to see these two teams battle it out.
Yeah, and speaking of them battling out, this is gonna be the very first semi-final game. So it's gonna be a best of 3 instead of that one map that we've seen the past 3 games so far. They're gonna be having the opportunity to fight out in a best of 3. So even if you lose the first map, you have a chance for a reverse sweep 2-1. Maybe we'll have a reverse sweep. Maybe we have a 2-0. We'll never know, right? Unless we jump straight into the games. But just before you do that, I just want to remind all the viewers out there, we're gonna be having a giveaway of these 2 mice right here, the G502, the G304 over there. So do stay tuned. Just before the grand finals, we're going to be giving away one of these mice, and after the grand finals, we're going to be giving away the second one. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Keep watching these great matches. Thank you for watching. And yeah, of course, powered by Logitech here at the Kallang Wave Mall. Here, the Esports Experience Center. Great facility, great games, and yeah. So with these semi-finals, it's going to be quite interesting in the best of 5, right? You're not just relying on one map. It's more of like a more holistic view of your team. How you can perform across multiple maps against different strategies, against different play styles. Maybe some players may not be comfortable on maybe the map that you chose, like the first map, best of 1. But maybe the other 2 maps, you kind of pop off. So a lot of opportunities, a lot of interesting games coming up. And of course, ES, very, very scary team. Not to mention UWU. Need I say anything more? These 2 teams, I feel like it's going to be a barn burner. I feel like it's going to be a great game regardless of whoever comes out on top. And honestly, that's what we're both here for, right? Some great Valorant, some great plays, and yeah, I'm really excited, honestly.
What map do you think that they're going to choose amongst the 3 maps?
I feel they're going to ban Icebox and Breeze off the start, right?
That's
it's been a trend that we've noticed that a lot of teams just don't really feel comfortable playing these newer maps and those maps with that need a bit more strategy involved, right? When you have these long sight lines such as Breeze, such as Icebox, you really kind of need a Viper there to complement that kind of play style. You gotta have to play around those smokes. You gotta make sure that your play is on point. Usually going up against a team that's well prepared on Icebox or Breeze is gonna be quite difficult because you gotta have those nerdy strats. You gotta have those nerdy lineups that you have to be prepared for, right?
You have to practice.
So if we eliminate Breeze, Icebox, what maps do we have? Like we have Bind, we have Ascent, we have Split, we have Haven.
4 maps.
So which map do you think they're gonna ban next after that?
I think they would ban Bind.
Interesting. Maybe Haven. I don't know. I'm pretty sure ES banned Haven, right? Someone banned Haven in the previous game. I'm not too sure exactly. However, what's for certain is that we're gonna get some pretty good games. And yeah, just what do you think about the Asian selects? Anything interesting? Gonna be the same typical few that we've seen from ES and UWU?
I would suggest your standard picks usually.
Standard picks,
so you'll be your Jet for sure. I think both teams will have a Jet. You'll see your Omen.
Yeah, right. We saw Frosty on that. Reyna too, right?
Yeah.
I think the Reyna's gonna be coming back for
most probably, depending on the map as well. But I believe Frosty perhaps will most likely go on the Reyna yet again.
I feel like UWU has just been coasting so far, right? They've just been having a great time, just steamrolling a lot of these teams here in the best of 1. So maybe they're just gonna stick with what's going well with them, right?
Killjoy again, probably.
Killjoy, yeah, maybe.
That zone control is very important,
Yeah,
being able to control most of the map with that one single lockdown. Okay, not most of the map, but at least one section
area,
of it.
right? Yeah. So interesting. Yeah. Have you seen a lot of butterfly knives though?
So far, I think I've seen
Just
about
couple,
4 or
right?
5
4 or
butterfly
5
knives.
butterfly knives. Do you have a specific color that you like?
I think I kind of like the standard metallic black or greyish.
There's the red version, the blue version, the camo version, and the default, which is kind of like a brown.
I think it's the camo one that I saw.
The
yeah,
camo one. Okay, interesting. I kind of like the red one myself, but
yeah, was there any red one just now? I don't think there was one, right? One, yeah, there's one.
Yeah.
Especially on the Phantom, right? I realize it's pretty cool that they have the flashlight at the side there.
Oh yeah, it's a randomized attachment loadout.
Oh,
so every time you buy the weapon, it comes with a random set of attachments.
Ooh.
So you could have the forward grip, you could have the slanted grip, you could have the thumb grip, you could have a red dot, you could have a lot of little trinkets here and there for the guns.
Okay, that explains. Because every time when I looked at the gun, I noticed like something off. It's like
yeah, it looks a bit different.
Spot the difference,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I saw some of the grips, like it was like a normal foregrip, and then sometimes you see the angled thumb grip as well. Yeah. So okay, that's an interesting fact. I didn't really like observe the later skins. That's why.
Yeah. So, just want to recap a little something about the event that we're having here. So Rivalry, tournament style. We have a lot of community members obviously from the community that have signed up and taken this opportunity to showcase themselves, showcase their skill, their team play, their team as a whole, or even just their individuals, right? You don't have everyone coming in with a set team. So if you guys out there are watching the stream and you're seeing all these games and say, hey, I want to be part of this, sure, just sign up for our next Rivalry tournament. You can sign up as an individual with your friends. We'll help you sort, all those who are applied individually into teams. And yeah, you can compete in this tournament and win amazing prizes, such as the G915 TKL keyboard right here. So this is the wireless keyboard. Again, this is going to be the prize for the grand finalist winners. These two mice, this mouse and this keyboard right here. So those teams are certainly fighting it out to see who comes on top to win these beautiful prizes. And yeah,
the giveaway as well. You'll be giving away this two mice right here. That's right, the G502 as well as the G304. Both of these will be part of the giveaway later on, before and after the grand final. So just remember to stay tuned, and you just gotta answer some little tidbits here and there for the mice. Like so let's give another one for the G304 because this will be the first one. The first one we're giving away.
That one.
And after we'll give one more hint for one more question for this. So basically, let's see what's new. Okay, so this is gonna be a very specific question that may or may not be asked later. It has a USB report rate of 1000 Hz, 1 ms. Okay, 1000 Hz, 1 ms, and that is the USB report rate. So that's something you guys wanna keep in mind. That may pop up.
Alright, that's fun fact number 1 for the G304, and now for the G502. Let's see. So just a bit of info. The G502 has adjustable weights. So you can add weight, you can remove weight from the bottom of the mouse. So you can tune the weight and balance to your preference. You can have some on the right side, some on the left side, depending on how you hold your mouse, how you prefer to move it, whether you're an arm, how do we call it, the arm player, or you're a wrist player.
Yeah, wrist and arm.
Wrist and arm, depending on how you kind of like to play it. Maybe you prefer something a bit heftier, something a bit lighter. So you have the option between 4 2-gram weights and 2 4-gram weights included with this mouse right here. So for those out there who want some bit of customizability, this mouse could be just right for you. And you could definitely win this mouse at the end after the grand final. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Well,
moving on
I
next
just want
as well.
to talk a little bit about...
Actually, I want to give one more hint for that just in case.
Just one more hint?
Yeah,
Alright, guys, give you a bit more options to choose from. So there are 11 programmable buttons on this mouse. So you see you have these the two typical left click, right click, and you have additional thumb buttons at the side of the mouse. So you can bind that to certain abilities. Now, example in Valorant, you have those abilities that you use with Q and E. Maybe you can bind that to your mouse instead. So you don't have to fidget too much with your other hand, when you're focusing on movement, that kind of stuff. Yeah. So just some tidbits right there. Maybe you want to take them down. Maybe you want to keep them at the back of your mind. You can use them later on.
Remember to pay a little bit of attention.
Just a little bit of attention here and there, yeah.
So anyways, you guys gonna go on a short break for a short while as well. We're gonna just play a short ad for you guys to just take a look at the beautiful features of these mice right here. So just stay. And that was, I believe, the G304 right there. Beautiful mouse indeed. So, stand a chance to win this right before the grand finals, guys.
Yeah, so I just want to talk a little bit about Valorant, right? Just in general. Like, so we noticed that the current Valorant Act, right, has been pushed back to a couple of weeks for the Berlin Masters tournament that's going to be coming up real soon. So if you guys like the international Valorant scene, do stay tuned. We have some representatives from Southeast Asia. We have Brand Esports as well as Paper Rex in the Berlin Masters tournament. They stand a chance to qualify for the eventual Champions tournament at the end of the year, right? So it's pretty interesting right there. Go support our fellow Singaporeans, support our fellow Southeast Asian representatives. Yeah, it's going to be quite fun right there. So speaking of that delay in the updates for Valorant, I heard that there's going to be like a new map. And potentially a new agent that's going to be coming in, right? Could be a new map, an agent, but I know that it's certain there's going to be a new map, right? I'm not sure about the
it's been a while since a new... I mean, okay, Breeze came out about 2
Yeah,
3
because
months.
the issue is that we don't have a 7-map pool, right? Usually when we have a best of 5 grand finals, you have 7 maps to choose from. Typical pick and ban map veto stages. You get to ban a map, pick, ban, and then you have your third map, or you just choose from the last 5, right? So having 6 maps at the moment, it's a bit awkward, it's a bit iffy when you're doing your map vetoes. So the new map is going to be coming out. Apparently it's in setting in like a canyon kind of style.
Okay, this sounds
pretty interesting, yeah, right? So I don't know. I hope it's something a bit different because we've seen a lot of open map style from Breeze and Icebox. Maybe they can dial things back a little bit.
Close quarters?
Maybe something... I wonder what a unique icon is going to be part of this map, right? Because we have... Each map has their unique characteristics. You see, Haven has their 3 sides. Ascent has those switchable doors. Doors with switches you can go up and down.
Bind has the teleporters.
Bind has the teleporters. Split is trash, but that's the unique term. I'm just kidding. Split doesn't actually really have too much, right?
I guess
the characteristics of like a split in the middle kind of thing.
And then like left is like very rural-ish, and then right side is like very futuristic, I guess.
Yeah, something like that. And then you have the zip line on Icebox. And Breeze, you have that giant metal door and the vent.
And extremely long sidelines.
And yeah. So, I don't know, maybe something... I can't really think of anything right now that could be a unique characteristic of that new map. But
there are possibilities of jump pads, maybe?
Ooh.
That will add a lot of things to Valorant.
Jump pads? Yeah. Jump pads? I have seen enough jets and races flying above my head. I don't need an omen above my head as well, okay? I don't want a Killjoy throwing an ultimate down. You see the lockdown just starts flying in the sky.
It's like throwing,
yeah, maybe not. Maybe I mean, leave it out. Jump pads. Just
it's something for sure, or maybe it could be a combination of a variety of elements that we've seen.
Yeah.
You know, a teleporter, zip lines. Then you have your.
Are we playing Overwatch now?
Okay, that kind of sounds like Overwatch now. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just curious as to what's going to be coming up next. Really hoping that there's something interesting that can spice up the scene. Yeah.
I think Riot could possibly throw in some very controversial gameplay elements, maybe something that will really spice things up, like surprise players. Maybe a healing. I mean, that will prove Sage.
A healing well.
Yeah, healing well.
And everyone just gathers.
Everyone fights. Like battle for the middle area.
Interesting.
But that could be a deathmatch kind of map, So it's like, or maybe like King of the Hill map, maybe, But so far everything's all like your defaults plant spike. kind of
I don't think they're gonna deviate too far from that just yet.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe it's a game mode. Maybe who knows?
Maybe game modes in kind of just like a gimmick. I feel just trying to add a bit of flavor here and there, not too much, but
maybe they can add building into the game.
Oh,
they can turn it into
and then
Fortnite. They can add like emotes and dances.
I've thought of this before, right? What if there's an agent, right? Bear with me.
They can build.
That can build portals through walls. Okay, bear with me. All right, it sounds a bit insane right now. What portal? What wall? So imagine.
Is it like a portal like that?
Like imagine there's a wall, right? That's in between you and like just a wall, a typical wall, right? The ultimate is maybe you put like a doorway that can make this wall turn into like a hole. So you basically make a hole in the wall. Like you breach the wall, something like that. And then you kind of make it like a new rotation point, a new entry point, that kind of thing. Like, of course, it's temporary, maybe in like that round, a few seconds, like 30 seconds something.
Riot, take note. You
Right,
got yourself a new game designer here.
It's all recorded, okay? Clip this if I have any kind of teleporting wall shenanigans going on in the new agent or in the future agent, right? I want a cut of that agent, right? Give me 5% or something. Right?
Whoa, hold your horses, man. 5% is a bit too much, man. I mean,
right there.
maybe 0.1%, maybe.
maybe I'll take that. It's not better than nothing. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about that. Like, I think it'd be really interesting, right? So
it will be quite fun.
Maybe like you're all trapped. Imagine, you are, okay, Haven A side. You're attacking. You've controlled the side. You've planted the spike. Suddenly you hear the Killjoy ultimate go off. Lockdown coming in from opposite the wall. You know where they always typically put the Killjoy lockdown when they want to retake the A side from Haven, right? And then you have this ultimate that just can make a hole in the wall. So you put a hole in the wall and you just start shooting the Killjoy lockdown.
But I foresee...
You know the graffiti, that little wall? Yeah, you put a hole there and then you start attacking them through that side. Or maybe when you want to retake the side, you suddenly bust a hole through there and then the crossfires are all messed up, that kind of thing.
I foresee a lot of game-breaking glitches that may happen with
maybe, but that's not my fault if that happens, right? It's just...
No, that means it's less likely to add it in, right? I mean, I used to have a lot of ideas for ideas for Overwatch heroes before. Then I had some ideas for Valorant, but after a while I kind of forgot about them because it's been quite some time since I thought about them.
I feel like Riot has done a pretty good job at balancing those agents. Like we've seen people, when Killjoy was first released, oh my gosh, why does this character have a turret? This is a tactical shooter. Why is that a turret just sitting there? And people thought it's going to be overpowered and just...
it's just a nuisance, to be honest.
But yeah, at the end of the day, they realized they were able to tone down the damage. They were able to make it reasonable damage, yet not overbearing, right? As well as the lockdown. What is this? It's a lockdown. It just takes the entire site. It just locks people out, and people are like, oh, it could be broken. This agent is overpowered.
I mean, new agents are always broken.
Yeah, but I feel like they did a really good job at, you know, finding a very, very nice middle ground. And I think Killjoy is a very good example of that. So I'm very hopeful for any future agents. I think I saw a kind of leak. The new agent's going to be called Sprinter. That's his code name.
Sprinter? Yeah. What do you think he's going to do?
I'm a bit scared already. Because what if that guy helps your accuracy when like example when like you're running and gunning and suddenly Sprinter just gives you improved accuracy while running. It's gonna be a nightmare, that kind of stuff.
Man, I mean, this will be turned into like Call of Duty over again, you know.
I mean, they introduced Call of Duty skins already in the recent patch.
Oh, that's true, yeah. I think we may be swapping over to a best of one series, perhaps. Yeah, okay. Looks like we're gonna be instead of a best of 3 this time around. For this semi-final, we're gonna do a best of 1.
Okay, yeah. So just a bit of a heads up from our kind producer. The format is going to be changed a little bit. I think in the sake of time, right? We kind of have to change the format a little bit. So I think we'll be having a best of 1 semi-finals right now. So yeah, just a little heads up for all the viewers rushing out there, wondering if, oh my gosh, how come the team suddenly won after 1 match? Just a little bit of heads up, right?
There's gonna be a lot of pressure as well. And it seems that we're going to have the Icebox and Breeze banned again.
Classic
and Uwu will be on the defense.
Right, so Uwu starting on defending side, usually more favored side, right? And going up against CES.
CES.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see. Because, right, we saw the previous game.
ES,
ES, sorry. we saw the previous game, Uwu was the attacking side first, right? There was they essentially won 11 rounds from the first half. We barely saw any of them on the defending side.
No chance at all.
There was no chance for them to even play properly on the defending side. So I'm curious to see how they fare up against on the defending side starting out. We've seen a lot of heavy execute plays. We see a lot of aggression coming out from Uwu, and especially on the map of Split, defending is gonna be in their favor for Uwu, right? We've seen Split historically a very defender-sided map. Even with the 9-3 half as a defender, it's still not that bad for the attackers because defending side is just so much, typically so much easier to play for retakes, for defending the sides. The choke point is very concentrated, usually just funneling a lot of people towards one area. So yeah, as we jump into the map of Split, we'll see the agents pick just in a little bit. But yeah, what do you think about Uwu starting on defending side? Do you favor them even more?
I kind of saw Frosty went onto the Jet. So that's something for sure to keep an eye out for. For Split on defending for I think their lineup was pretty decent. They are able to, I believe, they were still in the middle of selecting. So managed to catch a little glimpse of it. I believe they do have their smoke. I think one of them was hovering over. I think that was Crescenia.
Typical. He usually plays the smoker role.
The smoker role.
The controller smoker. Yeah.
So most likely they will have full control. I think their retakes will be very smooth in general as well. They will perhaps give the entire side and go for a 5-man retake rather than throwing bodies to defend the side.
Yeah, but who knows, man? We've seen them being so aggressive on the attacking side. Maybe that translates into their defending side as well.
That's true.
Right?
I mean,
going for those aggressive pushes is not a bad call, especially on defending side. Just because your side is called defender doesn't mean
you should
just
defend
hold an angle the whole round, right? You gotta take some initiative. You gotta poke for a bit of information, get a bit of info, maybe get an opening frag, catch the enemies off guard, that kind of thing. Throw them a little curveball here and there. So yeah, I'm interested to see how things are gonna be playing out.
Alright, well, it looks like they had a remake, and of course Lexi, as mentioned before, is gonna just go with his very standard kill joint. And okay, Frosty going to opt out for the race.
Okay.
This time gonna be on the Sage. Okay,
the race
very interesting change of roles here.
That's
true.
That's true. So First Love, interesting. First Love played the Jet previously, right? Now he's going onto the Astra. A very big change of roles, I feel.
Yeah.
From the duelist, from entry duelist to sort of the lurker and support character on the Astra. So pretty interesting. I mean, Uwu is so gifted, they can essentially play whichever agent they want, I feel. But I guess it comes down to their comfortability, to see how much they prefer an agent. I feel like Valorant, how comfortable you are affects your gameplay a lot, right? If you are very comfortable, it's muscle memory for you to throw out that jet smoke, for you to use your paranoia omen flash. It can change the tide of battle in like a millisecond, right? You get that timing correct, you're very comfortable with the character, you can swing an angle, you win the fight. So now we'll see if the comfortability still resides in the Uwu camp. Of course, looking at the compositions, they do have the Reyna on EAS, so
I believe they practice on this map. That's why they practice this set of agents on this map, this lineup specifically.
Definitely.
So if not, they wouldn't have picked this, right? Unless they are just throwing out a lot of disrespect right now for EAS. Like, hey, I can just play any agent and I can still win.
But still, I love that race pick. Very, very useful utility, especially with that paint shells. It's such tight corners, such a split, where enemies can be easily funneled into. Those paint shells can be extremely devastating. But right now, EAS, a lot of mid-pressure, all 5 players actually.
Oh, is Christina going to wall off Heaven and direct them towards Vent into a trap? Or will they push through? Oh, looks like they're going to try and push through into Heaven. The Paranoia does pop out, but do they know that Christina is above? No, they do not. For the first body being put down to rest. But however, they will take control of Heaven now and come on to side. Machio trying to maintain his composure there and push on. He will encounter First Love, however, in the garage area there.
Yeah, great positioning coming out from First Love, right? that denies anybody from playing post plans towards the B main position, him just staying alive. Now the retake is going to be coming in quick and fast from the heaven area. Zugli dancing around, can't find anything, and 2 frags instantly in the side of Uwu, now bringing us to a 2v2 situation. Both teams on the side, and a beautiful classic right clicks from the side of Uwu, take that retake beautifully, even though they were man down.
Wow, they synced up. Do you see that?
It was
they both jumped and right-clicked at the same time and got the double kill.
In a perfect unison, Uwu takes their first round. A great retake. I especially love that positioning from first love.
Right. The B main position was amazing.
He didn't overcommit. He realized the B side was under control of ES. He didn't push the issue. He didn't get greedy or hungry, trying to find a frag, you know. Try to be the hero player. Instead,
he waited
he was the hero player by just staying alive, right? Then denied EAS from hiding away in B main. They were all clustered towards the side. And that's why the retakes on split can be so devastating. Yeah, because of these positions.
But if you realize, ES didn't even push the B main. If they pushed B main, they could have flushed First Love out in the first place. But since there was no contest in there in the first place, First Love just had free reign there and allowed the retake to happen in general.
Yeah, just these small little calls that make a huge impact. As Ksenia going up and above with his wall. Battle stage paying off dividends. And now ES, man down.
Oh, what
they
is
do invest though with the specters of their own. Just holding angles right now. Just hoping for Uwu to make a false step. Oh, do they make a false step? No, the run and gun dancing above the wall. Ksenia as well, gonna be pulling another one back. And now just 5v2 now. Uwu taking control into their own hands. That beautiful flash right there.
Beautiful team play, yeah. Foxy's hungry though, running and gunning, and he got it what he wanted.
Yeah, now just leaving the one Sugli alone in sewers. It's not much to say for it. Doesn't even.
Actually, the default skin, I like default skin, not bad.
Default skin's not bad, yeah. Position revealed, Sugli trying his best to find some damage. As the entirety of Uwu just surround him.
You can see all the footsteps, the flash comes out, King Sugli gonna get the first kill onto Foxy in that engagement. And he gets a second one as well, but however, Alexi coming in from the flank will seal the deal.
Yeah, so not too much damage from the side of Uwu. They should be content with that. 3 players remaining alive. They should be able to reinvest into this round. EAS themselves going to be finding themselves with... Oh yeah, because EAS, they invested in the round. They bought the Spectres, so they can't buy this round. They're going to have to be left to use those pistols of theirs.
It was a good force, but I mean it was a valiant effort for the force.
You know what else is a bit valiant or not valiant? Unvaliant is those judges on the side of Uwu. Took a little peek. There were 2 judges in the inventory of 2 of their players. Some dirty stuff could be unfolding towards B Heaven, I feel.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to go for the mid control zit. Just on the other side, First Love being super aggressive in this B main position. Gonna really smoke it out, trying to push it. She's really going to push it.
Oh, this is so ballsy. Just pivot, look at him, just dancing left and right, so paranoid of everything.
Oh, I think he's like trying to find out where's that Killjoy turret, right? Get rid of it ASAP.
Hoping to find someone. Look at that judge.
Very cheeky.
Oh, and they're going straight into the meat grinder. Oh, no, the slow gonna be delaying a little bit. First Love relieves a lot of pressure from the B main position again. And now, as ES mantle up and go towards the hammer position, Jarbix with the judge gonna be shining loud and bright into the faces of EAS and defenders again with a commanding lead. They win the 3rd round, so 3-0 up.
That was definitely the judgment call there.
Right, just Judge Judy up in here, ready to take down the entirety of EAS. Yeah.
Are they still gonna stick to that 2 judges?
Yeah, they definitely are. It's their bonus round. They are gonna be giving EAS a lot of trouble if they go for any smoky, lurky plays. You know, just hiding in the smoke, perhaps, just waiting for them to go through.
If they play too slow, they're just gonna white pick you straight away with the judge.
Yeah, so again, called it.
Yeah, it's the judge.
With the judge playing up in those annoyingly tight corners. He could upgrade into a rifle himself, and I think he does retrieve that. So,
oh no, I think it's still on the judge actually.
Interesting, but now this double peek gonna be coming out towards the A-ramp position. A trade coming in, And the judge gonna be flying up and above. Azream gonna be pulling things back though. Spike is dropped on the floor as Lexi holding the angle. Spectre beats out the rifle in this case, and now with the Spike in the control of Uwu, ES struggling to find any footing right now, waiting for the wall to break and perhaps going for a little bit of a flank play, but Sugli so low already. What can he make of this?
If he manages to get a kill here, he can actually devour and get some more health.
Right.
But that's if he can get a kill.
He can get a frag, right? And the side of Uwu, all their players relatively healthy, don't seem to be going down in any.
If you realize both the judge players are down,
right.
You have been judged.
Yeah, now one position reveal, the luck of Zwit just, this round just gonna taper out. Perhaps save, yeah, seems like that's the call for Zwit. And maybe Sugli can go for a bit of a Hail Mary play, just trying to find some damage, find some rifles perhaps. Oh, he does find himself a rifle, so not too bad just of yet. And
he does hit
peek on the audio cue, but can't find the frag with such low HP. Just like that, defenders, post themselves a 4th round up to the 0 of EAS. So up against the wall, attacking side, of course, not an easy side to play, especially on this map.
Yeah, I mean, this ever since the best of 3 got changed into a best of 1, this definitely adds a lot of pressure on top of EAS here for sure. And this kind of elevates a lot of pressure from Wu, in fact.
Yeah.
It's kind of a trade kind of thing.
Yeah, so we'll see if they can come in with their own, with a sort of a mixed buy coming in from EAS. Partially saving for the next round, but with that rifle saved, potentially they could make something out of this. Ooh, a lot of mid pressure coming in. Sugli getting dismissed though, perhaps not the best call right now as Jarpix just pushing himself through the mid position. Gotta be finding 3 together with Chrysania. And now just like that, everything seemed hopeful, but EAS again down and out, finding the first bit. And jumping to him is first love as well. So now things a little bit more plausible. The spike is still left toward A main. As 2 players keep around him, and Lexi peeking off his turret's contact will secure the 5th round. EAS can't really find any footing. Ooze pressure. Their aggressiveness towards mid constantly catching EAS unaware. The flashes from Sky just absolutely crucial and devastating.
I mean, right off the get-go, you can see that Wu definitely has this game in the bag. They have 5 ultimates in their pockets right now. Anytime waiting to just pocket send their enemy's eyes right now.
Especially that Raze with the showstopper could be extremely scary with Jarpix's flash. Oh, the BM Odin's gonna be already employed.
If this was the best of 3 series, this would have been a mind game as well. A test of their mental battle.
Ooh, interesting wall coming up from the defending side. Chrysania gonna be playing above it, a bit of an off angle. But yeah, with that 5 ultimates already in the pocket for Uwu, they don't even need to be that aggressive, you know? They can just take things as it comes. But EAS now perhaps finding a gap in the armor of Uwu. Nobody's on the A side, just the Killjoy utility. And as the Killjoy slowly rotates back, perhaps they could find a timing and just catch Lexi off guard. But the Seeker's gonna be invested and gonna be revealing the position of the EAS players. And as he goes for the peek, Lexi good for one. Arizem catching him on the repeak, and now side under control of EAS. Ooh, trying to abuse the little smoke right there and the timing. Jumping just absolutely crushing things.
The
Beautiful flashes coming in from him. Ultimate also invested. The resurrection coming in.
Oh, the showstopper
as well, but not really needed. A flawless, almost flawless round from Uwu. Resurrection invested, so just 5 players still remaining.
My goodness.
That was potentially one of the best rounds to take it, but unfortunately,
They have 5 men alive, yeah. It's a 5-man retake as well.
Yeah, they didn't have the read. There was nobody on the side. Lexi just playing towards the mid position. ES constantly putting a lot of pressure towards mid, so naturally just gravitated towards the mid area, but I guess they weren't aware of all the positions from Uwu, so ES just couldn't fully commit to the A side immediately. I mean, they haven't really attacked the A side, so they didn't really have any information in the first place, so it was a bit difficult.
Oh,
but
alright.
still, with the gun buy is going to be coming in again from EAS.
Mashiro is going to pop off the Blade Storm, and right as he said that, well, first kind of popped his head off though.
Yeah, First Love, beautiful anchoring from the B side. The operator just holding the line, ensuring that they didn't get the orb, the ultimate orb.
Oh, yeah. Gonna play very aggressively into the mid. Gonna head towards into Vents now. Yeah. Perhaps hold this off angle. Yeah, they're gonna prep for everyone to head towards Vents now. King Suglu getting ready to Lear. The team flash gonna come off. But now the smoke from Astra is gonna be able to just return it for a short while. But Lexi is there to receive them. Empress gets popped off here. Will the Empress be able to do any job? But look at that, 4 men, 5 men, ready, waiting for them to pop up from the other side. In the meantime, quickly Gamer just hiding away. Jarpix just raining fire all above. Still has the Empress, but Empress is no more. Quickly Gamer, last one standing now. In a 1v4. He can't do too much at this point of time. He does have his Phantom, he does have some abilities, but can he manage to catch out this Frosty? But no, Frosty catches him first instead.
Yeah, EAS, they tried for a bit of a love play. They tried to creep themselves through mid. However, nobody else was there for the pinch. There was nobody in A main. There was nobody to put pressure on the Killjoy. And because of that, Lexi was just sitting comfortably towards A ramp. And they didn't really expect that angle, right? That little off angle towards A ramp just completely caught EAS off guard. And once the spike was dropped, unfortunately it was the first player going in. Everybody just piled on from Ooh.
Oh, First Love trying to be a bit cheeky with that opening op shot. But he, of course, First Love is just going to hold this angle very tightly onto B main, not allowing anyone to push through. He is aware the shots kind of signify that there's someone there that does try to do a bait, but First Love is patient. He knows when to strike. He is waiting for his First Love right here, right now. But however, his First Love is going to run away instead.
It's a bit of a
sad love story.
Unfortunate series of events. Just holding that little angle, but just keeping the operator occupied is a decent amount of job right there. Just preventing him from rotating off, and Christiana, this is a one and done position. Hopefully good for one. No, not even that. A bit too exposed in the little corner. Mashiro capitalizes and now taking B heaven control. Ooh. Perhaps this is the round for EAS to take. Paranoia gonna be coming in, but Jarpix gonna be flashing out from the smoke. Oh no, there's a wall in front. He does catch the first though. And now Frosty's gonna be chiming his way. Oh no, operator on side can't find anything. Mashiro with a 3K already in the lockdown. Gonna be invested, trying to push back the defenders. No, the attacker's gonna be falling back even further. Mashiro just on 7 HP. Everyone forced to relieve from the side, but somehow the attackers, EAS, they find a way. They catch as they were advancing from the retake.
No perfect, flawless game in this series for unfortunately. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if they were going to 13-0 this, but nope.
The dream is broken. It's the cursed 7-1 scoreline. Brazil, never forget.
Oh man, it's been a wow. That was like what, 2012?
It's always at the back of my mind for some reason. I will forever remember that scoreline. But regardless, yeah, EAS. Was just a bit too premature, right? They were a bit too eager. Unfortunately, being a bit too vulnerable as they just ran through the side. But well, what is the point of that one round? They just get absolutely destroyed through mid. Now, no pressure coming in from mid. All 3 members on the side. Again, a retake gonna be coming in from this time no lockdown invested, but attack is gonna be good, and the frag from the paint shells. Just nobody left standing. The retake absolutely beautiful again from
Man, everyone disappeared at a snap of a finger, like right that instant. The paint shell hit, Alexi gets a kill, Jarpix gets a kill.
Flash as well, just like great utility usage all together. Yeah, ooh, now aware of this potential of EAS. They don't want to be caught off guard again. The utility, the weapon usage. Saw the little smoke, the little gap in heaven. The Astra smoke was not, the Nebula was not good enough. A bit lackadaisical in the execution. If that smoke was a bit covered up, maybe EAS could have stood a better chance because the operator just got a free tag onto the player towards the side, right? So now a bit, they can't let this get to the head, right, EAS? They can't let this lead get in the head of them because 8-4, right? Potentially they could still walk away with an 8-4. Very decent half still.
That's right. And if you realize they are on half buy as well, so it's a bit of a sticky situation for them.
I think they want to get Mashiro and Orb, right? Because he's on 5 out of 7 out points. Hopefully he gets one, dies and gets a kill this round, and oh my, does not even matter. First Love, suddenly, usually just holding towards the B main position, but now he pushes all the way, getting 3 frags as well. Still 20 HP and alive, but wait, gonna be catching him on the refrag. And now things settle down to a 3v2. Spike was spotted, so Uwu should have a general idea of where the remaining EAS players are, but yeah, the utility coming out from the sky, beautiful job. Sugli gonna be going down as well, and now Switch just 1v3, can't find the first, and Uwu again stretching the legs even further at 9-1 scoreline.
Man, how far do you want to stretch your legs, man?
Yeah, if it's not Frosties, it's First Love, right? Coming in from the back lines, flanking them as they were all gearing up towards that mid push. Trying to be sneaky, trying to be quiet. But quieter is First Love because he just walks straight past.
Yeah, it's in like out of B main, just straight into market.
Yeah, we've seen him constantly playing in B main, but he never really pushed out all the way. And
until now.
The first round he does that, absolute gold. Yeah, now heavy pressure coming from EAS towards B side. Maybe an explosive push. Ooh, no one really playing in the side as of yet. They're still betting on the fact that EAS are going for the mid pressure. But as you can see from the minimap, just nobody's there. And that one little Nebula just stopping the entire push right now. Super paranoid of anyone playing within it or behind it. So EAS just gonna be holding and keeping quiet now. Perhaps this pushes Uwu into a more default setup.
Oh,
Mashiro
does have the Blade Storm as well. He did get the ultimate orb in the end.
Yeah, and 5 ultimates, not to mention from EAS. The lockdown could be invested as well. They don't have a Sova on the side of Uwu to deny that. So yeah, they're just all huddled up.
They're kind of baiting the utilities, right, of Uwu.
I mean, sort of, but they aren't really pushing too much, right? There's still the showstopper potentially coming in from the race, but it's going to be going down. The Odin just not too good right now in that situation.
You will not
especially with the flashes. Oh, Resurrection going to be invested. Oh no. Quickly, Gamer.
You did not get back your investment at all.
That was not a great ultimate to use right there. Especially with the last round coming up, that could have been huge, right?
Yeah, I mean, you had your showstopper. I mean, sorry, you had like three other ults ready.
You had other ultimates to be used in unison, but I'm not sure what gave them the feeling or like the intuition that they could have won that with the res. Oh my, what is this wall? Can I just...
Oh!
This is some nerdy shit. What is this?
What fancy fool in God's name are they doing? But
it's not even the correct side.
Yeah, it's not the correct side.
Nice try though.
Gets called upon as well. A good try, a good attempt. But now the side is open, but Japrix is as well in the middle of the side open as well.
Gonna be caught up with his being detained, but First Love coming in. Will he be aware of that ramp push? A lot of ramp presence coming in. He does find the first, but what about the second? No, King Sugli. 1v1 situation with the Empress as well. Full HP down and above.
Oh, what
the
a
clutch
flick
coming in from Sugli. That was a odd round to say the least. Cosmic Divide was invested, trying to allow the players to get onto the site. However, Japix was in the middle of the site and just denied a lot of information, and yeah, eventually just fragged out and traded out by EAS. So okay.
I mean, potentially there. ES
2 rounds,
took that.
not the worst thing in the world.
There is still hope. There is still chance for them. So, I mean, I'm kind of just stretching it out, but
Honestly, it all starts with the pistol, right? Every half starts with the pistol.
yeah, the momentum,
To
right?
set the pace for the rest of the half. Definitely doable. We see the composition from EAS, right? Look at that. The Killjoy, Sage, Omen, definitely doable. And
lot of
especially with
defensive.
that aggressive Reyna
Oh,
potential.
hang on, look at A.
But yeah,
They're
A is
all
completely-
just raining all over the side. They have side control now. And they're still taking out the people in heaven at this point of time. Frosty gonna be a little bit more aggressive, gonna hit towards screen. And Jumpix and friends are just gonna hide upon side. Arizin gonna try his shots from heaven. I don't think it's gonna work out too well. Thankfully, Quickly Gamer did hear the alarm bot there.
Oh, look at the flank. The flank coming in from EAS. The Jet potentially could catch the enemies off guard. Mashiro does find the first. However, his teammates all fall around him, and now 3 players from Uwu stand in his way. Does catch the first. Can he find a second? No, he cannot. First love closes things out. 3k from Mashiro, however. 11 rounds to the side of Uwu. A very dominating first half could end up in even more domination in the second if EAS can convert.
Yeah, ooh, it's like an avalanche right now. Just a little echo and you're just gonna carry the entire way through all the way. Just like rain all
Yeah,
over.
and we saw this from the previous game, right? When they were playing on Ascent. Very execute heavy, very focused, very committed to the site. And look at this.
Are they trying to pull
nerd
off
wall.
flights? I think I'm pretty sure this is flights, you know. Like you
Maybe.
get your Sage to help you.
Yeah, he
walk
does.
up.
He does have the shotgun as well. Maybe going for some very, very interesting plays. Gonna be jumping straight in all the way to the side already.
Oh, he kind of missed it though, unfortunately. He's supposed to land on the
rafters.
the
right.
rafters, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately just a little bit off the mark. However, side should be still there. Just one player on the side. Gonna be retreating back to elbow. Unfortunately, gonna be caught off guard by Lexi. And now, a lot of pressure coming in from heaven by
Spike planted.
Sogli with the Bucky in hand, actually. So now 3v3, the flank gonna be coming in. Lexi catching Sugli. The potential for the Reyna to pop off. Eliminated quickly.
It's gonna be a 2-man retake at this point of time. EAS really gonna try and play their hearts out. They have to play a bit more quickly than this, but Lexi
Okay.
does not receive them well.
That's a start.
Alright.
They have to move in quickly though. They don't have a lot of time, and Frosties with the judge. Doesn't matter if he can't get the opening frag because he'll close the round out with his own. The judge sings yet again in the hands of the Rays. That's a chance right there. Yes, however, just can't get past that judge. It's a bit too oppressive in that angle.
Just too close, man.
Too
No
close for
charges
comfort. EAS not comfortable at all. Staring down 12 rounds to the 2 of theirs. 10 rounds in a row just to bring things to overtime. This is the best chance they have yet. Rifles going against a judge and a bulldog on the side of Uwu. However,
Whoa.
what is the jump hack onto the boom bot?
I think that was
Jumping
a
straight
misplay.
in. Frosties does still convert
Spike
one.
down, B.
Zwit gonna be fragging him out with the nano swarms, but still 3v4. EAS do have a lead. Finally, somehow they find it, eliminating the push with the Killjoy utility. They find themselves with man advantage. Perhaps this is the time.
Oh,
Jump peek costing Mashiro quite a bit of damage. But the conversion not gonna be just yet.
trail.
Ooh, just holding. They're not rotating. They're just gonna be holding their positions. EAS a bit paranoid about the flank though. But the frag's already coming in quick and fast. 2 players from the side of the B going down instantly. And now man advantage swaps now in the hands of EAS. Does have the paranoia, does have the leer. This,
enemy remaining.
if it's any time, it's now. But now is the time for
Attackers
Uwu.
win.
Instead, they take the map, they take the series. They are the very first grand finalists coming in. Uwu, a dominating performance, 13-2.
man. I mean, I don't know.
Strikingly similar to the scoreline that they just had
previously.
in Ascent. Wow, Uwu just.
I can't tell. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm still like I still had Frosty's like gameplay at the back of my head right now. I don't know if that was a misplay or not getting his jump back.
It was
blast back onto the boom board, but
I don't
that's
think it was
pretty
intentional.
hilarious.
I didn't actually know that was possible until now. Very interesting. However, still he got an opening frag on the side for somehow. Right, jumping straight in. There were 2 players on the side. I thought he was gonna get instantly, frag,
like crossfired
and eliminated. However, he just catches one onto the killjoy, and then that slowly just broke the round, bit by bit. Right, EES at the end they were split 2-2. 2 were watching the flank and mid area, and 2 on the side, and Uwu just took the fight straight on, and they just won the gun duels. Right?
Yeah, I mean that's just hands down pure teamwork and coordination, and as well as gunplay. There's nothing really too much that for me I can say about. Other than there are really like very interesting strategies that they have played so far in this game.
We saw kind of nerdy walls from both sides. You saw the Sage wall.
Very unorthodox walls, like more aggressive.
They're trying
like, out of the blue.
The 3-man boost on the B side. Unfortunately, they didn't come. They didn't come to the B side. They had to rotate off. It would be quite interesting if you saw that wall into fruition. A lot of grim walls, the TikTok walls, but yeah, unfortunately, it just wasn't the day for CES. So EAS, but yeah, Uwu just being the better team today, I feel.
Yeah. So Uwu just one step closer. I believe I saw Frosty said that his keyboard is 15 years old. So yeah, just one step away from winning
upgrading
the
keyboard.
Yeah, upgrades.
Frosties. Right.
And
eyes on the prize.
Yeah, eyes on the prize. Don't worry as well for our dear participants and viewers. Still have a chance to win like this mouse right here, a
this one, of course.
G304 and a G502. So just stay tuned. Up to before and after the grand finals, we'll give out the questions, and then whoever is the first to answer, you guys have to walk home. Okay, you have to be Singaporean and you have to come down here as well. Then you get to walk home with these 2 beautiful mice here.
Yeah, we'll be taking a little short break just before the next semifinals. Don't go anywhere because the next match is probably gonna be a banger just like this one. So stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit.
G915 is the most advanced gaming keyboard Logitech G has ever produced, and now you can get it in a 10 keyless format. G915 TKL takes the same high-performance technology of the original and delivers it in a sleek 10 keyless format. Put simply, if you want advanced gaming performance without sacrificing style, G915 TKL is the choice. The G915 TKL boasts the fullest feature set of any wireless keyboard out there. Lightspeed Wireless gives you the same faster-than-wired performance currently powering many of the world's elite pro players to victory with super fast 1 millisecond report rate. Woo! And you get an incredible 40 hours of non-stop use with full RGB light sync enabled with just under 4 hours of charge time. You can even switch between Lightspeed Wireless and Bluetooth, allowing you to easily use across multiple devices. There's no compromise on switch choice either. The stunning low-profile switches are available in 3 types: GL Tactile, Linear, and Clicky, all of which are low profile, allowing for 25% faster actuation and an effortless typing experience. Dedicated media keys and an edgeless volume roller keep full control at your fingertips. To cap it off, the keyboard's amazing features are housed within a sleek, ultra-thin brushed aluminum top case and is available in stylish black or white colorways. The new G915 TKL perfectly marries cutting-edge technology with sophisticated design. To find out more, head over to logitechg.com.
And welcome back everybody to the Rivalry Valorant tournament. So I'll be your caster for today. My name is Twilight and over here I have
Colden.
So we so far had some interesting games. Just a short little recap. The previous game that we saw, Uwu versus I believe
Yes.
EAS.
Right, yeah.
You could see that Uwu kind of stomped out EAS, but now we're gonna see the next upcoming game, which is gonna be Oman Gaming versus Watermelon Sugar.
Hi. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
okay, good enough.
I had to say that it's. I don't know why they didn't include that into the name, but
I mean, it is kind of like a fun team, right? It's not really a serious Valorant team, but they were competitive players before. So not in Valorant, but in another game. So we're gonna have to see what they're gonna bring to the table for us. I realize that we all like to say, like all our casters like to say, what are they gonna bring to the table for us?
yeah.
We're
definitely.
waiting for food. Like
waiting for food. No, we're just hungry right now. I
Yeah.
guess it's just our stomach speaking for us.
How much can you feel our belly right now?
Anyway, speaking of filling some of our needs, we do have these beautiful mice and keyboard right here. Not to mention these, the G502 and the G915 TKL are gonna be the prizes for our grand finalists, and you don't want to miss out that grand finals match coming up just after this one. And for all of you watching at home, these 2 mice, the G502 and the G304, we're gonna be giving them away to you guys, right? So after this semifinals match, just before the grand finals match start, we're gonna be giving away this mouse, the G304. So stay tuned. We're gonna be giving you a little bit more information, but this is gonna be the last time, all right? The next time we're gonna be talking to you about this giveaway, we're gonna be asking you the questions. We're gonna be asking you to reply in the YouTube chat. So get ready for when the grand finals is just about to start. Twilight, you want to give them some information about this beautiful mouse right here?
Yeah, that's right. I'm just puppeteering these things. Sorry, it's a bit entertaining to me. So anyway, a fast recap. Just remember that this light speed is a very high performance wireless mice that is basically has ultra low latency as well. So it's very good and very comfortable. It has a very long shelf life as well as power life here, up to 250 hours on a single battery. So don't worry so much about it. Depending on your battery as well. Portable is durable. It also weighs in under 100 grams, so it's very lightweight as well. Not forgetting the DPI range that we have here is from 200 to 12,000. That makes sense. Yeah, 12,000. 1,000. Yeah, it's 12,000.
It is.
Yeah. It also runs at a USB report rate of 1,000 hertz, 1 ms. It is in brackets, but if you do give me an answer of 1,000 hertz, it's not a bait or anything, but if you give me an answer that is 1,000 hertz, we'll count it, or 1 ms. Microprocessor is a 32-bit ARM, or ARM. So some fun facts about it. How about you give some fun fact about yours?
All right, so I hope you listen to all those little fun tidbits that Twilight has said for you guys. So now, my turn for the G502. Some interesting stats. Lightspeed wireless for this ultra-fast wireless technology. We have the Hero Sensor Next Gen 25,600 DPI. You gotta be flying across the entire screen, okay? You turn that baby all the way up. You can flick targets out of this universe, not even in-game.
Like,
right, you absolutely flying all over the place with this beautiful sensor right here. Hero Sensor, very nice, very accurate. Of course, the G502 is something special. You can tune the weight, you can adjust the weights. You have these little compartments below the mouse that you can remove or add depending on how comfortable you like your mouse. You like a bit of weight to it, add a bit of weight. You want it to be a bit more lightweight and just flick around as much as you like, just remove some as well. So there are 4 2-gram weights and 2 4-gram weights included for this mouse right here. 11 programmable buttons for you as well to adjust your keybinds, put your abilities on the mouse buttons instead of your keyboard, free up that left-hand space for a bit more movement. So yeah, with these mice, you probably would be, climbing the Valorant ranks, getting those sweet
Immortals
rank
and
points.
Radiants.
And obviously used for any other games that you wish. So those are some tidbits that we've just given you. Make sure you're aware, make sure you've taken in all these information. They could be your answers for the quiz that we're going to be covering up after this game. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Right, so jumping back into the games, right? What maps do you think we're going to be having? Just a reminder for everyone involved. This semifinals has been slightly changed. We're doing a best of one format due to a bit of time constraints we're having on our end, but still, a lot of stakes on the line for the grand finals, right? You win this best of one, you get into the grand finals, you face off against possibly the team to beat in this tournament, Team Uwu. You get a chance to win yourself a beautiful keyboard or a beautiful mouse. So, what maps do you think is going to be
right
up
off
for
the
grabs
bat,
today?
The bands I'm going to say right now is Icebox and Breeze. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate, but these two are the maps going to be banned right off the bat.
I think me and Twilight were kind of discussing prior to this, like, we really want to see some Icebox, really want to see some Breeze. Maybe we can steal a bit of strats used in our own rank games because struggling a little bit here, heart stuck.
Well, what rank are you at right now?
Oh, currently I'm on Plat 2, right? I was 98 over 100.
You want to take a guess at what they banned as well? Sorry.
Oh, the bans?
Yeah, they banned Haven and Breeze. So.
Oh, Haven.
So there's still Icebox.
Interesting. I'm not sure if it's because it's a best of one. It's more unlikely that they're gonna choose Icebox. I feel, unless they're super confident. We've seen Team Uwu possibly the team favored to win. They haven't really picked Icebox at all. So
very unlikely.
Unlikely that we're gonna be seeing Icebox, unfortunately, right?
Yeah.
Usually, if you are the better team, when you're a more established team like Team Uwu, we have a bit more set strats, right? You have a bit more flexibility. You're better with the mid-round calling. Maybe Icebox could have been your pick, but I think just a comfortability thing, right? Icebox, Breeze, not a lot of people are too comfortable on it. More comfortable with the traditional maps that we've had in Valorant for quite a long time.
Actually, just hang on and go back a bit. What was the rank again? Sorry.
Oh, okay, right. Going back to my rank. Okay, so I was Plat 2, right? I definitely can go up to Diamond at least, right? I was a 98 over 100 RR rank. 98 over 100, just 2 points away. And then I've realized a trend, okay? Friday nights is not the night to play rank, right? Because my theory is that everyone comes back from work, comes back from school on a Friday. Hey, tomorrow I don't have school, I don't have work. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna play some ranked games. Just gonna,
control your game.
And then all the general populace of all the Valorant players just suddenly arrive on Friday nights. And then I get into a game like, hey guys, what's up? There's complete silence. Complete silence. No one's responding to me.
That sounds like my solo queue.
Guys, how about we go A? And no one replies. Omen, can you smoke this place? And then he doesn't say anything, and there's no smoke.
Anyway.
And then I just get frustrated and get tilted off the face of the planet, and then I start losing all my rank points. So.
Yeah, that's why you stack.
I do stack with one of my friends, but still, it's unless Unless I get a 5-stack. Maybe. Maybe.
You know what's the map that they chose?
Oh my!
Yeah.
Okay,
We
my dreams have
finally
come
see
true.
Icebox.
Time to take out my notepad. I'm gonna steal some strats as we jump straight into the box of ice. Omen Gaming on the defending side with Watermelon Sugar on the attacking. And par for the course, I feel like Viper and Sage are almost must picks in this this map, in this meta right now.
You do see the Viper being picked up for once.
Interesting, we see Neff not locking in any agent, not hovering over any agent just yet. Omen Gaming, very typical setup, right? You have that Jet, super versatile, you have that Sage for that plant on B, you have the Viper, cuts off a lot of sidelines on B as well. Killjoy ensures that the mid is under lockdown. Almost an identical composition if Neff chooses a Viper, right? It's going to be a mirror composition.
It's gonna be a mirror.
Interesting, but maybe trying to... I highly doubt anything else other than a Viper will be chosen. However, you know, I'm here to be surprised, you know.
Oh, is Neff
surprise me.
Oh, is Neff gonna lock in the last second?
Maybe a bit disconnected perhaps. Shouldn't be too much of an issue if he didn't choose. Yeah. Maybe a bit of technical difficulties here and there, but looking like it's gonna be a mirror composition. What do you think of that? I think it's gonna play out.
I think mirror compositions are one of the most pain in the R's to play against.
Really? Why? What's that?
Because sometimes you mix your eyes mix up sometimes, you know. Sometimes when enemy throw their smoke, something, or like if enemy throws a certain thing skill that is from your side, it kind of looks the same.
Get a bit confused.
Yeah, so it's like something that's friendly fire, something that's not.
Alright.
Something it's like, oh, just my friend's paint shell, but boom, it's enemy paint shell. But I mean, it's very unlikely. It's just the inconvenience to play against a mirror matchup, right? I mean, it's not as fun as well. It's not super entertaining.
Nothing too out of the ordinary, but it's kind of typical for Icebox. I feel like Icebox forces a lot of teams to play a certain composition, a certain play style. You have that Sage, you have that Viper wall. I don't particularly like the B side on Icebox. I feel like there's a lot more improvements that could have been done, right? Your default plant spot is just wall. You're able to wall bang the default plant spot, which I feel like it forces a lot of players into awkward fights towards the B side, and that just forces players to not want to go to the B side, right? They just want to go towards the A side, and I feel like, you know, on a map such as Icebox, you really want to maximize the usage of your map design, right? Maybe create a new area on the B side, maybe push the side a bit further back, maybe they can plant in a bit safer position.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it is
a mirror
mirror match. So very interesting. You don't see this a lot. I feel like Icebox is the one map that you see the most mirror matches on, just because the map design forces you into the Viper Sage kind of pick, right? And like no one can really replace Viper and Sage.
Yeah, I mean the fact that you see right here that they are playing, both of them are playing a mirror match right now. And is this specific team comp that we are seeing, you can tell that these two teams have been practicing with this lineup.
Yeah, just very comfortable as well, right? You have that Jet, able to take a lot of aggressive duels towards that A side, a lot of elevated angles, off angles. Playing with that Operator could be very devastating. So we'll see how things pan out for them. And starting on attack siding or defending siding, which side do you think would you rather be playing on first?
Defending.
Defending? Okay. Why is that?
I have a preference for defending in general.
Okay, interesting.
Because you wait for enemy to come to you, or like you get to push the fight to them. You know, you get to lurk for them against them.
Classic, beautiful butterfly knight as well.
Anyways, there are some familiar names, you know. Some familiar names in FPS team like DZ. I believe Splash Key is in this team, but I'm not sure what name he's under right now. Could be Dumpling. We'll see who's the top fragger anyways. And we will see Neff as well. So this couple of people, you know, very familiar names, you know, in the FPS scene especially.
Definitely. So Old Man Gaming gonna be starting out on the defending side first. Watermelon Sugar on the attacking side, and they seem to be going for a very heavy A pressure, A presence, as they all gather outside A main. Just that little turret towards the mid, just to spot any flanks right now. Oh my Dumpling!
And
hello!
I think we just figured out who Splash Key is.
The Sheriff on the first round, the pistol round no less.
Actually, I kind of figured he would play this, right?
Yeah, potentially. So, yeah, with that, very, very confident play coming in from Dumpling. Gonna be able to secure that plant with the safe wall as well. But Einstein relieves some pressure towards mid, and so now Retake gonna be coming in quick and fast. 2v4 situation. As they slowly gather up. Both positions already noted, and Ghidorah gonna be able to find the first. Bunny Bun finding two of his own though. Isolated duel. If he can find the first one, but no, Dumpling. 2 headshots in the round. Nice and clean from him. And just like that, Watermelon Sugar find that first round.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing that I like about Splash Key is that you can tell it's him playing just by his gunplay. Like right off the bat, like the moment you see him land that headshot from a mile away, you know who it is.
Alright, it seems like we've got a little bit of fanboy here.
He's not really a fanboy, it's just more of like I seen him. It's quite like iconic, yeah.
Iconic Sheriff plays. Very confident though, you gotta be really crisp with your aim if you want to take that duel. Yeah, right off the bat as well with that Sheriff. So much confidence. So
Uwu is gonna have to face some very tough opponents if Watermelon Sugar comes out, or if All-Man Gaming comes out, you know.
Super flicky is Dumpling. Love that for me. We'll see how he's gonna face up against the triple stack from Old Man Gaming. Oh, but Zephy with his own Sheriff gonna be clawing things back. 2 frags returned from Watermelon Sugar. Now Retake gonna be coming in yet again. 3 to 4 players dancing at the back of the side. Ghidorah gonna be catching 2 on their attempts. It's Zephy also finding a second one with his Sheriff. Jet right now looking real nice and crisp. We'll see how things translate into the bonus round though. You never know what could happen, especially with those long sidelines, with those marshals, with those sheriffs, especially with those cracked aimers on both sides of the spectrum. Dumpling versus Zephy. I like to see that hit-to-hit more often. Maybe get some jet-on-jet anime battles.
Let's just see like both. Have you seen that one clip in the tournament that was like a fun clip where everyone was all playing Jet and then they had like infinite skills and Blitzstorm, so they like keep dashing around.
That does not seem fun for my wrist and mouse
yeah,
pad.
It's not fun, but it's fun to watch.
Speaking of fun, B-side seems pretty fun right now. Nobody, just that Viper on that side. And Einstein a bit preoccupied right now. Yeah, just very cautious of that mid position. As Watermelon Sugar just gonna be defaulting, collecting those ultimate orbs. They do have the lesser weapons with this bonus round, so if they can find a round, that'll be really, really nice for the economy. But you know, if they don't, not too much of a big deal right now. And so Neff though, that pressure coming in through B main, gotta be dragging the entire squad of Old Man Gaming, rotating towards the B side. Even the Killjoy, not even in the side just yet.
Oh no,
towards Rafters, they left it completely open. Watermelon Sugar.
Oh no, they're confused. They don't know which one to take. They're rotating back and forth.
This is a bit confusing for both sides. Dizzy is moving left and right, front and back. As the spike gonna be coming down just right at this moment. Dumpling on his luck though through mid. He could have an insane timing. There's 2 players from Watermelon Sugar coming up through mid. Will they be aware of this? Oh, Dumpling, he finds 2 in the meantime. Ghidorah as well. But Bunny Bun will things back. 2v3 now. Resurrection also available from the side of Watermelon Sugar. And 1 player spotted right now. Both playing towards 4-10 position. The crossfires are absolutely stellar. Ghidorah closing things out with the Spectre. A beautiful round despite it being a bonus. That is exactly what you want from bonus round right there. Not only being able to steal some weapons away, getting the spike down, eliminating the entire opposition. And yeah, just using the rotations as well, abusing those rotations, right? You establish that kind of mid control, that look that comes in at the very start of the map, and this is going to put a lot of paranoia into the minds of Old Man Gaming. They got to be constantly on the watch now for those flanks, and that's going to mean the A side is going to be slightly less protected. As Dumpling going for those pot shots up and above, a lot of damage onto the sort of back side, and Dizzy going to be converting on that. So much pressure coming in from Watermelon Sugar, just frags, aim duels going to be taken on the A side, and just like that, leaving alone. Cursive from Kitchen, a flawless round coming in from Watermelon Sugar. maybe there's a reason why they are the favored on the other side of the bracket to get into the grand finals, and we're seeing it firsthand right now.
You know, when I was looking at the bracket, I was trying to make a prediction of who's gonna be in the finals, and I think I got my predictions pretty right here.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the caliber of these players, the aim confidence, especially from Dumpling, I feel like that very first frag at the start of the pistol round just kind of established
it sets the tone for this game.
Right, exactly. So we'll see if Omen Gaming can fight up against these confident players on Watermelon Sugar.
Hi.
And maybe using that operator to find a high of his own. He creeps backside, just being relatively patient right now. Watermelon Sugar slowly creeping up towards mid. And a fairly default setup from Omen Gaming. A lot of players actually towards the A side already. Gonna be capitalizing on this. He does catch the headshot onto Gitterize. He dances into the side. Jet Knight is gonna be enabled by Dumpling, but Zephy is good for that frag as well. He has knives of his own if he wishes to go for it, but just the 1v3 now. Positions noted. Styron finding 2, but Zephy enables himself with his own Blade Storm. That was a close one, and finally, Old Man Gaming find themselves on the board with heroics from Zephy, his operator, and the knife singing true. Nice little tick check mark for that play.
Yeah, you can tell he did not want to risk it for the biscuit right there. He wanted to use the Blade Storm so that he can guarantee the kill. He's just not that confident with the op at that kind of range, because you're gonna be jumping down, you're gonna be exposing yourself, and you just saw he just wiped out both of your teammates. You guys had a triple pick just to take out one guy.
Right, yeah, just great mechanical skill from Watermelon Sugar, all their players. So you really cannot cut any corners if you're Old Man Gaming. You gotta make sure you secure that round, you secure the economy as well, and securing that operator too. Zephy gonna be using that and posting himself towards the A position, but no contact just of yet. It's because all of Watermelon Sugar posting themselves towards the B side. And it seems like Old Man Gaming kind of have an incline towards this, as Dizzy is locked down, potentially going to be using that to clear out the side, but maybe having second guesses about this, potentially waiting for the retake to come in before he uses it. Spike going to be planted and not much contest right there. So now a 5v5 retake. Watermelon Sugar, they also have the Hunter's Fury to delay the plan even more, but Omen Gaming, Einstein with the Viper Spit, he could invest it right now, chooses not to. Hunter's Fury as well, gonna be invested. This is great for Omen Gaming right now. A lot of utility being wasted, but the ultimate keeping them all the way out of sight. This causes a lot of gun duels to be taken towards yellow. And now Omen Gaming has so much ground to take care of. They can't get into the side in time. Spike's already ticking. Already too far gone. Old Man Gaming just forced to retreat. Forced to save in a 4v3 situation. Damage is what else they can try to find. But I'm not sure if they're going to find too much.
Will they be able to get Einstein? That's the question. They will get Einstein and they will get a second kill as well. So there we go. Old Man Gaming losing out the rifles as well. They were trying to save.
That was beautiful from Watermelon Sugar right there. They played with their ultimates perfectly. They were aware of what they had, of their utility. You saw that the Killjoy was already playing with the idea of using the lockdown. He was like, hey, maybe I should use it now on attack, but we haven't really seen a lot of aggression coming in from Old Man Gaming. Maybe I can just hold this back and wait for the post plans. And that's going to cause so much more distress for Old Man Gaming, and that's exactly what happened. Yeah, but ooh, Zephy, don't come to his side because he has the operator. It's a quad push coming in from Old Man Gaming, but the frags are still coming in the way. Oh my lord, Dumpling with the flicky, gonna be catching the head of a Zephy. Going down as well. Now Einstein, 1v4. Coming up from the flank though. Will he be able to catch the frag onto this one with the classic? This range, a right click could do the trick. He could do the trick, but he does not clear the angle. Neff secures the round, but a brilliant, brilliant play coming in from Watermelon Sugar. They realized the aggressive push. They realized it early on, and they were able to neutralize it. We saw Zephy getting 2 frags at the start with his operator. And they were trying to push the issue, right, with those lesser weapons, with those pistols. Use the operator as an oppressive force push the enemies into unfavorable duels, use those pistols to get those frags. Unfortunately, Dumpling is alive. Right, we saw that insane flick. I wish I could see that again because that was so quick.
And Ghidorah coming in with the clutch rest as well. Not really clutch, you don't really need to rest, but you know,
yeah, it's
just
secure the
play
round,
safe,
right?
yeah.
You might as well use it just to make sure Old Man Gaming do not have any footing, any chance to come back into this game.
Yeah, you still have many more chances to rest anyway.
Definitely. So, yeah, Watermelon Sugar, so much to work for. Old Man Gaming, because of that save, is going to be able to get a gun round in because they're going to be flushed out with the snake bites. A lot of pressure coming in when Dumpling up above, and he does catch one. Neff flies with another, and now A-side again going to be under remit of Watermelon Sugar. Hunter's Fury is available, but the lurk already coming in through the mid position. They're not a little bit off the mark, however. Shouldn't be too much of an issue as Sova just left alone towards heaven, and just like that, Watermelon Sugar bring things to a 7-1 advantage on the attacking side of Icebox.
You can tell Watermelon Sugar really wants this keyboard. That's how good it is, right? Do you know that this keyboard is actually worth $350?
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
I guess we gotta remove one from the prize pool. Not sure why it's disappeared. Okay, being exposed by the
caught
camera.
red-handed.
Y'all didn't see anything anyway.
Yeah,
So timeout being
I think they have a timeout. Yeah, but talk about this. This keyboard right here. That's right. This keyboard right here, the G915 TKL, is worth $350, and I believe the 2 will be given away to the finalists, and 3 of the G502 as well. So they have to decide who's gonna have the keyboard.
Yeah, maybe the timeout is like, hey guys, what do you want to do with the who wants the keyboard, who wants the mouse? Because right now they look like they're in top form, very dominable. Yeah, Dumpling with those 6 shots. Sometimes they just can't explain that. That was so fast, that was so quick, especially that flick from the Sheriff in that round prior. Whew.
Yeah, but it does have some weight to it for sure.
Yeah, so now Old Man Gaming though, they do have 4 ultimates of their own. Maybe they can come up with something in this round. Watermelon Sugar does have the Viper's Pit, so I'm gonna be really cautious if I was Old Man Gaming not to give up the site completely, because if Watermelon Sugar just get the site for free and then invest the Viper's Pit, it could be extremely difficult to try to get in. But speaking of difficult to get in, Ghidorah opened things up with the operator frag of his own. Frags left and right traded though. And now 4v3. Zephy, another shot rings out and a frag in his way. 2 frags in his way. What is that from Zephy? Blade Storm as well, gonna be invested. 2 blades remaining, and there's 1 spotted already creeping through mid. And they are doing just that, creeping through mid into B because the B side is completely open. Rotates already coming in for Old Man Gaming. They have to rotate all the way back.
Oh, there is the Killjoy in kitchen, I believe.
Yeah, but Old Man Gaming, they're not sure just yet.
Oh!
Finally, you hear the spike being planted and they can commit on the rotate.
Spike planted.
But this could be extremely dangerous because they have no idea where Watermelon Sugar are playing. They could be up in kitchen, they could be up towards mid, and that's exactly where they are. Dizzy finds the first damage onto Amslo, 2 HP. He has to trade out with the Killjoy. They have to play together. If you find an isolated duel, Styron could cause a lot of trouble, but the Owl Drone not gonna be able to spot him out. Cursive coming in from the flank. Styron could be a nuisance right now, and oh my gosh, dancing around the corners. He does find the first, finds the second as well. Shock Dart cutting through the lineup on the fly. Styron, the Sova main, chimes out loud with a shock dart of his own and closes things out at 8th round, 7-round advantage against Old Man Gaming. That was a difficult post-plan setup for Old Man Gaming to retake, right? It was all the way up and above in the tube, exposed to many different angles, and Styron, hearing the zipline being taken up, he knew that one was up, right? Just had to find the second person and isolate that duel.
And then just
shock dart. Easy frag with that shock dart.
Man,
beautiful utility usage as well, not risking the headshot potential.
Ooh, he's playing it smart now. Styron is actually scouting out whoever's been one-tapping their snipers now. So he is on guard this time around. And I have to comment that. I mean, I have to add a comment that unfortunately the Owl Drone from Omen Gaming didn't really support him out. That's very unfortunate. But you can see, it looks like Watermelon Sugar leaning so heavy on the B side. No one in the B side from Omen Gaming at all.
Yeah, and a beautiful look. Just gonna cause so much more troubles. Apparently, Omen Gaming have been so accustomed to Watermelon Sugar pushing towards the A side that they over-rotated. And now Watermelon Sugar with great post plans with the Hunter's Fury as well to delay the plan even longer.
Fun fact, do you know that the ice turns green if it interacts with Viper's gas?
Yeah, looks like it. And yeah, just like that, Hunter's Fury going to be denying that lockdown as well. So much trouble. Ghidorah on the flank, going to be eliminating Zafy. And now 2v1 situation. Just behind the wall is the Killjoy. Cursive does find the kill on the Styron though. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Ghidorah up against the wall, but he is up against 9 rounds. A 3k with the flank as well. No need for a res because he's got it in the bag.
Man, Ghidorah coming in clutch with the final kill of that game.
That late flank, absolutely stellar from him. Timing it perfectly. They Omen Gaming, they cleared out mid. They cleared the top of tube, they cleared in tube, they cleared under tube. They were like, hey,
they cleared everywhere.
Nobody's there. And then Ghidorah went on that lurk so late and so perfectly timed. That 1v1 as well. He knows the time is on his side. He just dances around the side boxes.
Yeah, it looks like that you don't expect at all. That bites you in your butt.
Yeah, and just as that happens, the Viper ultimate is going to be invested now, causing a lot of discord towards that A side with that judge as well. Very potent up close, and with those Viper pit, that Viper pit so far up, Watermelon Sugar just call it quits. They go to the next side. They try B now, and I wonder if Omen Gaming are aware of this. Zephy up and above, he's gonna be able to hear all this, but they have a Viper's Pit of his own. He tries to get a frag. No, the headshot does not convert. A lot of damage, but not enough. Hunter's Fury trying to expose the positions of Nev, but he dances within the smoke. And Einstein finds one of his own, but Nev going absolutely huge right now. 3 frags in the round. His Viper's Pit dancing around it. Can he find the 4th? Super low on HP. Can convert, and the spike goes down. Viper's Pit as well. His teammates now in a world of hurt. Exposed 2v2 situation. They do have the lockdown for the boost plan though. But it's not even going to be of concern because Einstein with the operator going to be finding the frag. Can they find the first? But no! Styron! Absolutely insane. 11 HP with the clutch. 1v2. He shuts them all down. 10 rounds for Watermelon Sugar. Absolutely on a high right now. Gonna be claiming this map if things don't turn around for Old Man Gaming. Up against the wall last round. What can Old Man Gaming muster?
And it's just so unfortunate coming from the side of Old Man Gaming at this point of time. And you can see Watermelon Sugar, hi. They're just having a ball game. It's like shooting fish in a barrel at this point. Come on, it's what you expect. It's a steamroll.
Oh my, Dumpling. Okay, the beautiful predictive shot. Absolute perfectly placed recon bolt as well. And now, yeah, just securing around even further with that lockdown. What can Old Man Gaming do? A lurk potentially, but with that man disadvantage as well, things are going to be extremely difficult with the entire side under the remit of Watermelon Sugar. They do even have a revive, a resurrection available as Dumpling pulls things even further.
Going
for the revive. A bait revive perhaps. No, missing the timing a little bit. But the replay comes in true. Dumpling with 3 in the round, going for the ace. But Dizzy denies that just for a little bit. But he finds 2 of his own and now just left Amslow 1v5. Just do it, to find a second round. The timing is good. Can't catch the second, but not the third. Styron closes things out. And 11-1 half Watermelon Sugar. What a half from the attacking side. Beautifully played, beautifully timed, crisp shots.
Man, actually, Omen Gaming, they are getting the kills here, but they're not getting the objectives. That's the unfortunate part here. Oh.
Yeah, with the oppressive jet operator from the A side. He has so much to work with, so much real estate, just dancing between the angles. It's so difficult to just find a frag onto him. Even the resurrection bait, right? We saw the Sage try to bait out the peak from Dumpling. Dumpling kind of whiffed on the first shot, but caught the Sage on the second, and from then on, it was almost a shut case, right? It's you lose so many players before your retake even begins. Your lockdown gets destroyed as well. Things looking real grim right now for Omen Gaming, but we'll see if they can post a second round and look at their rotations. Oh my. This could be insane from Omen Gaming if timed correctly. If they catch the flank coming in from the jet from A side, potentially they could find something. And yeah, Dumpling super low actually. Cursive gonna be relieving a lot of pressure, but the spike is gonna be going down on the B side. I say going down, but Neff denies it. But Ivan going down with the spike as well, just leaving the Sova alone. And now it's a 2v2 situation. Spike under the control of Watermelon Sugar.
It's on the side, however, they just gotta go get it. But Siron and Neff, they are still alive. They have the utilities, they have the smoke, they have the cover. And Einstein, he has to play it smart.
The roles are swapped. He's now on the defending side, on site.
Oh, yep, he saw it.
Oh,
and there's the wallbang from Siron. The moment Einstein picked up his arm, that's it.
Yeah,
gonna get wallbang.
Information given. Clinical from Watermelon Sugar. Clinical. Beautifully played. Even though the lurk kind of got distracted and eliminated. Dumpling going down towards the A side. The utility denial, the Viper utility, the shock darts coming in from the Sova as well. Just so difficult to get a plant on the B side. And this is exactly why I kind of want the B side to be a bit changed up, because it's so difficult just to simply get the plant down. And speaking of difficult shots, maybe Zephy can bring things back. A 3 opening duel and 1 by the Sheriff of Zephy, taking down Dumpling no less. So maybe he can extend this lead, maybe find a second opening, but Watermelon Sugar just playing it safe, just playing it comfortable, playing within the site. They know that they have the weapon advantage, that they know that they can win this round right here, right now, win this map, get on to the grand finals. Ghidorah pulling things back, a Cursive going down. So now 4v4 situations, a bit of an even feel, but Zephy already pushed up so much. Will they be aware of this? And Ghidorah, nice and aware, catching that little lurk, but the play is not coming towards the A side because everybody is already in B. Spike already gonna be planted. Watermelon Sugar kind of got bamboozled right there, but Omen Gaming, if they don't take an aggressive push, they could be stuck and cornered back into a post-line position. With the weaker weaponry, you really want to take those advantage duels. But speaking of weaker weaponry, Neff with the classic catches the first Bunny Bun. Good for the second. Now 2v2 situation. Super low though is the Sage. They have to play together.
One enemy
the
remaining.
Crossfires is not in place. Einstein goes down without finding too much. And Ghidorah finding the final frag. I think
they have the time. They have time.
And Watermelon Sugar. High, flying high above the side of Omen Gaming. A 13-1, absolute dominance coming in from Watermelon Sugar.
Our second finalist, that's right. So it will be a Uwu versus
Watermelon Sugar grand final. Both teams going absolutely insane in their respective games, dominating their opponents. And now, when you have two dominating teams going up against each other,
oh man, look at that.
What can you expect in a best of 3 no less? So yeah, just taking a little look at the scores on the doors. Look at that top heavy position from Watermelon Sugar. I mean, is it even surprising?
Who knows? Maybe Styron is Splash Key. I could be wrong.
Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Everybody
I would never
looks
know.
so
I don't have him added.
Everybody looks so good from the side of Watermelon Sugar.
I mean,
and yeah, Omen Gaming, I saw Zephy had a couple of pop-off rounds, right? He had some really nice shots as well. Unfortunately, just wasn't really in tune together with the rest of his team, unable to convert any round, to be honest. And yeah, I don't think it's just the fault of Omen Gaming. It's just it just shows the prowess from Watermelon Sugar, right? Just absolutely clinical. Very nice performance from them.
Yeah, and I believe since that we are going to be heading into our grand finals, you know what that means?
A giveaway?
That's right. I believe we're gonna do a giveaway now. That's right. So we will be looking on both YouTube and Facebook. So let's sync up.
All right. Let's check. Are you gonna check YouTube or?
I have on Facebook. So
all right, I'll check the YouTube then.
I will give a question for this beautiful G304 right here. I know what question I want to ask.
Okay, so are we gonna be giving away on Facebook and YouTube separately, right? One for each.
All right, sweet.
Right.
One for each. Okay, I'll look at Facebook.
Okay, so just a little heads up. If we're gonna be giving away the G304 right now, just before the grand finals, we're gonna be giving this away on the Facebook stream. So if you guys want to be participating in the Facebook stream, and if you're only on the YouTube stream, you can just hop over real quick. It's gonna be at Game Asia for Facebook, right? Game Asia for Facebook.
Game with a tree.
GAM3.asia.
All right, so
right?
we are hopping on to Facebook only. Facebook only.
Facebook for this giveaway. The next giveaway we'll do on YouTube, right? YouTube guys, don't you worry.
All right. Okay. So the next one will be on YouTube. So later on, hop to YouTube. So now, guys, on Facebook, I'm on YouTube. Hop over to Facebook real quick if you do have it. If not, you won't really be eligible, sadly.
I mean, everyone has Facebook, right?
I mean, people at our age has Facebook, right?
Let's get along with the giveaway. So thank you everyone who has been sticking with us for these past few games. Thank you for watching the games with us, and this is just a token of appreciation for all the viewers who are tuned in to watch the rivalry series. For all the players who may not have made it to grand finals, you can still participate as long as you're not in the grand finals. Watermelon Sugar and Uwu. Fortunately, I don't think you guys will be able to participate. Another thing to note, please make sure you are Singaporean and living in Singapore, because you will have to come down to Kallang Wave Mall at the Esports Experience Center to collect your prize. So just a little heads up for you there.
I mean, and also there's a heads up that we are on a 2-minute delay, so give us some time. All right. So are you guys ready for the question? All right. The one and only question for this mouse that I'm holding right now.
Okay, the first reply that we see on the Facebook stream will win. Okay, so here is the question. Take it away.
What is the microprocessor of the G302?
What is the microprocessor of the G304?
It's 302 now.
Why is it 302? This is the 502. This is
in my eyes, it's the 302
okay,
now.
Sure. Alright.
Man, I'm bad with numbers. I'm sorry.
So
I was never a good mathematician.
Right. So I think we can go for a quick ad break, and then we'll come back. And because we have a slight delay due to streaming competitive matches and the competitive integrity.
We don't want any stream sniping here.
Yeah. So repeat the question one more time before we head to a break.
All right.
Real quick.
What is the microprocessor of the G304?
What is the microprocessor for the G304? We're going for a short break. Hit your replies quick in the comment section. We'll be right back in just a jiffy. Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Valorant Rivalry Tournament. It's the time that we've all been waiting for. The time has finally come. It is the grand finals. We're gonna see who is the best team in the entire tournament. 24 teams signed up. Only 2 remain and only 1 is gonna be walking away as the champions. And of course, with the prizes, the G502, the G915.
That's right. 2 of this and 3 of this.
Yeah, beautiful gaming accessories to complement your gaming needs. We'll see if Watermelon Sugar or Ooh is gonna be coming out on top in this best of 3 grand finals. But before we get on with that game, we have something you guys might be a little interested in, right, Twilights?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But let's just hope Frosty gets to get his new keyboard.
Alright, well,
Okay.
we'll see.
That's alright. Let's just hop straight away into the winner of this beauty right here, the G304.
Alright, so what was the question that you posed before the break, Mr. Twilights?
What is the microprocessor that the G304 is using? And
Alright.
we have a winner.
We do have a winner.
The first commenter is, drum roll please, Joshua Tan. That's right, congratulations. You get to walk home. But first you gotta walk here. You know, exercise your way to stadium and then walk home directly with this. That's right. Just remember to come on down. I'm sure you're Singaporean, right?
Yeah, you gotta be Singaporean or live in
I'm pretty sure it's
Singapore.
stated. No, yeah, you gotta be Singaporean to win this. So yeah, come on down to Kallang to the Experience Esports Experience Center. It's the first escalator you see. It's on the 2nd floor. You can't miss this place at all. It's huge.
Yeah, so
Alright.
congratulations, Mr. Joshua. If you could just give us a confirmation in the chat that you are indeed Singaporean and can come down to collect your prize, then we will double confirm that with you, and then we will you can contact the admin in the chat, the ones controlling the chat box. We'll get in touch with you, and yeah, we'll get you sorted out with your prize. So there's a bit of delay, so we don't think we'll be able to see it just yet. However, I'm pretty sure our producers can.
I did see that
check.
he was Singaporean. I think I checked his
Alright,
Facebook.
that's good. That's good.
Yeah, so it's just double confirm.
Just
again.
double confirm with us, and we'll get you hooked up. But for those who tried to win the prize but didn't really succeed, a little bit late, maybe your internet is lagging a little bit, you know, the typical. We still have one more mouse to give away, the G502. Brilliant mouse, nice and strong. We have 11 programmable buttons. We have 4 2-gram weights and 2 4-gram weights that you can use to customize the weight of your mouse. We have the Hero Sensor Next Gen 25,600 DPI available for your flicking needs. And of course, very nice ergonomic design as well. Wireless, not to mention. Yeah, so for those who unfortunately didn't win this giveaway, the first one, we do have the second one, which is one that I just mentioned. Stay tuned. After the grand final commences and finishes, after the best of 3, we announce the winners. We'll be going for another giveaway of this mouse, of course. So don't go anywhere, even if the game is ended. You still have a chance. I'll see you after the games. So yeah, so congratulations, Mr. Joshua. You won yourself a beautiful mouse to bring home and probably get some games in with. And so yeah. So okay, we have the map picks. We're gonna have first map on Ascent, Icebox, and then finishing off with Haven. So we are treated to 2 Icebox matches. Very interesting. I would like to see that. Ascent though, we saw the prowess from Uwu on Ascent, right? Very, very scary, very potent. I wonder how they match up with Watermelon Sugar on that. And of course we saw Watermelon Sugar on Icebox just a map ago, right? Very scary also, very potent. Insane shots coming in from Dumpling, and honestly the entire team had really the shots were really on point. So a very interesting match. We're gonna see these 2 teams come up against each other. Let's discuss a bit of agent picks. What do you think? Gonna be similar?
I think Icebox will be the same, but
Icebox could be the same.
Ascent. Viper. I mean, it would be a nice pick, but not necessary. So
Viper is interesting. I've seen some teams try to run it. It's a bit clunky to use sometimes. Not the best, I feel, of the maps for Viper. However, definitely doable. We'll see what comes up for both sides, and I don't think Uwu's gonna use Viper, right? We saw them with the typical setup. They're very comfortable with it. They're very explosive with it. The Reyna, the Jet, very potent on those entry duels. Yeah, completely stuffing any initiative that the defenders wanted to have on that map. So, yeah, most likely gonna be able to see some sort of
a double jet. It's gonna be
double jet, definitely a double jet. I feel. Yeah, Dumpling probably going to go on that jet.
I foresee another double Killjoy.
Right, of
High
course,
chance
yeah. And Sova, of course, right? Sova, super key in that B main side of the map.
Yeah, it's gonna be a triple mirror.
Triple mirror.
It's gonna be a triple mirror.
Also, you're predicting a 3-mapper.
Yeah.
All right, interesting.
Okay, so we see the Sova already.
We'll see what
that's the Killjoy.
Comes out.
That's the jet. Am I wrong?
Oh my, very accurate, very nice. Oh, maybe no Killjoy. Oh,
there we go. That's the Killjoy. On the Kidora this time. All right.
All right, and we have a Sky, a little bit of a difference maker in that sense. Instead of the Sage going for that Sky, they both offer heals, right?
That's important. That's the important part there. Sustainability.
Yeah, Sage gonna be able to lock down sites a bit better, get those cheeky Grim Walls up, get the advantage. In that sense, a bit of a angle.
Is DZ gonna pick as one thing? Oh, he goes for the Brimstone.
Interesting. Brimstone.
It's been a while. All right.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Brimstone today, I think.
Last 2 weeks ago we've seen, but today,
but today we haven't seen a Brimstone just yet. So all those Brimstone mains out there, rejoice. You're represented finally.
I actually went to custom games to learn the molly spots for Brimstone. I main the double Bs.
Yeah, interesting because Ascent,
for a while.
Usually you see Brimstone on Bind, right?
Yeah,
much smaller map where his smokes you can sort of fake in a slight kind of way, not as effective as Omen, of course, but he has molly lineups for Bind, right? Yeah. And Ascent, I'm not too sure.
There are some that I do know.
Yeah, it's quite kind of difficult because if you want to line up for B, you gotta be standing outside of B main, and then if you want to come in and try to fight the site, you gotta weave in and out a lot.
Yeah, you have to be in B lobby for that lineup, so it's a bit tricky.
So we'll see how things pan out though. Brimstone probably suggesting a bit more explosive method, right? You get those Sky Smokes down instantaneously, all 3 at the same time.
You get those orbital strikes as well.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll see if Watermelon Sugar can play around that Brimstone utility a bit more than the Omens one. So getting things straight ahead. Actually very quiet at the start though. Nobody revealing too much right now. Yeah. Look at the inside. Watermelon Sugar just playing extremely passive. 3 players.
Oh, Styron's ready.
Styron ready, bow drawn, utility out, doing a ton of damage. But Crescenia gonna be opening up the side instantly. Ghidorah going down now. It's a 4v5 retake coming in from Watermelon Sugar. Man down, but all the players from Uwu, everybody is stuck in the B side. Nobody is even near Switch. Everybody is playing towards the side, and this is gonna be a bloodbath if I've ever seen one right now.
Oh, that's the clutch healing coming in from Sky at the same time. Yeah. Everyone's healthy before going in. You're gonna enter the first pick. DZ, we're gonna be entering the first kill, but First Love retaliates back with the double. You can see the amazing plays that are coming on from both sides.
Just leaving Neff alone, and he can't find anything else. Ooh. Despite being all cramped towards the side, they pounce beautifully. They catch them off guard still, and they clean up the round. I think Watermelon Sugar really paranoid about a B main presence, right? They saw that the smokes was there. They were still very cautious about that. They kept one player towards that B main position and just watching the smokes, but nobody was there. They just pounced out from the side perfectly. They attacked stairs, took control of that, and then they wrapped around just as we take it. So brilliant job from Uwu so far. First round, nice and important for the attackers, of course. Coming in nice and clutch. And now with the upgraded weaponry, the Spectres, we'll see Watermelon Sugar can put up a fight with these pistols in their hands though. Could be a bit of a bloodbath as well, similar to what happened the previous round. Just one player, Kabira, does catch the first though, can't catch the second, and now again 4v4 retake gonna be ensuing right as they start off. First Love through the smoke though, getting a nice frag onto the player behind it. That wall gonna be such a nuisance, but Dumpling coming into B main though, he finds a couple of frags, but Dizzy unsure of where Crescenia is up and above.
A very cheeky spot.
Things came down quite to the wire, right? It was a 2v1 situation. Fortunately for Uwu, they stabilize, they get the rounds in order, but good damage from the side of Watermelon Sugar. They're able to buy up this time with those rifles of theirs, and going up against the bonus from Uwu. Yeah, Uwu's going for sort of a half bonus, half buy. They have rifles along with that as Spectres, yeah.
Oh, Star's going in for the Odin. It's going to be staying along B main. This is the only spot that you want your server to be at, right?
Scanning ahead.
Absolutely so. Interesting.
Alright, one-way smoke.
Ooh, I'm not sure they know about the position of the sky.
Oh, Neff is gonna rain hell.
Oh, and the bait smoke as well. But this could be turned out into a disfavorable duel. Oh my god, Neff, what's happening? He does catch on to Jarpix just in time, and now trying to clear out the positions. He catches the second as well, and now the Fake absolutely losing all of its potency, leaving B as the only avenue for entry, and look who's at the back of the side, but nothing can be recovered by Styron going down immediately to First Love, and now make that a 2v2. Frags coming in nice and quick. The trade coming in as both players coming through. The defending spawn is one player towards the B main. Oh my gosh, what just happened? The Molly. The Incendiary going to be catching the first player. And now just a 1v1 situation. Neff versus the Killjoy. Super low, but the spray is not just good enough. Both players on 1 point of health, and Lexi closes things out. A bit of a labored spray from Neff results in the loss of around 3 HP to make the difference.
That was kind of a choke coming in from him. A little bit more panicky, you can tell on the mouse. Maybe he needs this G502.
G502, the one that, okay, a bit of a nice block right there, but yeah, that was a bit of a messy round coming in from Watermelon Sugar, a bit panicky at the end there. Spray going a bit awry and unable to convert the spray onto the Killjoy, just barely surviving with 3 HP. Good composure on the Killjoy though, taking that fight, taking that duel, and oh my, Frosties. Clean shot onto Dumpling. Could have been resulted in the other way around, but still, man advantage lies again with Uwu. It seems like whatever opponent they face right now, they're just going to be able to stomp right over them, take whatever control that they want, whatever they need. Very nice and clean. Sort of Uwu, and with that opening pick, eliminating the threat of a jet, the threat of that one tap potential. Now they can just take things nice and slow. A lot of pressure now on the defending side. They want to get some information. They want to find out where the attack is going to be coming from. But no, they just hold still. They hold their angles. Only one player, Dizzy, in the side. He does have the orbital strike, though. I'm not sure if he's going to use it because there's going to be a lot of pressure just coming in straight away, just like the Paranoia coming in through. He has absolutely no clue where everyone is. He peeks out a brilliant shot first and foremost, but First Love catches both of the defenders as they enter the side now. 4v2 with those little sheriffs of theirs. What can they do against the onslaught that is Uwu at this point in time?
Man, Watermelon Sugar low this time around. They're definitely in the world of hurt. Not doing too well against Uwu so far. I mean, I believe Uwu picked this map is one of their favorable maps in this lineup so far in this tournament. As you can see how they can execute. They have the strategy, they just get to play out smartly and well.
Yeah, and so far so good. Even the exit frag's not going to be coming in too much. Ghidorah does fine first, and rifle for his efforts. And causing a bit more economic damage, but nothing too much to write home about. Ooh, does have 4 rounds already in their pocket. A great start to the attacking side of a rather defender-sided map. So Uwu, confident, strong, and powerful right now, going up against the gun rounds of Watermelon Sugar. We'll see if their ultimate economy can come into play finally in this 5th round for Watermelon Sugar.
Man, you can see the map control coming in from Uwu, you know. They know what to do. They actually try to encompass the entire map. And when it comes to post-plant situation, they play it very patiently, they play it very slow and smart. At the same time, when they push in together, they burst straight through their line
full commit.
of Watermelon Sugar.
The full send. So now Uwu, again, going for that very calculated, nice, patient play. They want Watermelon Sugar to slip up, take some aggressive duels, but Dumpling does have the operator in hand, so potentially could stuff any kind of defaultish, slowish plays coming out from Uwu. However, Seems like it's going to be an explosive one coming through to the B side if things turn out perfectly for Ugu. The operator may not find much value, especially if he's taking such a passive angle. I would like him to take a bit more of aggressive peek, right? You gotta find something, you gotta find some play for the side of Ugu, and just, yeah, beautiful. Look at that ultimate. Gonna be...
Oh, that lands! But the second one lands. Oh, you just scan.
Yeah.
You should run.
This is interesting because it seems like Ugu wants to pivot back into the A side. Yeah, using that ultimate, that Killjoy lockdown, trying to bait out as much rotations as possible. It seems to be working though. 4 players towards B, but the Sky for Watermelon Sugar kind of sussing things out, and he is correct because the entire side of Ugu has rotated all the way from B main all the way to A. That Sova trying to throw a bit of a fake there, kind of instead became the spearhead of the operation. But Watermelon Sugar with 5 players remaining and double ultimates to be used. Potentially, this could be the round for them to find a footing in this game. Lexi does catch one, but Dumpling responds with another. The ultimate going to be used. Orbital Strike clearing out Sania. And 1 player detained though, now just leaving alone is Frosty's. Gonna be caught by Dumpling as well. Now just 1 player remaining, but the defenders stick the defuse. Does love, can't find anything else, and Styron closes things out nicely with a headshot of his own. Beautiful job from Watermelon Sugar. They played things nice and slow. They used both their ultimates very nice and calculated. We saw that the Killjoy ultimate lockdown was being used, and it usually forces all the players towards that wine position, right? And then the ultimate, the orbital strike, gonna be invested trying to clear it down. Well, honestly, kind of well read by Ugu. They only had 1 player there, right? And so they were able to avoid that insane, that literally unplayable.
Could have been a quad kill.
It could have been insane right there, but nonetheless, Watermelon Sugar still pull things to their advantage. First Love was caught by the ultimate, the lockdown, so couldn't really assist anyone right there. Yeah, but Ugu now trying to find some footing of their own now. They don't want to give away the momentum towards Watermelon Sugar. Again, Dumpling playing a very passive angle. Not going to be committing too much. Now Frosty's, oh my, First Love just through the smoke. Dizzy going down just like that, and now a lot of pressure onto the Sky. Frosty's going to be spotting him out. The flash coming in true. And Frag's going to be coming in the way of Frosty somehow with the Classic going to be catching on to Neff. And now the Beast Blade coming in nice and quick. Jopix though. Oh, but things going in the way of Watermelon Sugar now. Dumpling with 2 frags of his own. Operator almost connecting, but the 9 is here. He could find another frag. He has to go huge.
Dumpling kind of trapped in the corner like a rat there in the market, but hang on, his teammates are here to back him up, and there we go. And he trapped a rat in the corner. They kind of bite back.
Yeah, Jopix a bit too disconnected from his teammates right there. Somehow, Dumpling just gets 2 brilliant frags with those jet knives of his, the Blade Storm. And yeah, I think it just kind of took over that round in that instant. So great job from the Jet right there. Able to swing the round in their favor despite it being a bit of an awkward purchase. And now Ugu, they still have a bit of economy because we saw Watermelon Sugar take down quite a few Ugu members on their assault in the previous few rounds. Gonna be put on a bit of a lighter buy. Christiania just on that Sheriff. Couple of Spectres around him. We do have 3 ultimates, the Hunt's Fury and the Resurrection, so potentially could come up with something cheeky. But still, Dumpling with the Operator could be extremely potent, extremely powerful. As Ugu just defaults straight into the mid position, trying to get a bit of control. Seems it's going to be an A push, an A explosion. Yeah, all the players on Ugu.
Definitely it's going to be an A burst very shortly once they have everything lined up. But Dumpling with the AWP shuts down Christina. They may have to think twice now. There's an AWPer in heaven, but he may get scanned out. It could be a bit, but there we go. Creator out by the turret. Get the collateral from Dumpling! Now that's, I think that attack is over. They can't push in anymore. They only have 1 left in a 1v5. First Love holding only a Marshall. But that was a beautiful collateral coming from Dumpling. All lined up perfectly for him.
Dumpling just absolutely insane with those shots. The flicks, the prediction shot just as the smoke comes down, firing exactly where they were going to peak, and the collateral for his troubles as well. A great hold from Dumpling right there.
And I like what Dumpling did. He got scanned at the top to bait the enemies, and then he went down.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure if he wanted to get scanned by the dart, but nonetheless, Uwu didn't really have the weaponry to counteract that operator, right? Didn't really have those long-range rifles that they could spam or just spray towards the scanned location, right? So right now, Uwu having the rifles in hand potentially could swing things back into their favor. Watermelon Sugar with 3 rounds of their own could find themselves another round. As I say that, another very fast push coming in from Uwu. Gonna be planting in the dice position. Hunter Fury not gonna be connecting just yet, and I don't think it's connecting, but Jarpix does catch onto Neff though. A brilliant counter. Hunter's Fury gonna be catching a lot of success right there. And Dumpling now with the operator from heaven, trying to suss out any position, slowly clear things out. As the retake is gonna be coming in nice and fast. But 5 players from the side of Uwu though. Very, very difficult to come back into this round, especially without 3 controls. So much real estate by Uwu, and yeah, it's just gonna be a save. They can't afford anything else, and going on the hunt already, Uwu trying to deny all the weapons they can. Struggle, like, kind of just eliminate Watermelon Sugar by having any opportunity to get back into this round. They do catch one, but I don't think they'll be able to catch the other 2 hiding at the back of these sites. So yeah, just like that, 5th round in the way of Uwu.
It's gonna be a, I believe this is gonna be a very tight best of 2 that we're gonna see up here. For sure.
Yeah, at the start, it looked like Uwu was going to run away with it, but Watermelon Sugar pulling things back. Unfortunately, that round, too many players lost too fast, too much real estate given away to Uwu, especially that A short, that tree room position. Without that, to have a bit of threat from coming from door, right? All your forces are just going to be funneling through A heaven. And I say that as Uwu again, a very, very heavy execute coming in through the B side, but players already in the side. There are 2 from the side of Watermelon Sugar. They could snuff out this attack if they time the utility perfectly, and Neff already preparing to use the flash as Dumpling catches one of their own, and now just 2 players remaining. They pivot into the mid position of Frosties, already pushing up so far. Spike is lost in the mix, though. They have to push to the B side. They have to commit right now. Ooh, in an awkward position. Again, swapping sides with the opposition coming in through the defending spawn. As Watermelon Sugar just established their crossfires.
Alright, going to see the Omen TP on top. Get a little bit more leverage on the high ground. Try to look around. First Love just barely spotting right under his nose right now in the smoke. Can barely smell it. So I'm going to see that combo is going to tag where First Love is there. And there we go, Dumpling with the double this time. Finishing off the ground with a huge triple.
Yeah, so crucial by Dumpling right there. Very nice hold from Watermelon Sugar. They read that execute pretty perfectly. They had approximately about 3 players towards the B side, 2 already committed inside. And Uwu just kind of got caught as they were executing through that lane position, dropping the spike as well. They had no other option, right? There are 2 lurks coming in through mid, but without the spike, you don't really have much power in that round. So up against the wall, Watermelon Sugar putting up a decent fight and almost going to be able to tie up the rounds. A bit of a Blade Storm round coming from Frosty. No rifle, just using the Blade Storm, trying to make the most out of it. As Watermelon Sugar, oh, they have a very advanced vision. Neff already in front mid. He could find the timing, but no one pulls out just in time. An ace split potentially coming in through by Uwu.
I have a feeling it's definitely an ace split coming up.
Oh my, dancing in a squad. Dumpling catches Frosties though with the shoddy. And First Love catching on to Dizzy.
Will not kill my allies.
Jarpix now just trying to hold off the heaven position as the attack from Uwu is going to be coming in nice and fast onto the A side. With that Resurrection invested, Frosty doesn't have much weaponry though, but he does have that little classic little free gun to work with. And Spike gonna be invested and planted. The retake gonna be coming in with the lockdown, I presume. But Lexi on the lurk though, coming in through mid, and this causes a lot of discord as they have to be cautious from that flank coming in. Dumpling seems to be aware that the flank Lexi is going to be coming into the short position. And yeah, sure enough, Dura, good for that frag, but has that bought enough time? Chrysania calls things back into a 1v3, and now dancing around Neff catches on the Frosties, but can't find anything more. Does he go down to Chrysania?
Oh no, they're gonna lose that op. Do they have enough money to buy up that second op? That is the question. Looks like they do. Dumpling's gonna decide to go for the second op yet again. I believe she should be on full utilities after all that buy. Just nice. And that was a quite well played from for sure. Because Watermelon Sugar, they tried their best to retake the site there, but ultimately in the end, it's very difficult for them to push in against all the utilities. Yeah, even though it's an equal round or half buy coming in from Uwu.
Yeah, that lurk coming in was so crucial. It bought so much time. It not only found one frag, but it caused Watermelon Sugar to be paranoid about that A shot position. They couldn't commit to the retake immediately. They had to wait. They had to find the frag onto Lexi before they could commence. And at that point, it was a bit too far gone, right? And Uwu just able to stabilize from there on out.
Yeah, for sure.
Heavy B main pressure actually. A lot of players from Uwu coming in and committing. Neff able to find two as well. Unable to escape too fast. First love up and above with the Sage Wall boost. Nice little trick from him, but the mid push.
Eudora is waiting for their arrival at the mid. Does get the kill onto Chrysania in the mid lane. Will he be able to get second? No, first of says hi back to him. Takes him down. Now in the 3v2, first of all, keeping the top again. Catches a second time the
keep it
on the side.
Oh my, first love going after he needs the ace to secure this round. Dumpling denies. And a fifth round in the way for the defenders. Things could not be closer. 5-6. Watermelon Sugar just one round behind Uwu, who had a 4-round hit start. Only 2 rounds in the 5 that Watermelon Sugar collected. So definitely able to tie things up is Watermelon Sugar. And looking at the economy, breaking that of Uwu, now have to resort to lesser buys, using Buckies, using half armor, light armor. Spectres. Nice attempt on first love though in the previous round. Unfortunately, not able to convert too much. And Dumpling with the aggressive peek finally shows his teeth, and he catches one on their peak. Ooh, does have the lockdown. Potentially could use that. Hunter's Fury and Ombudsman Strike not available for Watermelon Sugar, so this could finally be a chance for them to establish a lead. A 7-5 half would be very much loved, but somehow the lockdown gets destroyed. I think the shock darts have done just enough. Neff able to catch Frosties as well, and Dumpling catching first love. A flawless round for the final of the first half. Watermelon Sugar showing that they are here to fight. They're here to take the duel. They're here to win. An even scoreline finally coming true. What a tight series so far. Watermelon Sugar stabilized in the second half of the first half. And just like that.
That's beautiful, yeah. Now they're going to be the one attacking. So it's going to be very interesting to show what they're made of. They're going to throw all the tricks, like pick up all the tricks up from their sleeves, you know.
Yeah, if it's any time to use them, it's now in the grand finals. Everything on the line. If you're able to catch the first map, you're gonna be putting yourself in such a comfortable position. Not too much stress, able to find the rounds that you need, find map 2. And finally could convert to a 2-0. Have an early night in the office. But yeah, just taking things really slowly, both sides. Ooh, we do have a bit of mid control though. Hiding in the smokes. Watermelon Sugar, yeah. Oh, he's going to be catching out Ghidorah. Beautiful headshot. He's going to be catching on to First Love as the Frosties and Chrysania also going to be going down. Watermelon Sugar running rampant throughout the A site. And now just leaving the 2 players coming in through the back line, trying to be going for a bit of a flank. But does that even matter? Because Watermelon Sugar already has heaven control.
Yeah,
by process of elimination, they're going to be realizing where the remaining two players are going to be coming from. And yeah, with that door closed, so much in the way for them to
Last
do.
player standing.
Now just Lexi left alone. Skyflash coming in strong.
Unfortunately not a flawless round for Watermelon.
But you take those, right? You were down 4-0 at the start, so picking up this pistol is absolutely crucial for them to put on multiple rounds at the start of the second half. And now with that very nice and clean buy, you're gonna be able to purchase up some nice weaponry to go along with those their abilities. And on the other hand, it's gonna go for a little light buy, right? They're not gonna be forcing into this. They wanna get their gun rounds.
And
yeah, they want to get their gun rounds. They want to establish their gun round advantage. So yeah, just a bit of a lighter buy coming in from the side of
Revealing area.
Okay, it looks like we're gonna see the engagement onto the A side, and the alarm has been rang. They are trying to make their way towards the A side to defend the bomb. The spike is planted now, and Neff is ready for the flash play to coordinate with his team now. Breaking down the door will be Chrysania.
It's a 5v5 actually. No one going down just yet. As I say that, Chrysania catching the flank from the Asia position. However, they still haven't had the opportunity to come onto the side. 5v3 now. Actually, things could be coming up huge. But Styron from a main, he sprays down 3, just leaving 2. Yes, to get the ace.
Oh!
He does catch the 4th as well. Shotgun's coming in. The stick. Is he gonna stick the defuse?
He doesn't
He's
have
running
ammo.
out of ammo, and the defuse is being stuck. Immense round coming in.
But
from
he gets the ace. So what?
But what is that worth though? The round
Was it worth
stolen.
it?
The round stolen from under the noses of Watermelon Sugar. Ooh, with that wall. That Sage wall absolutely clutched them the round. And First Love just absolutely sticking it, staring death in the face and saying, no, I want the round instead.
Man, that's so. If Styron actually shot the ice wall earlier, he may be able to destroy it.
The ice wall was solidified. However,
Yeah.
just unfortunate really that his rifle, his Ares ran out of ammo at the very last moment.
Yeah, even bringing out his pistol, being so desperate to bring out his recon bolt as well. Oh,
But though now showing why that round was so crucial, because now they have rifles. Now Watermelon Sugar are in a bit of a pickle. They don't have a lot of utility. They don't have a lot of rifles, but through the smoke, Neff catching Jarpix. He does seem aware of the above player. Chrysania going down as well, and suddenly tides are turning. Watermelon Sugar do have the man advantage and a couple of rifles as well. Perhaps they want to steal around from this time, and let's see. Times this perfectly. He does catch the first. 30 HP, no problem. 2v2 ensues. Spike planted. And a bit of a wall bang. Almost connecting though. First Love has to come up huge right now. He's the only one with HP on the side of Uwu. They know one player's on the side, they're not sure of the other.
They try to coordinate this. I believe he doesn't have any more pressure, but they check the corner. Yes, First Love checks the corner in the Kabi.
Now just trade things out, right? Lexi going in first, jumping in with First Love. Neff revealing his position at the back of the side. And First Love trying to spray down the ultimate. The Seeker's gonna be huge. First Love connects on the shot onto Neff. A beautiful recovery from First Love. Absolute ice in his veins as he takes down Watermelon Sugar.
Man, what is that reaction flick coming in from First Love? You could tell the first hand placement was trying to look at the other edge. You know, it could be a merry-go-round, but no, he just flicks to the left and bam, he's dead.
Yeah, First Love really impressing me with these plays. So aware, so patient. He clears out the B main position as well. Very meticulous by him, and yeah, it's great shots nonetheless. A beautiful flick at the end to close things off. Played that really nice. That retake really well. Even though the killjoy was low, just able to clear corners, able to establish your man advantage, and then just trade out at the end. So now, going for a bit of a lineup Larry play. Will he find anything? It looks like it's towards the stairs position, but I don't think anyone's playing there just yet from Watermelon.
No, Dumpling will be the first to fall. That's very unfortunate.
And now mid control kind of garnered by Uwu.
Well, Let's found out.
That's a bit of a wall right there.
B-main is gonna be walled off. It's gonna be tough time to push in.
Watermelon Sugar just kind of stuck towards that B tile, B main position as they try to creep up towards the cat position, but faced by multiple people. First Love and Lexi both here to deny any pushes, but Styron good for that frag, and now he has that spike going all the way towards A. Spike's gonna be planted. Neff completely disjointed from the fights though.
Oh no! Oh,
Jarbix. Oh my! What? No! Okay. Recoverable. But Ksenia knows there's only one player left on this side. It could be a 1v1, but headshots damage. 2v1 situation now. Styron, he has to deny this plan. His teammate is so far away. His other teammate, Neff, just too far, can't catch anything, and now Frosty's ready for that peek from Catwalk. Ooh. Almost seemingly lost that round in a split second, but recovering at the end right there.
And this is what happens when you plant the spike when your teammate is at the other side of the map. Things like that tend to happen.
Yeah, it seemed like a mid-round call coming in from the Sova, just trying to get a spike planted, trying to get the economy, and unfortunately, the Sky just super disjointed and on the opposite side of the map. And with that information, you know, it's a man advantage if the defenders push the site with only one player on there, which is the spike planter.
Alright, Dumpling gonna be fine because this is the spot where he always gets sniped from and he always dies here, so just want to play a bit more safe. And they are gonna go for the mid engagement here. Go from mid to B this time, breaks the gate. Can they push in time? Let's get the first blood into the round. Manages to get Christian, but they're all slowed down here. First up is gonna spray straight into the smoke, perhaps tagging a few people, but not enough to get a kill. Jarpik's gonna wait along.
Jarpik's position is absolutely crucial. If they pivot back into a shot, they could be going into the jaws of the judge.
Oh, but Jarpik's
is in such an insane position. If he
hears it.
Yeah, he hears a lot of things coming his way.
Spotted out.
A lot of players can convert on anything. Dumpling good for that frag, and now First Love already on the wrong side of the map. Is two players a bit disjointed. They did have the sort of read, but the judge just not paying out when they have so many people towards the position. A 5-man advantage, a 5-man all alive. Flawless round so far, and I don't think they're gonna be going for anything at this point. They gotta save those rifles. They gotta establish a bit of economy, because right now they don't want to give the lead away to Watermelon Sugar. They don't want to give them any opportunities to come back into the round. So just playing things nice and slow, recovering your weapons. Yeah, flawless round coming in for Watermelon Sugar. Very nicely done right there. Good mid-round calls, good awareness. I love that Trailblazer coming out from Neff as well, trying to clear out the shot position.
Very wise decision. Like, you can tell, like, you know what? Maybe there's someone in the shot.
Yeah,
let's check it out, you know. And turns out there was a person there with a judge, no less. And it was a very wise choice that the way they picked was that one of them quick picked and then went back, and then two other people from the back came and like white swing.
Right. Yeah. So just playing your man advantage, avoiding a bit of chaos there potentially. Oh yeah. So now,
gonna be down to Sheriff, an Op, and a Phantom.
Yeah, because of those weapons that they saved the previous round, they have a slight chance in this one. If you use those weapons you saved as the forefront, as the spearhead of the operation, you could potentially find some easy frags. And as I say that, a nice easy one for Frosties from bottom mid.
Alright, it's gonna be the lockdown in place.
Oh, it's going to funnel them all towards Frosties, right? That lockdown invested towards the A position, forcing everyone towards B. And First Love using the From the Shadows here to reinforce the assistance. Everybody from is already prepared. Nice and ready with the utility. However, the silence could be deafening as
Blade Storm is going to be popped by Dumpling. They're going to come and engage the side. The wall comes up, but is there enough time to buy? Looks like there'll be trades coming across the board right now on 2-on-2.
Yeah, do they know? Do they know about First Love? He's teleported all the way into the B side, and now he's wrapping them. He's flanking them before they even have the spike planted. Using a smoke for his assistance, but Dizzy aware and prepared for that shot. Now Lexi left alone, 1v2. Oh my gosh, catching the first one. And the refrag coming in. The operator picks up. He's gonna find the frag. He's gonna find the round. And by the skin of their teeth, Lexi clutches things out for them. Absolute ice in his veins, Lexi. Such a bold peek and getting that instant Sheriff headshot. Absolutely.
I didn't even see the hit.
Yeah, I just kind of just saw the little glimpse of it, and then picking up that operator, ready for the swing coming out from Watermelon Sugar. Dizzy trying to get that refrag. He realizes, hey, he only has a Sheriff. Maybe I can get that frag, but didn't realize operator already in the hand of Alexi. Wow.
Man, that's so unfortunate. Now, who is going to be leading ahead by 2 points?
Yeah, Watermelon Sugar had the opportunity. They had a chance to establish a lead, had this chance to even the score lines. But unfortunately, just very, very well played. I really like that sort of fake that came in from the defending side. So it's sort of like a defender fake in a sense to funnel everyone towards the B side. But now, speaking of the A side, a lot of players, in fact, all players from Watermelon Sugar towards A main. Not a lot of map control garnered. I feel like they wanted to potentially creep up towards A main, but as of yet, not a lot of information given towards both sides. Just creeping up nice and quietly.
You should run.
Trying to get as much info as possible, but there we go. The silence is broken. The Killjoy is gonna drop the lockdown onto the A side. Should be able to secure it, but First Love don't have to avoid that. Be patient. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Frosty gets through all the dumplings. That's so unfortunate. Would they be able to manage to open up this side and plant? Yes, they will. They have a player detained at the same time. Must be brought down to low, but it's not being healed up. We go for the blind fire through this brimstone smoke. Not too sure, but Jumpix get a down in from the gardens area now. Being able to pop off. There's just left one remaining on the side of Watermelon Sugar, and that's Ghidorah. Ghidorah has to. He's going to go for exit frags.
Yeah, that was a bit of a disappointment coming in from Watermelon Sugar. They had a lot of real estate. They had the entire site. Even though they lost one player from the entry, right? Frosties with that beautiful operator shot. Unfortunately, they just weren't able to contain the site. They weren't able to defend it properly. Somehow, Jarpix able to come through the short position and catch the entire team of Watermelon Sugar unawares. And just like that, the round unravels, angles aren't cleared. You gotta readjust as an attacker, preventing the peaks coming in from the center. Yeah, just a bit of a messy round coming in for Watermelon Sugar. You can't afford that, especially up against Uwu and Frosties with that operator singing again. Nice frag from A shot to B tiles, and yeah, now Watermelon Sugar trying to find some ground, trying to work the map a little bit. They see the operator play towards Catwalk, but they aren't phased by it. They want to take these duels. Try as
I mean, Dumpling is on the marshal, though they do want to contest for that op. It kind of plays very slowly. I don't think they are aware, but they will be very soon after the Sky Smoke has been landed in the garden position.
Senya could be the rain on that parade right now, hiding in the hell position. Will they check it though? Are they aware? The flash is absolutely perfect. Neff checking the wrong angles though. Can't find the frag. Cristania going absolutely huge, finding 2 frags of his own. Dumpling finds the rifle and finds the frag. And now it's a 2v2 situation. Both players coming in through heaven. Dumpling taking an aggressive angle, hits the headshot but can't convert. Lexi finding one of his own. Styron now just left on 5 HP. And the shock dart's not gonna be connecting, but instead Lexi with the Sheriff cleaning up the round. Uwu. An amazing retake attempt, beautifully executed. Watermelon Sugar just could not find any else in the round. A beautiful play as well from the hell position. Cristania finding 2 frags, absolutely insane right there.
Yeah, ooh, now on match point, you can see the difference between the two teams. Although Watermelon Sugar has good aim, Ooh also has good aim. But the thing is, the thing that separates these two teams apart is that Ooh has more strategy, they have more gameplay, they have more team play,
more experience
and more
as well,
experience,
right?
yeah.
At
They
the
are
higher
actual
level.
team, yeah.
Yeah, and wow, I cannot stress how important those 2 frags from Hell were by Ksenia. It evened the playing field so much. And from then on, beautiful utility usage, great shots coming in from the Killjoy as well. Dumpling almost caught a frag from the Killjoy pushing, but that's just what you get when you have oh my, and a wallbang shot Frosty's going to be converting another one. He's feeling it though, trying to go for another retake. It's a bit ambitious. And that smoke's going to be denying him a bit of info right there, but yeah, Watermelon Sugar, they realize the operator's going to be playing towards that A side, so they all rotate towards B, as Nev has found a bit of a solace position in the cubby, trying to capitalize on that. The flash is absolutely good. Lexi pushed off the angle. He does survive with a sliver of health, holding on by a thread though, as the attack comes in through the B main position. Dumping open things up. The side completely under remit of Watermelon Sugar now. Finally, can they put up a defense? Can they come up with a counter? A response to the deafening sound of map point. Ooh, again, posted for the retake. Resurrection gonna be invested as well. They do have the lockdown to force the fights from Watermelon Sugar, but will they use that? Styron using the Hunter's Fury and able to catch out Japix. This is absolutely crucial for Uwu. Resurrection invested, they should be going for this fight though. Playing it extremely nice and slow, but I think they're having other plans. Yeah, going for that save.
They have to save, yeah. I mean, they still have 4 more rounds to try.
Yeah, going for the smarter choice, the percentage choice, but unfortunately, the resurrection was invested.
The exit frags.
So much damage though. Beautiful jump, Uwu. They don't care if they lose a round because the enemies, they lose everything. No rifles, nothing else to call for in. Just like that, money shattered. I'm not sure if Watermelon Sugar can buy this round. Okay, they can. They still have enough money.
The dumpling's a bit short right now.
Yeah, good damage nonetheless. They stabilize Uwu, they save a ton of weapons, so they can have another shot, another go in this round.
Yeah. Actually, Dumpling could use the Blade Storm here, but I mean, it's good to opt out for Inspector as well. You know, gotta have your backup in case you miss all your knife.
Right, of course. So, yeah, again, map point coming in for Uwu. And Dumpling trying to work his magic. Use that little Blade Storm, jet prowess, and anime ability. But there's a triple push.
Whoa.
Oh my, beautiful tap. Clearing up Frosty, but there's a crossfire coming in. The First Love absolutely nails things out, but Ghidorah also finding Japix on the crossfire now. He's leaving a 2v2 situation. Ksania tries to push things, tries to push issue, pushing through the smoke, not gonna be finding anything, and just like that, Watermelon Sugar catching a 10th round, double digits now for their side, and Uwu tried to go for that aggressive push through mid. They had so many players there, but Dumpling absolutely destroyed Frosties in that mid engagement.
Man, Uwu is kind of losing their edge now. Can they manage to not choke and perhaps win the next round? That's the thing. Match point very crucial here. They had a very good crossfire down at mid, but when Frosty fell, everything fell apart more or less. That's a very good snipe coming in with that knife.
And the Sova had a really nice crossfire. However, just being able to trade out were Watermelon Sugar. They weren't too phased by it. They took the fights and then they won it. And from then on, it was just a lot of pressure on the defending side. We saw Ksania trying to capitalize and push through the smoke, and unfortunately, that costed him his life as 2 players were already on his ankle. So nice attempt from Uwu, but still the better job done by Watermelon Sugar in that engagement. Good reactions. As now Watermelon Sugar just preparing for an AXQ. A nice explosion into the side. Dumpling gaining a lot of space, patrolling the side. But First Love though, he's finally found 2. Japix calling another one to his side, and now First Love from up above. Gonna receive a nice little heal. 2 players remaining. Watermelon Sugar seemingly down and out as 5 players still stand for Neff. Dancing, trying to find a lucky play, but he can't find anything, and Ghidorah gonna be falling down through the spam in the smoke. Clutch things out, 13-10.
Wow.
A very, very close series, but in the end, Uwu just showing that their experience, their prowess, and their team play outlasted the side of their opponents. So, wow, that was a really close series, really interesting series, very well distributed. Look at the kills right there.
Man, you can see.
Yeah, First Love absolutely popping off. Doesn't have the highest frags, but a lot of impact.
He did so much for
impact,
his team,
right?
yeah.
He super crucial. His smokes were really nice, dancing around it. His positioning top notch as well. So great job from Uwu, and Watermelon Sugar did put up a very valiant fight. Nice try by them, but GG go next, I guess. On to the next map, Icebox. So
who do you think is gonna take Icebox? Is the thing.
Yeah, their map pick was Ascent, right? So next map gonna be coming in for Watermelon Sugar. Their map pick Icebox. We saw them dominate on that map. So I'm wondering if they're gonna be able to pull off the same success they have there, right? They cannot let this map get into their heads. They gotta stay strong, have their mental nice and you know, restored, right? They cannot let that phase them, even though they lost in a really tight series, really tight map, right? So coming into the next map, I think they just need to play their game. Things could definitely go out in either way because we've seen prowess from Dumpling as well. Really nice shots from him. Yeah. Able to open up the sights as well, catching Frosties on multiple occasions, right? Especially in the previous round we saw, right? In the mid aggression, there's one tapping him with the knives. So definitely opportunity for Watermelon Sugar to come back into this series. A reverse sweep, of course, is definitely possible, but still looking as strong as ever. And yeah, we're just gonna take some time to recuperate. We're gonna go for a little short break right now. We'll be back with the next map in the series. Gonna be Icebox, and stay tuned because you don't want to miss that.
The G915 is the most advanced gaming keyboard Logitech G has ever produced, and now you can get it in a 10 keyless format. G915 TKL takes the same high-performance technology of the original and delivers it in a sleek 10 keyless format. Put simply, if you want advanced gaming performance without sacrificing style, G915 TKL is the choice. The G915 TKL boasts the fullest feature set of any wireless keyboard out there. Lightspeed Wireless gives you the same faster-than-wired performance currently powering many of the world's elite pro players to victory with super fast 1 millisecond report rate. Woo! And you get an incredible 40 hours of non-stop use with full RGB light sync enabled with just under 4 hours of charge time. You can even switch between Lightspeed Wireless and Bluetooth, allowing you to easily use across multiple devices. There's no compromise on switch choice either. The stunning low-profile switches are available in 3 types: GL Tactile, Linear, and Clicky, all of which are low-profile, allowing for 25% faster actuation and an effortless typing experience. Dedicated media keys and an edgeless volume roller keep full control at your fingertips. To cap it off, the keyboard's amazing features are housed within a sleek, ultra-thin brushed aluminum top case and is available in stylish black or white colorways. The new G915 TKL perfectly marries cutting-edge technology with sophisticated design. To find out more, head over to logitechg.com.
And welcome back everybody to the Rivalry Valorant tournament. Right now we are in our grand finals and we are gonna hop straight into the second match. I will be your custom for this match. My name is Twilight and over here I have
Colden.
And we're gonna be seeing a very exciting match of Icebox. That's right. And this was the pick of
Watermelon Sugar, right? So the first map being Ascent was picked by Uwu, and they won that in a really tight series, really tight match, 13-10. It was a really back and forth affair, and reaching the tail end, Uwu just pulling up ahead, and yeah. Now jumping into Icebox, looking at the compositions, Uwu starting out on the defending side, Watermelon Sugar on the attacking. And it looks like it's going to be almost a mirror composition.
Could this be a mirror? But who's going to be playing the Viper? That's the thing.
First Love, right? First Love is the controller player.
Of course, right?
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Mirror matchup.
It's going to be the mirror matchup.
El Clasico.
That means that Uwu has a very high chance of winning the second game. But this is the map pick of Watermelon Sugar.
Definitely.
So it could be a 50-50 from what we know as of now.
Yeah, Icebox being that kind of map where it's not too clear on which strategy is the better strategy right now. There isn't a clear, straightforward answer as to how to approach the map of Icebox. It's still kind of up in the air, I feel. Usually, I mean, there is the traditional Viper and Sage combination, but how you try to execute that, how you try to drag the rotations around, I don't think it's too clear as of yet. So definitely opportunities for Watermelon Sugar to claw things back, definitely for them to get that reverse sweep. However, though, they don't look too phased. Yeah, and especially on such a nice map such as Icebox for those aim duels, right? You have Frosties playing with the Operator perhaps. Potentially Operator, yeah, playing on the A side.
And then Dumpling is as well probably going to be the main offer for their side as well.
Similar scenes from the previous map that we saw Watermelon Sugar playing on Icebox. A lot of jet-on-jet action potentially, so really excited to see what they have in store for us as we start off with the pistol round. And as tradition goes, the Viper gonna be playing towards the B side. If I'm not, no, actually, Viper gonna be playing towards A in the start of this round. See First Love playing, yeah, look at that Viper wall. Really interesting wall that he's put up right there. It kind of cuts the site into half, the approach. Maybe a bit difficult as, double push coming in from B-Law. Is going to get a lot of information really quickly, but will the information come into fruition? Because Watermelon Sugar already engaging into the 6th gear, darting straight into the side, ignoring the Viper utility, the Viper walls. Gonna buy a lot of time though.
Plant the spike.
As the rotate is gonna be coming in quite slowly from the side of Uwu. Yeah, they want to fight here. They want to fight right now. Lexi trying to break the walls though. Yeah. Japix with that shock dart, gonna be catching one onto the bomb plant. Dumpling though, pull things back as things fight onto the side. Suddenly Uwu with their retake, absolutely beautifully done. Frosty's catching one onto Dizzy as well. Nice and clean as you like. Uwu bring things into their advantage. First round, second map, pistol goes in their favor.
Just like that, showing a very decisive first round. And to think that Watermelon Sugar picked this map as their own. I mean, they have to, it's their second pick, but I guess this is their most comfortable map, I guess.
And we saw so much utility because you had the Viper, because you had the Killjoy, those Nano Swarms, those Snake Bites bought a lot of time. And even though they had two players push up towards B-Long, the rotates just came in just at the right moment as the spike was getting planted, right? So the retake could come in just in time. So good job from Uwu to delay the spike being planted, delay the post-plant positions garnered by Watermelon Sugar. So now, again, Watermelon Sugar with that lower buy, not eco save round, just the one Deagle, sorry, the one Sheriff, I think, coming in from the Jet.
DK is very strong,
very cool. Trying to sneak in through, but the turret potentially gonna reveal his position, and popping out from the tube is Lexi saying hello and goodbye.
Yeah. Falls next as well as Dumpling. What is going on? Watermelon Sugar is falling apart here. They're getting dissolved in the water. There is Uwu. Giroda, last one standing.
Yeah, a bit of a formality at this point, right? It's They didn't really have too much going in this round. Did find one frag onto the side of Ubu, however, not too much to worry about. Defenders getting themselves 2 rounds. Gonna be enjoying a little bit of a bonus round now.
Right, I mean, now we're gonna see the rifles being picked up here by Watermelon Sugar. Can they turn the tides with those rifles? We have to wait and see.
Especially on this long-range sight lines, such as B long, such as A main. These rifles definitely could have the potential to catch them off guard, but look at that, a heavy B main pressure coming in from kind of correct guess, I should say. Look at all the players coming in from Watermelon Sugar. But no, does that even matter? Dumpling finding 2, both towards B main, and now just like that, Dumpling retreats back. They can secure the nice round. Rotation is gonna be dragged on for Ubu, and Watermelon Sugar just have this playground to work with.
Right now on a 3v4 against rifles, it's a very tough spot that Ubu has been put in, but the rotation has been made. Watermelon Sugar is gonna make their way to A instead, but however the delays is coming in, the nano storm, and I believe the snakebite just got popped there. Dumpling kinda in a very weird position now. They have to wait out the snakebite, and Lexi is at the backside waiting for their entry.
Plant the spike.
Plant denial utility, it's so annoying.
Another one, what?
And Lexi through the smoke, firing at the tracers, able to catch onto Dumpling. A huge threat now eliminated, brings things into an even keel of 3v3. And still, Frosty's still lurking throughout the market position, very aware and very cautious of any lurks coming through, but Dizzy able to mop things up for himself. 2 frags in the way, 20 HP, no issue. And now, left alone, Frosty's trying to find that lurk, but nothing was available to him. So now, just in a 1v3, navigating the playground that is this side. Finding the first and the second though, but does not check below. That was almost something amazing coming in from Frosty's. But Neff, good to trade over there, and now bring things into a 2v1. Watermelon Sugar, they find their first round. Very nicely done by them. With those guns that I mentioned previously, right? They finally brought those rifles in. They're able to convert the bonus of Ubu. But yeah, it is what I just said, a bonus round. So Ubu coming in with their own purchase of their own, with an operator no less. Frosty's ready to receive the updraft, and he might just get what he wishes for, because the Jet gonna be coming up, almost getting the shot, and he does convert in the end. Nice little spray to celebrate that as well.
Ooh.
And still here to fight even more, peeking again. Playing with death right now. Frosty's, so many players coming up towards him. Does get spotted on the fallback, but the Sage Wall gonna be denying a lot of aggression from Watermelon Sugar. And now, yeah, they just keep quiet. They cut noise and they just move things nice and slowly.
Oh, they can hear the reload. Someone just reloaded from the side of Watermelon Sugar. So
yeah, and
they still know that
this mid push coming in from Ubu. They want to deny. They want to catch them off guard. The wall gonna be coming up, denying the Killjoy utility from spotting them out as well. So now, Ubu put in a bit of an awkward spot, especially with the Killjoy utility. The lockdown gonna be invested as they push in towards the B side. Gonna go for those plants, that Sage Wall and the plant coming in nice and quick. Ooh, nothing left to do. They just have to watch. They just have to play for the retake right now. The flanks definitely a possibility. As First Love, exactly as I called. Very nicely done. Nice time. Now pressure coming from behind. They have to choose an area to attack. They have to push somewhere. But instead, Ubu are taking the initiative. They're going all the way, and all the way they go. A flawless round coming in from Ubu. What a fantastic retake. So patient, so well calculated, so calm and collected. They let First Love take the first contact, getting that lucky flank kill, right? Right at the B main position, causes a lot of confusion with Watermelon Sugar. They kind of just froze up, I feel, right? They were holding the yellow position, the yellow box position. They were holding the B main position. But when you realize that you have a flank coming in, you have to deal with one side of the prong, right? You either push the issue on the side or you deal with the flank. Safe. In that instance, First Love just stayed alive, and that just created so much issues for Watermelon Sugar in the end. A flawless round. So
Yeah, I mean, they definitely lost the momentum there when one person started dying, the Hista started falling like flies. They all got cornered and just by yellow.
One by one, just falling together as Uwu just swarmed with that beautiful teamwork from them. So, yeah, now Frosty's a very nice deep angle towards A main. You gotta be able to spot out if Watermelon Sugar just tries to walk peek that, and they may not even try that because Ghidorah. Interesting fire. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a bait or something. I guess it's trying to get a little bait shot out, but no, Frosty's too aware. That deep angle, super hard to clear out, especially with pistols in your side pocket.
Oh, there is the blade somewhere for Dumpling, but will get denied immediately from Frosty. Not even being able to get a single knife out.
Yeah, and now the threat of the round just kind of peters out, just leaving one player remaining in the 4th position. Another flawless round coming in from Uwu. So far, so good, so nicely done.
And this is the point of time where Watermelon Sugar turns it around, as we saw previously in Ascent.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Uwu was up 4-0, then Watermelon Sugar pulled things back. So maybe now is the time getting a little bit warmed up on the map pick. They do have the weaponry a bit lacking in some aspects, maybe a bit of a utility sacrifice here and there, but they still have the rifles in their back pockets. So seemingly going for an A push this time. Operator coming through mid and not going to be able to receive just yet. Ooh! Got to be spotted out. Yeah, Jeff is going to be forced off the angle. Forced back into the side as the aggression going to be coming in nice and fast. First look, trying to deny the Viper's Pit. Going to be invested as well, trying to control the side as much as possible. He's still in the back of the site. Are they aware of his position? This could be absolutely incredible, but Dumpling nice on his frag as well. Good on him to make sure nothing goes down too awry in the site. And with the Viper spit up, it's incredibly difficult to retake for Uwu.
It's the part where I mentioned earlier, Watermelon Sugar is going to turn things around, but
Frosty somehow
that's the Viper's been down.
Catching the Viper as well, now just leaving one player remaining. The retake absolutely golden. Japix
just cursed him
again. What was that? How did Frosties catch the Viper in the Viper's pit with an operator? Unless there was a pot shot or some off angle, something surprising. That was extremely unfortunate for Watermelon Sugar. The Viper's pit going down immediately, just reviewed all the positions and then slowly being picked off one by one. Ooh, that seemed like an impossible retake, but somehow, some way, they make things work.
Man, like I mentioned just now, but then I realized when I mentioned it, it became a curse, so...
Maybe the caster's curse, maybe Twilight is here to curse the side of Watermelon Sugar.
But I believe in them, They could have. But that random up shot though...
Wow. Aggressive peek coming in from Frosties, very far out, but the Recon Dog gonna be spotting out their position. They're gonna be forced off that little angle right there. Watermelon Sugar again, trying to force the issue on the A site with these lesser weapons, pistols. Do they pair up against the big gun from the side of Frosty? Jumping, dancing left and right. Even the ability from the Killjoy lockdown gonna be invested.
You will not kill my ally.
2v3 situation. Actually, player advantage for Watermelon Sugar now. 2 players detained. Oh my, actually 2 players detained. That's interesting. Ooh, not gonna be pushing the issue. They realize that there's still 1 player remaining, so they don't want to take any risky plays right now. First level side angle. Beautiful crosshair placement and a nice little cheeky spot right there. Gonna be exposing. Rotate, but no. Ooh, they don't buy the rotate. They still stay towards A. They tried to mind games things out of it, but Watermelon Sugar, they're gonna get a free side. They're gonna get a free plant as well. And a full rotate retake.
Kind of late.
Come in. Yeah, extremely late. And Watermelon Sugar could be anywhere at the part of the map right now. So just pairing up, playing together is going to be extremely difficult. They got to clear a ton of angles. Watermelon Sugar just playing things very classic, playing towards yellow, not going to be going for any aggressive pushes on the side right now.
So coming very clutch.
Oh, but the lineups, I think he has the lineup. And oh my, Neff catching one. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Cat gonna be coming in. I don't think he has enough time though. I think Gilderan has bought just enough for the side of Watermelon Sugar.
Just barely 0.96 seconds.
No
what a
way.
clutch coming in from Uwu.
That, oh my gosh. If I thought Watermelon Sugar had enough time. I thought there wasn't enough for Uwu to defuse, and unfortunately Gildera just peeking out, revealing himself in a slightly, just literally 1 second too early. If he stayed there, if he peeked out a second later,
that
he would have secured around. Yeah, and heartbreak in the side for Watermelon Sugar. They can't find a way to get around on the board right now. Ooh, 6 rounds to the name, and again trying a different area of approach. Watermelon Sugar now pushing mid. And Dumpling gonna be opening things up onto Lexi though.
Nope,
from up above, and Frosty seems to be away. Yeah, he does see the gun barrel. And he connects the shot, a great headshot to start off the round again at 3v3. Trays coming being left, right, and center.
It's definitely a mosh pit they don't want to be in right now.
Yeah, Gildra sneaking through with the spike as well. Trying to find some avenue into the side. It seems clear right now. He goes for the spike plan. But the resurrection gonna be invested by Uwu.
Oh,
advantage, but he does catch the shot. Gildera gets traded in the end. First love, very nice for that. Dizzy gonna be exposed by Chrysania, and Siren just left 1v2 situation. He does have the Hunter's Fury. Will he invest it this time? No, to go for those fights. And off the plan, he gets both frags. Jepix and Chrysania fall. A 3k in the hands of Styron. A clutch round, 6-2 rounds. Finally, Watermelon Sugar break their silence on the hands of their silver player. Great clutch, choosing not to use the Hunter's Fury and going for those aim duels instead. Confident in his aim, and crisp shots prove to be successful for him.
And that is definitely amazing coming from Styron. He's finally popping off now. He has awakened the devil inside him. He had 0 kills at the start of the game, all the way up to now. Finally getting 3 from that engagement.
Get out of my
crucial
way.
kills right there. And so,
oh, Blade
Stop up and above. Oh, Chrysania almost
right
falling victim to the knives of Dumpling, but evades it just in time. And Dumpling instead trying to push the issue. Frosty's so low on the HP, but Dumpling using all of his knives on that attempt right now, and now losing that potency with the jet knives. That aspect. A pressure coming in from Uwu as well, pushing through A. But now gonna get caught by Dizzy. Now, kind of scattered, kind of confused as to where the attack could be coming from. All the players split across the map. Lexi, 9 shots catching death as well. But the Killjar ultimate lockdown gonna be invested. Frosty does not deter him. He wants a frag of his own, whiffs a shot and has to retreat right now. Watermelon Sugar will have remade off the site. And a 4v4 situation gonna be coming in straight away. Frosty does have Blade Stop if he wishes to use that on this retake. Hunter's Fury also on the side of Watermelon Sugar could come in handy for those post plans, saving it from the round prior. And so now retake gonna be coming in. Great retake we've seen from Uwu so far, as all the players swap into the side. Great deep position coming in from Watermelon Sugar, but they do not check underneath. Gildera finding 3 of his own, and now just leaving Uwu. The Jet solo, whiffing all of his shots, and now the operator has to come up absolutely clutch, coming in with the shotgun, not gonna be catching anything. Gildera with a 4k in the round, completely stuffs the retake from Uwu.
It was amazing coming in from Ghidorah. Just like we saw Siron popping off, now we're gonna see Ghidorah pop off. But we see each member from the side of Watermelon Sugar pop off.
Yeah, Uwu, they had the right idea. They slowly cleared the angles. Unfortunately, just playing under the heaven position, under rafters, so cheeky, a tough angle to clear if you don't have people coming in from 410 position. If you're coming down from above, coming from tube, coming from rafters, the angle is really difficult to try to establish a crosshair placement on, right? So great job from him to secure the round as well. So
right here,
Watermelon Sugar definitely not out of this map so far. 6-3, definitely can pull things back into a 6-6. So we'll see if things go in that favor.
Oh, will he pop up the Hunter's Fury? He does know the location.
Not opt for that. Ksenia, gotta get that orb. Gotta get closer to the resurrection. And actually, that wall may just deter Watermelon Sugar from pushing B at all. Using that the Owl Drone as well. Really nice to get that utility out of the way for Watermelon Sugar. Now, clearing the A side is gonna be much tougher without that recon ability. So now, it seems like they're just going for a bit of slow play and gonna group up and go towards A at the end. But Frosty's already on the angle. Doesn't have Marshall though. I'm not sure how much that's gonna be in the way for his advantage, but oh my, the kills are ultimate. Lockdown gonna be invested towards the B side, but the attack is not even going towards there. Watermelon Sugar pounds towards the A side and 3 quick frags. It seems like it's a done deal already. An amazing explosion onto the A side just like that. 4 frags going down, just leaving Ksenia
all alone now.
And yeah, what a round from Watermelon Sugar. A resurgence coming back into the second half of the first half. A very, very nicely played fake, I guess. It wasn't really much of a fake, to be honest, but ooh, just bit on that bait so hard, using that lockdown as well, trying to flush out the B players, but in fact, there were no B players.
It was all A's. Oh, pops Styron. Oh, that's very unlucky to be Styron in this position.
Yeah, I mean, they do have quite a bit of economy. Maybe they want to go for Ksenia, but yeah, just playing things safe. They want to keep their rifles, they want to keep their economy strong, they want to ensure that they can buy for the rest of this half. Yeah, just like that, things could fall away. Nice. And quickly for Watermelon Sugar, 3 rounds in a row. In the past 3 rounds, of course. They could extend the lead to
could be a 6.
Right, definitely could be. Yeah, but because it's such a great commanding half at the start. 5 rounds in succession. Sorry, not in succession, but 5 rounds with 1 of Watermelon Sugar. They do have enough economy to buy in this round. Viper's Pit gonna be invested towards B. But First Love goes down, dumpling up and above. He does find the frag, and now a lot of confusion gonna be thrown inside of over rotations, and the spike gonna be planted as well.
That's the Viper's Pit wasted as well.
Yeah, now a retake again coming in from We've seen them very successful on this retake. But do they even need a retake because they stand into the box? Hildera goes down with the spike in no man's land. Watermelon Sugar, they have to respond somehow and up in the booster position. Hunter's Fury as well, gonna be invested. The Lexi clutches things out with 4 in the round somehow. The defender.
The Ace, no, he gets shut down instead. Jumpace comes in from the flank. However, Frosty seals the deal here and ends off that round.
What a play from the Killjoy, just shutting down the site. The spike plan, they tried to go for the spike plan, but because there were so many players already from here to receive, they just spammed the plan position and broke the wall, denied the plan, and then things just went in a world of trouble for Watermelon Sugar. They had no utility to regain the spike, and honestly, Lexi just kind of popped off and just eliminated everybody.
Man, I was hoping that it would be DZ's turn, but looks like the other Killjoy on the other side will be the one popping off instead. And they seem to be going for a huge entire map control play here. They're
defaulting across, right?
Yeah, make sure you have all the lanes all checked and get as much information as you want. And then you choose a site to target. And right now there's 2 in the mid lane right now. Maybe able to spot each other in the kitchen.
Huge love from Dumpling. What is this? Oh my!
Too soon.
Gets caught though. Ksenia, 2 awares. The silence is deafening. Definitely knows something is up because it's been so quiet across the map so far. Staying on high alert, making sure nothing gets past their defenses right now. Watermelon Sugar aren't receiving what they wanted. They wanted some aggression coming out from they wanted to counter that, but unfortunately, they go down first. With a lucky play from themselves, gets caught out in kitchen. They just gather together. Yeah, just gonna be another explosion towards the B side. And Lexi, here to receive, previous round went absolutely ham. And Neff having that Viper's Pit of his own. Gonna be using that to force Lexi out of the site to get that spike planted ASAP.
Oh, that's a very smart position for that Nano Swarm. can see the shock that doesn't
my
finish.
Lexi.
So whoa, what's going on? Lexi,
Again,
wallbang!
Lexi. Beautiful. The free fire is absolutely insane. His plays so far have been so devastating for the side of Watermelon Sugar. And now the Killjoy ultimate invested. Def has to stay in the Viper's pit. He can't go anywhere else. And now just leaving one player alone. Dizzy does catch the first, but Lexi again going absolutely ham the last 2 rounds. Finding a 4K in the previous, now a 3K to secure the half, an 8-4 half for Uwu. An amazing defending side. Their retakes have been absolutely crucial, absolutely pivotal as Lexi, absolute monster, brings things into a much favorable advantage than what we could have seen. Could have been a 6-6, but now 8-4. Commanding lead right now for Uwu.
Now the thing is, can Uwu attack as well as they could defend? That is the question.
Yeah, if it's anything to go off of the previous map, look at Ascent, right? The attacking half looked so clean. They had these very aggressive pushes. They were able to fake out in the end, and yeah, I honestly, Uwu seems to be in the cruise control right now. Everything they do seems to be going correctly. And yeah, just Watermelon Sugar, again, backs against the wall. They gotta win another pistol. They have a chance in this map right now, and I guess the stack has been completely wrong. 4 players towards A, but the attack is gonna be coming towards B. Just Dixie alone. Dizzy. And yeah, Spike gonna be going, oh, not exactly planned it just yet. Waiting for the Nano Swarms to get out of the way.
Okay, there's no Nano Swarms to bait out, so it's gonna just go for Plant straight away. And they still have a 5-man. It's gonna be a 5-on-5 retake now. They have to cover the flanks. At the same time, in this optimal position, they can't really defuse. But Nev, a huge angle on the top, gets a kill to Chrysania. And Dizzy getting a kill of his own as well as Styron here. It looks like they may be able to retake this side pretty cleanly with a full 5-man. But Lexi coming in from the kitchen side, out of nowhere, may come in for the huge surprise. They didn't stick it. Lexi is in position, but all the members of Uwu falls finally.
Flawless.
Yeah. Speaking of good retakes, Watermelon Sugar shows how they do theirs, and a flawless round at that. Uwu gotta be put slightly on notice right there. They realize that, hey, Watermelon Sugar, they do have some kick to them as well. Don't underestimate this team, because that retake, very nice, efficient game plan in set. Sage wall coming up nice and quickly, forcing the side of Uwu to take aggressive duels, and Lexi again on that lurk. Wasn't really a lurk when all the rest of your team is completely dead and dropped to the ground. So again, gonna be a rebuy coming in from Uwu. Even though they lost that round, they're just gonna force into this one. I like the energy, nice and confident. However, Watermelon Sugar, they do have nice weaponry of their own. Oh! Lexi and Japix both find frags of their own, and now it's a 5v2. Suddenly the round tilts in the way of the attackers. Uwu trying to find some solace, but Nev gets caught out after planting the spike, and now it's a 2v3. And Nev trying to find out positions. It's really, really difficult with this. So many angles throughout this side. Lexi showing his face as well. Spike planted all the way up
the
there.
whiffs.
Could be really difficult to
One
get.
enemy remaining.
Oh, and he does line up
player
Larry
standing.
right here, going for the clutch as well. Gildera trying to find something. The spike is not there's no, the snake bite doesn't land. He can stick this. First Love has to peek right now. He has to go for it, and he does. Beautiful job, good awareness. Lineups didn't really work out in the end, however, there's not enough time for him to fake a tap and take the duel. So First Love closing it another time. 9 rounds to the 5 of Watermelon Sugar. Uwu, that force buy comes in absolutely clutch. Things almost seemed in the way of Watermelon Sugar, right? The retakes, they found 2 nice frags as they were retaking the site. However, it's just in such an exposed post-plant position, it's really, really difficult for you to use it safely. And with so much time wasted on the clock, it just was not really feasible. So now finally coming into the gun rounds, Uwu actually does have enough economy for a bit of a buy. And Neff on the other hand, sorry, yeah, don't really have too much money in that sense within that round.
Blood.
if you win the pistol, that's great, right? But if you win the pistol and then lose the second round, that's potentially even worse than losing the pistol. Because you invested into that round and you still lost.
Here.
And so, yeah, Watermelon Sugar now backs against the wall. Potentially double digits for Uwu in this moment. The threat of a 2-0 nice sweep in the grand finals could be among us. Uwu slowly pushing towards the A side, but little do they know, all the players from Watermelon Sugar, all 4 are already stacked onto the B side. One watching the mid flank and the other 3 already ready to receive. Ooh, you've got to be careful. You can't get too complacent. Lexi does find her first. The Jarpix dancing across the zip line does find two, and Frenzy Frosties
30 seconds.
himself with the
4K on the Marshall.
4K Marshall. Wow.
Alright, Frosty was just flying all around then. And there we go, double digits for Uwu. You can see that both teams were playing their hearts out. They are very close in terms of skill-wise, especially in terms of gunplay. They were very close, but it seems that Uwu has the upper hand here in terms of team play and tactics here.
Yeah, and because they were in such low buys as well, those pistols didn't really do much. Didn't have armor. That Marshall one-shots you without any armor, so very potent was Frosty Scout, and now it's just gonna continue to keep on with that Scout. It's not gonna be investing too much into it. Seems like Uwu just wants to play out that bonus round. Don't want to invest too much into it. Don't want to give away the economic lead right now. On the side, Watermelon Sugar pushed up. Is Dumpling up and above. He's gonna be the first to receive, and hopefully just gets one and dashes away. Does spot the first. Almost catching the second though. Not being as a bit greedy. Trying to get that second frag as well, but gonna be traded out in the end. And they lose a rifle for that. That could be in the hands of the Uwu members now, and things could spiral out of control. So Watermelon Sugar not biting too much on the fake, sorry, on the push right now.
You can see Frosty wants that rifle. Someone wants that rifle. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Yep. Yeah, that's right. Frosty's gonna get it. Oh no, he's gonna pass it over to First Love.
Yeah, so just shuffling your rifles around, ensuring that the Watermelon Sugar don't collect back the Marshall, right?
Yeah, I mean, First Love has very low health at this point of time. Christiania is down for the count, so there's no heals coming in.
Yeah, and I'm not sure either team knows where they want to go. Ooh, a bit just lost in limbo right now, and seems like they're just going into the A side. 17 seconds though. Lexi does find the frag on the only A player though. Dizzy picking up the pace from that mid position, but the spike should be able to go down just in the nick of time. And a post-plan position going to be established for Uwu. Now, will they be able to convert this round as Frosties does catch the first frag? Position reveal. The dot exposes position and can get away with the Scout burst, and now just First Love 1v1 situation. Rubbed above his head.
No, both of them don't know.
They have no clue. The Gunfire going to be exposing the position. Siren taking the zip. Oh no, he can't really defuse because he's on the zip line. Siren up and above. Gotta be able to convert the frag. Watermelon Sugar in a very weird series of events. Gotta be able to convert that round. Defenders finally put one on the scoreboard. And a bit of a messy round coming in from Watermelon Sugar. Ooh,
that was not a clean retake at all.
It was not a clean retake, but it is a round though, and that is exactly what they need right now. Ooh, just I felt like they were a bit indecisive. They did have that B main control, and I think they overthought.
Yeah, they did. For sure, they did. You could tell that they wanted to go in, but at the same time, there were things telling them not to go in. They were hesitating there. And
there was a bit of time being wasted already, so they were a bit cautious of an over-rotate coming in for Watermelon Sugar. They didn't want to find themselves in the stack, but
I see what Nev is doing though. Viper Pit with the judge. All right.
Yeah, gonna be locking down the A side. It's not gonna be yielding too much as yet because all the players from Watermelon Sugar are already towards that B side. Spike
down.
Gonna be exposed and dropped by.
You should run.
Sania, and yeah, just like that.
That's gonna rotate. Nev will be rotating a bit too late here.
Doesn't seem like they want to commit as well. The Killjoy ultimate lockdown not gonna be buying too much, but Lexi though finding two of his own on his nice little lurk as well, but gonna be shot down. Frosty's going down together And now with the Viper's ultimate, First Love, is he gonna go for this? Finds an isolated duo, however, Dumpling good for that refrag. The double P coming in, nice and true. Watermelon Sugar, a 7th round on the board now. Slowly but surely, getting the rounds that you need to secure at least an even scoreline.
You can tell that Watermelon Sugar is trying to adapt as best as they can, and they are making it work. They are adapting to the playstyles of Uwu, but the thing is, Uwu in return adapts to them, so it's just going to be a back and forth. It's just who adapts faster and who can have a weird strategy to take out the other.
We saw Christiania going down really early on that take, so without that siege wall, making a spike plan really, really difficult. Ooh, just trying a hand, a little bit of a aggression with a lesser weaponry, using that Blade Storm.
Uh-oh, he's gonna get scanned.
Yeah, not too much problems just of yet. Still tucked behind the little corner, but 3 players from the side of Watermelon Sugar already at the site.
What a bounce that was. All lined up as well. Calculated. This is Bossy does have the Blade Storm ready. Trying to make entry of the site. Does he get the first kill? Dashes right in updrafts, but gets shut down by DZ. DZ picking up a second kill for himself. Will he be able to pick up more as they enter to the site? Ooh, just falling down left, right, center now. Last one remaining on the side. Ooh, and she's in the middle, and that will be the Viper, and Dumpling will pick up the final kill, and that will be the flawless round coming in from Watermelon Sugar.
Yeah, a resurgence coming in from the defenders at this point. Somehow finding the groove, reading the plays of Ooh, and perhaps Ooh just a bit too timid on these takes. I saw that attempt from Frosties, right, trying to open up a lot of space, but updrafting and dashing into 3 other players was definitely a risky play.
Decision.
Without much utility support from his teammates, it just made things rather dicey, and just relying on his individual skill to carry them through that round. So, but now coming in with these rifles, Ooh, up and above, gonna be spotting out one player below, but there's another in the tube. So many players just firing in his position. His teammates unable to help him too much right there. Now Watermelon Sugar establishing again man advantage situation. They do have the resurrection on Uwu's side, but I'm not sure they can get the jet from all the way up on tube though. And on Watermelon Sugar with their man advantage, you can just hold fast, hold still to make sure these lurks don't happen. But ooh, First Love already in the sight. He does catch a beautiful timing and finding out the position of Dumpling as well. He does have the Viper's Pit. He may want to go for this. And they do actually find the resurrection, but no, Neff finding both frags as well. 2 fights happening on opposite sides of the map, mid and B. Spike still not committed to any side though. And that causes a rotation. Watermelon Sugar thinks it's going to be an A play. They rotate a few members towards there. Now just a 2v2.
Boss coming back.
2-2 split. Nobody in the A side, just playing for that retake, it seems. So yeah, Uwu just gathering their forces right now and going for the mid, the A push together. But Gildora, beautiful angle right there. Unexpecting. And now just the both players denied by the Viper utility. Gildora repositioning as well. Watermelon Sugar playing things perfectly. 14 seconds left on the clock. They have to push the issue. Lexi peeks out at a beautiful angle and does catch onto the frag. The Viper's Pit gonna be invested as well. Beautiful usage right now, and they have to take these fights. Watermelon Sugar, they don't want to give up anything. Neff going down, First Love.
Oh, they have
now
the
the
2v2
situation. Blade Storm definitely could bring things into an even keel, although he has to go for some insane shots right now. Dumpling super decayed. First Love, beautiful shots, and Lexi.
My goodness.
As you like it, a great recovery coming in from Uwu. They played that perfectly, so patient, so well calculated. Watermelon Sugar, they played to their advantage. They tried. 4-2. 4 players on the defending side still could not face up against the 2 from Uwu. That Viper's Pit absolutely crucial to secure them in the 11th round, and now just 2 rounds away from walking away as this week's Rivalry Valorant champions.
That's right, they gotta walk away with the beautiful G915 wireless keyboard, as well as the wonderful G502 mouse as well. 3 of the mouse and 2 of the keyboard, so that's definitely something to look out for. And Frosty finally gets to replace his 15-year-old keyboard.
Definitely, but Dumpling though has the mid cross, does with the shot though, and now that allows for the rotate coming in. All the players from gonna be swarming towards the A side, and again, Watermelon Sugar still a bit passive on that rotate. Don't want to rotate too much. As the attack gonna be coming in nice and fast. Uwu getting a bit of control towards the mid position on A. Jarpix, Aodon doesn't spot out too much. He does a 103 for a post plant as well though. So since the spike goes down, he could establish a post plant position. However, Gildera pulls things back, and now 5v4 retake definitely possible. Hunter's Fury actually gonna be invested, trying to expose the positions, trying to catch them on the rotate, catching them, initiating into the side. But Gildera, the battle stage going up absolutely huge, and now just leaving one player alone. First Love being pushed back from the lockdown, can't find a frag as well. Watermelon Sugar, they find their 9th round, a brilliant retake as well. That was going so well for Uwu. They had such a man advantage, and yeah, that snake bite was good, but just not good enough. Not enough players surviving for the side of Uwu. And a flawless round coming in from Watermelon Sugar.
Man, it's really just back and forth adapting. Who can adapt better?
Yeah, Watermelon Sugar's retakes have also been absolutely stellar. Yeah, just good utility usage. Hunter's Fury was invested, Lockdown was invested. And yeah, we noticed that the Hunter's Fury was invested before the Lockdown was even placed down, right?
Yeah.
Hunter's Fury trying to catch the rotates, trying to catch defenders rotating into the side. However, by using your ultimate, by using the Hunter's Fury, you give them the opportunity to use their counter utility, their Lockdown. And Dumpling locking down that A position. Finding a pick actually through mid, it seems. Spike gonna be dropped as well, so the game plan kind of being reviewed by Watermelon Sugar. Weak buys coming in from Uwu, trying their best. Whatever they can find in this round, they need it. They need it so bad because Watermelon Sugar seems to be coming into their own. Dix, Dizzy, finding one onto Lexi and First Love, trading things out. And now just a 4v3 situation. Very confusing state of affairs right now. Uwu pushed in towards Kitchen, but Dumpling nice and strong on the angles. Watermelon Sugar just played that perfectly. They trapped them in Kitchen. You want Kitchen? You can have Kitchen because we have all the exits. Everything in our wheelhouse ready to receive. Watermelon Sugar, 11 rounds. Double digits now. Things looking a bit scary for Uwu. They can't give away too many more rounds. If not, things could slip out of their hands.
And this is just so close. Can we take a look at the economy for a while here? Because it all depends on the economy of the both sides right now. Like if I mean, I see a judge being picked up yet again. It looks like they all have their rifles ready as well.
Pretty okay on the economy right now, but Viper's Pit also going to be committed early on by Watermelon Sugar. That's going to be able to shut down a lot of the A aggression, delayed by a ton. The Owl Drone's been invested. You can't really use too much of that ability, but Gildera and Styron don't care about the Killjoy ultimate. The lockdown doesn't mean anything to them because they have 2 frags of their own, and now Uwu up against the world, just 5v3 situation. 2 very nice frags from Watermelon Sugar. Gonna give them a huge advantage of this retake. Watermelon Sugar happy to give up the side right now. Pressure on Uwu to take initiative. They have to find frags. They have to even the playing field. Dumpling going for a pot shot. Can't connect just yet. As the rotate is gonna be coming in nice and fast. Jarpix gonna be catching the first, but Styron pulls things back into another even field, and now just leaving alone 1 player. Jarpix up above, going down to Nev with a judge, no less. Watermelon Sugar getting the 11th round. They equalize the scoreline similar to the map prior, Ascent. We saw Watermelon Sugar come back with an insane run. Pulling things back almost.
This is equilibrium achieved right here. 11-11 is a draw as of now. And we're going to see it's 2 more rounds either way to whoever gets 2 wins in a row.
Who had so many chances to close out, to establish themselves, but 3 rounds in a row, 6 rounds to 1 in the last 7. Ooh, just can't find that footing just of yet. And they cannot let this lead just go to naught right now. RVLRY again, battle stage with the operator. This is a real tough challenge for Uwu. They have to play things perfectly because Watermelon Sugar has their number as of right now.
Wow. Pretty good lineup.
RVLRY
line of sight right there.
The angle.
The double Viper ball here.
Perhaps just a straight up execute, right? They had issues holding the site, so maybe they can just fight for site a bit more aggressively, perhaps. From the side of Uwu. They do find the entry into the side, and they break the wall, though. The flank gonna be coming. No, actually, something super far
away. Yeah, it's gonna be a 4-on-4. There's a 3-man retake, I believe, now.
And there's no flanks gonna be coming in. Everybody just playing to the side. Uwu. They want to close things out now. They want to close things out nice and strong. Don't want to give away 12 to Watermelon Sugar. And now, trades coming back and forth. 2v3 situation. First Love under a lot of scrutiny on 1 HP actually. Does flick onto the head of RVLRY, but now in a 1v2 clutch situation, can't find the frag. Dumpling. They find themselves the advantage, the map, and map point for the second map. Icebox. Watermelon Sugar almost at the finish line. An insane comeback so far.
Match point.
Alright, this will be match point for Watermelon Sugar here. Unless Uwu can bring this to a chop and have it at a draw at the overtime here, it's going to be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah. Uwu, they don't have the weaponry. Look at what's on their side. They have nothing. They have peanuts. They have an Ares. They have a Guardian. It's really not ideal, especially with 3 ultimates from the side of Watermelon Sugar.
Get out of my way.
This would be a comeback for the ages up against 11. If they take this in regulation as well, yeah.
It's going to be a very intense matchup, surely. Tropics does get the recon on. They're going to shoot through, and there we go. First blood. Lexi, well done with the Ares. Now they're going to try and make their way onto site. They still have the Blade Storm. Double Blade Storm gets popped, I believe. No, the Viper Pit gets popped now. It's going to be a very dangerous situation. Tyrone gets 1 kill with the Shock Dart. Now going to go with the Hunter Fury. As of now, not being able to connect on anything. The Defender Killjoy out goes off as well. At the same time, another Hunter's Fury gets popped from Wu's side.
Last round, all the utility has to be used right now. Eliminating all the utility, trying to find things, but Dizzy and Siren both find kills of their own. Now just left 2v2. First Love dancing out. He misses the shells. It has to go for the reload. Up and above, he is exposed, and now Watermelon Sugar, they are so high because they just won the second map with an insane comeback. Absolutely unreal from Watermelon Sugar. 13-11, they take Icebox, their map pick. And they go on to a third map in the series, going all the way to Haven. We're going the distance, we're going to the third map. Watermelon Sugar, what a comeback. That nobody saw that coming.
I did not expect that. Oh, I mean, it is their map pick, and I believed in them, but I didn't expect him to just come out right on top.
That was about 7 rounds to the 1 in the last 8 rounds, right?
Yeah.
In the last 8 rounds, 7 were won by Watermelon Sugar. The grit, the determination needed to just push up against the odds, back against the wall. Impressive stuff coming in from Watermelon Sugar, and yeah, that was unexpected. And now Uwu, they gotta be careful, right? They kind of let the ball drop. They weren't playing to the top of the game. They kind of doubted themselves towards the end. Nothing seemed to be working. They did find one random round in the mix of all the chaos that was happening, but retakes from Uwu, the retakes from Watermelon Sugar, really good, and Uwu just could not hold up against the onslaught that the retakes were coming into.
I'm just amazed by what I saw. But anyways, we are going to go on a short break, so I hope you guys stay tuned. Just remember that we will be having our final giveaway later on. You have to answer questions, so just stay tuned. We'll go on a short break. We'll see you guys shortly. And welcome back everybody to the Rivalry Valorant tournament. We are neck deep into this tournament right now. We are at the absolute grand finals right now, the final match of the day. Winner takes home these two beauties right here, 3 of the mouse and 2 of these wonderful keyboards right here worth $350. And I am excited to see who's gonna take these babies home, as well as the giveaway that we'll be doing at the end. That's right, we'll be giving one of these away once Coden gives the question, and then you guys gotta answer it. The first one to answer it takes this home. But you gotta come down, make sure you're Singaporean, and you get to bring this home, alright?
Yeah, just a little heads up, the giveaway is gonna be on YouTube, so do hop over there if you aren't already. And yeah, just going into the final map, Haven.
We're gonna go into the drafts and we are seeing some interesting picks. Of course, you do have your standard Jet. That's not gonna change. You have your Sova. But other than that, it's a free-for-all. You're gonna choose whatever you want.
Yeah, we see the Cypher instead of the Killjoy as well. Some of these Cypher setups, these tripwires in really awkward and unpredictable situations, you could be caught out. And yeah, we'll just see how things play out right now. Both teams going the distance. We saw Watermelon Sugar have an insane comeback on the side of Icebox, almost 7 rounds to 1 at the end of the map, and so 13-11, super close match. And Watermelon Sugar seems like they really want these mice and keyboards. So we'll see how much of a fight they can pose up against Uwu right now. Uwu a bit uncharacteristic, kind of choking at the last hurdle, unable to secure final rounds. So yeah, just
have a short pause. Alright, okay, I thought the round was gonna begin.
Yeah, and you just take a little look at the composition. We have that Reyna on the side of Uwu, and the Sky on the side of Watermelon Sugar. So 2 different forms of flashes. They have the near side from the Lear, from the Reyna, but as opposed to the straight up flash that can be employed by the Sky. So yeah, right now Uwu gonna be starting out on the defending side, Watermelon Sugar as the attackers.
Here.
And right now, seems like Watermelon Sugar gonna be going for a bit of a C split action right now, looking at the positioning of the players. As Uwu on the other side of things.
They're gonna have their standard split. Gonna leave B empty, however.
Yeah, a very aggressive A presence from Uwu, right? They want to take a lot of control early on. Watermelon Sugar actually playing a bit more slow, not pushing too much.
They can't get as much info as they can. They seem to look forward to go into B right now. And Nev entries into B with a good flash. Gets 1 kill with the trade along with, Dumpling's gonna allow that kill to happen onto Lexi there. But Nev left 1 HP. What he get tagged by? And now they're gonna reverse all the way back to the C side now, and it's all secured. And the retake will now happen. And see Frosty at the back line here. Gonna go against Styron, and Styron will get the kill instead here. Now down to 5 HP. 4 members up and alive for Watermelon Sugar. Who only has 2. Will they be able to retake this side? They do have the full health. They do have the ghost. They have the 1-tap potential here. Entry, a beautiful entry both from Jarpix and First Love here. Gonna try and go for the defuse. Wow, Jarpix tries to cover this, and there we go.
Yeah, just like that, another amazing retakes. The retakes this game, these 3 games that we've seen so far, absolutely beautiful. Coming in from Uwu right there, despite being down 2-4, they isolate those duels. The double peek onto the side, Sova and Jet peeking from both angles at the same time, and then winning their respective duel. Just made it an almost impossible task for the Sova, playing all the way down C long. Really difficult in that situation right there. So Uwu, an amazing recovery, despite being caught off guard on the initial fights. They recover, they stabilize, and they win out the pistol. So great attempt there from Watermelon Sugar. That very interesting wraparound from B all the way to C. Unfortunately, does not come up with any results, but we'll see if their little thrifty save buy can come up with anything to say for it.
It seems that they are taking it very slow, trying to get map control down.
Actually not aware of this advanced position. Look at that.
Oh no,
Frosties. Good for the first though, and trade's going to be coming in for First Love as well. So not too much to write home about. Uwu still in the driver's seat. Although the other 3 players all over the map right now. Nev going to be catching on to Chris.
That's
One
right.
enemy remaining.
Then, yeah, we'll be done for the count in the end. Now Lexi will finish off the round with the double kill here. Very strong, prominent start for Uwu here for sure. There won't be any issues from what I can see. Uwu seems to have a very strong defense. They know how to retake the site, and you know they always try to balance things out overall in the end.
Yeah, it's really great retakes coming in from Uwu, just able to use those weaponry to their advantage. They're very advanced positioning coming in from the Reyna as well, right? Hiding towards the A-long position. And yeah, they didn't really invest too much money into this round, so gonna be able to come up with their own buys, their own rifles. And having their bonus of their own, but First Love! Don't care about rifles, he has the Bladestorm online. Beautiful usage right there. Able to establish so much control right now, and yeah, taking down the Sky, the initiator. Gonna cause Watermelon Sugar to play things a little bit slower right now. They can use those flashes to get into the sights.
Yeah, they're leaning very heavily onto the seaside where the Cypher is at, so it's going to be a very tough one to break into this. And all the members of Uwu is slowly making their way to rotate down to see. Noda's going to get blinded. Onslaught of flashes and smokes. You can't see anything at all. But the Bladestorm will connect in the end. And Watermelon Sugar stand no chance at all here.
Watermelon Sugar just crumbling at the seams as they all try to flood in through the seaside. Paranoia came in nice and strong. The smokes was there as well.
That was a lot of self-sabotage there, if you realize.
Was that a team flash, perhaps?
It's not team flash, but it was a smoke. Yeah, if you realize, it was Dumpling that's the one smoking all around side. His team members can't really see in that smoke.
Yeah,
and then
you see a lot of Jets like to smoke the sides and then they dash straight in, right? That is a very classic approach from a lot of Jets nowadays.
Yeah, but his teammate can't follow up. There's a Leer in the air as well. You can't really see that. And there we go. First,
so much confusion. And yeah, Uwu just able to control themselves and dashing into the
Nova. That's a bit of a jump scare.
Exactly. Yeah, Valorant is a horror game. If you guys are not aware.
Enemy tag.
Alright, good
yeah, Ksenia catching one onto Neff as well, but the trades are coming in nice and fast. Now just leaving two players alone. Styron trying to find the aggressive push. And now positions noted for Uwu. They know where all the players are. Oh, a bit of a laboured shot, but Styron is going to be left alone. 1v3.
Whoa,
a bit of disrespect coming in, okay. Players finally having a bit of fun, showing himself off. A bit of fun having from Watermelon Sugar. Spike not being planted. And yeah, it seems like Styron just content with just playing in the A-shot position, just having a little fun right there.
Yeah, Frosty has no more shots on his Sheriff there, but doesn't matter, he does have his Phantom
30
online ready.
seconds left.
Try and catch Styron here. Wow, Styron!
Showing why that little bit of BM goes a long way. Nice shot from him, but still, Uwu clutches up that round. 2 players remaining and 4 rounds on the board. Watermelon Sugar, again, down by 4. Is this a trend or am I... Is this part of the script?
This is I think, who knows, maybe it could be part of the script, we will never know.
You guys will never know either, but still, Uwu always starting out with a great start right now. 4-0.
Wait till it hits the 5 and then
wait until it hits the 5th round. You never know what's gonna come.
You never know.
You never know. You never know.
Oh,
but Watermelon Sugar definitely have a chance to come back into the game, right? We can't count them out just yet.
Yeah, look.
I just hope my Carter's curse doesn't come true, you know?
Yeah, and you see they're going to try and go for the heavy A push right now. Run for short and long. Just going to set up the lineups, you know.
3 players though from Uwu already here on the A side to really see, all committed to the site. Paranoia in the hands of the Omen, ready to be unleashed. At a moment's notice, and yeah, that re-aggression got to be coming in. Frosty's here to receive. He does spot out the Sky in the corner. Does get paranoid himself, but the refrag coming in from Japanese. Beautiful re-aggression coming in, but they're not aware of Frosty's position. He does catch the first, can connect on the second. Styron and Dumpling both collect a frag of their own, and now it's a 2v3 situation. But Ksenia coming in from the flank. Does he catch that? He does, and now 2v1. Spike gonna be planted. First Love does have the operator, so things could be a little bit dicey right here. The Omen with the rifles though, and a beautiful predictive shot. First Love knows that Gildera wants to isolate those 1v1s. And he predicts the shot, predicts the movement. Nice, clean shot from him. A 5th round from Uwu. Again, flashbacks on the first 2 maps. They have a very nice commanding lead. And hopefully, they would like to replicate what happened in the very first map, right? After a commanding lead, they take the second half in nice, clean succession and win out the rounds there on Ascent, right? Winning out that round, winning out that game.
I guess so, but I mean, Watermelon Sugar did have a pretty high scoreline in Ascent still, even though it was very still very strong in Uwu's favor. But it's, you know, just further down the road, you know.
Yeah, so 5 ultimates in the side for Watermelon Sugar. Owl's going to be exposing his position. The tag does not come in, so Hatsuri not going to be expelled. But say that as it is being unleashed towards the defending spot. He does catch on the Lexi, and Chrysania also going down as well. Side under remit. Watermelon Sugar, 5 players still standing against the 3 of Uwu. Retake gonna have to come in, but Gilderon pushes the issue even further and pushes First Love out of the round. And now running out of ammunition. Dizzy closes things out. A nice C-pop coming in for Watermelon Sugar. They find themselves their very first round. Perhaps.
Look, what did I tell you?
Finding a bit of footing finally.
What did I tell you, man?
Watermelon Sugar seem to always bite back when they're down. But
by 5
definitely
points.
not out. Maybe it is the curse. It is the 5-round curse.
If you realize, Uwu, when they hit 10 points, that's when they started losing the 6th round.
Maybe in multiples of 5? Watermelon Sugar just likes multiples of 5, I guess.
Yeah, you know, it takes 5 rounds to warm up, wake up, adapt to their strategies and whatnot. Pretty good camera coming from Lexi again.
Heavy A pressure coming from Watermelon Sugar though. And the explosion gonna be coming nice and quick. The tripwire gonna be absolutely crucial. He finds the frag onto the jet, and now flooding into the site. Everyone wants to fight just here right now.
1 enemy remaining.
Players remaining on both sides, but Japix already here to catch on Siren, and now just 1 player remaining. Dizzy just playing towards that held position. He's gonna get spotted out by the Owl Drone. Teleport gonna be attempted. His position still gonna be pinged out by the Recon. And Uwu respond in kind with a round of their own. A very, very aggressive push coming in from the A site. Both teams unrelenting and just fighting to the death right there. Unfortunately, Uwu just had the better manpower, able to secure their ground. They had the opening frag as well onto the jet, so just able to trade things out into their man advantage favor.
Man, for sure, like you can tell by the coordination that Uwu had. You can even tell that Japix just waited for his teammate to come along before he engaged. And that was a really good hour drone scan overall.
Yeah, just great utility using it to its best potential. Neff gonna be finding quite a bit of advanced positioning right now, but Lexi catching Siren. The ultimate lockdown gonna be invested though. Does Uwu want to fight this, or they want to go for the retake? Seems like they really want to go for the fight. First Love so far ahead, tries the dash in, but he's gonna get detained. 2 players actually. Somehow Japix also gonna get caught in the mix.
Wait, how did Japix get detained from?
I'm pretty sure because the ultimate was in lower sewers, right?
Oh wait, it connects up to there.
Really, really deep.
Was he at the outer edge of it? Oh, wow.
Yeah, probably. And Neff now, the spike is not being planted, but they want to take this advanced duel. Yeah, he's going for the spike plan right now. Going to play onto Heaven. Recon Dart. Not going to expose any of the players right now, but Paranoia coming through. The frag is in for the side of Chrysania, and just like that, Japix is going to be closing things out as well. Again, 2v1 situation, the retakes, although they've been close, they've come in the way for Uwu, and a 7-1 scoreline now sits on their shoulders.
Man, the refrags, you can see the beautiful teamwork that Uwu had right there.
And nothing too special, right? You use the Paranoia, you go out together, you trade your players. Great job with Chrysania getting that first frag though. Could have been real dicey if he wasn't able to get that frag, and the crossfire could have been extremely deadly. So, good job from the side of Uwu, and still 4 ultimates remaining on their side, not needing to use any of those at this point in time. So, still a lot of potential coming in for Uwu in the next few rounds as First Love clears Dumpling. Nice, out of the server. Could get traded out though by RVLRY.
Man, into the grave they go both, man.
Yeah, Yeah, both Jets gonna be going down. I say that as Frosty's catching the look of Dizzy as well.
Well, gonna be very scary on this Guardian here. If he can get this pick of the jump picks, it could be huge on this Guardian. He does spot it out.
Oh, but Uwu just playing beautifully, just holding back, just playing angles, messing around with the player in shot.
Ghidorah actually got the pick of the jump picks, but in the end, Lexi comes around from the main open, comes to grass and gets the final kill there. It could have been huge.
Yeah,
Watermelon Sugar is making it big.
I feel like Uwu was just playing with him at that point, you know, in the garage, in the window, just jumping, just keeping his attention
just
away.
It, you know.
Right, you kept one player's attention towards you as the other players from your team push on ahead and get those frags. So still, nice one from Uwu. They do get a bit of constellation frag. That's Watermelon Sugar, but you don't really want constellation frags at this point. You're 8-1 down. Extremely polarizing compared to the ending of Icebox. And again, first love with that operator. Could go huge right now. Baited is the shot, and Dumpling going in for another peek. His first love. He really is aggressive right now, and this is extremely good information though. It's weird that no one's
they're leaning very heavy on
the
garage side now, going towards C-Long.
They've posted up that Sky in the A-shot position. Yeah, Neff just hiding there. He's going to be able to hear all these rotations. He's going to be calling, hey, I heard the Jet run out of the A site. Most likely there's going to be one, maybe maximum 2 players still on A. So as that information gets traveled throughout the team, Watermelon Sugar just re-aggress to A long, and Seeker's going to be invested, going to be sussing out all the positions, but Lexi does eliminate both, but side already given up, and Retake going to be having to come in again. 5v5, but the ultimate Hunter's Fury going to be invested, trying to get as much value as possible. Jarpix does not convert into any, but do they realize that Lurk comes?
They are away, are they?
Where do they away? No, Styron! The angle just not good enough, and suddenly 5v2 now. All the frags coming in the way for Watermelon Sugar. They have to go for that save. It's just unreasonable to go for anything at this point in time. Saving the operator is extremely crucial. You don't want to give that into the hands of Watermelon Sugar. They know how potent dumplings can be on that operator as well. Starfosty's trying as to get out of that sticky situation. And a flawless round coming Watermelon Sugar. Very, very nice plays coming in from Watermelon Sugar by parking that Sky towards A shot.
All the information in the world.
Yeah, able to hear the rotate out of the side, and then the lurk coming in from Styron towards that B position.
They still have the potential to go 8-4 here as well. And you can tell like the amount of information that they can get right now. It's just huge.
I mean, definitely possible to be 8-4, but I still believe Uwu definitely has the firepower. They do have the economy to back things up as well. So again, operator gonna be firing out, trying to find out any good picks. Oh, First Love does manage to get onto the top of the box, able to appear slightly above the Omen smoke right there, the Omen dark cover, and yeah, control over C-Long still garnered for the side of Uwu. Now, because of that early rotations, the round that just happened previously, they don't want to over-rotate too much. They realize the errors of their ways, and so still staying stoic in their positions. Frosty's here to receive many players coming in, but he does not find a single one. Dumpling, very nice on the entry frag, and going to be revealing that the entire site is empty, and now going for that plan. Watermelon Sugar still 5v4 situation. They do have the down in place and ready to go if they wish to commit that, but ooh, they seem really adamant about going this. They're clearing out mid slowly. They're wasting so much time. That flank from the previous round just caused so much concern for Uwu. Had to clear out everything, and now look at this. There's no time. They're not even going for this.
They have to save.
They've got to save just one frag in the round, just like that.
Yeah, they're making the call round. They want to play it safe here. They have many rounds to still play with, so but we did see what happened when they're allowed to play many rounds to their advantage. But
yeah, they can't get too complacent, right? We saw, especially Icebox. Saw the errors of their ways, but just like that.
Exit frags though.
Yeah, a lot of economic damage. First Love still gets that operator into the next round. So final round of the half though, you mentioned 8-4, definitely doable for Watermelon Sugar, and now because of that save round. They got to be able to bring in the operator. I don't think this other teammate is going to have as much economy, as much ability to buy weapons. So First Love has got to take some aggressive duels. It seems like he's in the right position because all 5 players of Watermelon Sugar are pushing up towards his position C long. And he's all alone though. First Love, this could be a risky peek if they use any utility. Oh, the attack's gonna be coming in. And yeah, just like that, Hunter's Fury gonna be invested, trying to jump up and above. The Hunter's Fury does not connect just in time, but now catching on to Lexi instead. Kusenia pulling one back as well. Retake gonna be coming in nice and quick. A 3v4. Finally, with a man advantage. Can they finally bring another round after the streak that Watermelon Sugar have? Def up close. Can't find the frags as Frosty with a headshot gonna be clearing things up. Jarbix, Judge entry, trying to find a frag, and this does get traded though. And now a very nice retake coming in from Uwu. Closing out the rounds, closing out the half at a 9-3 scoreline. Watermelon Sugar did have a very nice attempt at a comeback in the later half of this first half. But 3 rounds is all they can muster. Uwu still in the driver's seat to win out this grand final. We'll see what they have for us when they switch onto the attacking side, however.
Yeah, that is always the main question I pose to everyone. Can they repeat the same thing on the opposing side?
Yeah, the underdogs, Watermelon Sugar, they love that comeback story, but will that come into fruition? 2 maps in a row, is that too much to ask?
Could be.
You never know.
If Uwu doesn't choke here, they have a chance. I mean, they don't have a chance, you know. But if they do choke, well, you know how it all goes.
Right, yeah, so Watermelon Sugar now trying their best to bring things back, and of course, it all starts with the pistol.
The momentum that every team needs at this point of time.
Area. Shot that.
Ooh, heavy aim control, and both positions from Styron and the Sky gonna be reviewed, but they're gonna just take the fun fight. Neff still stuck in that little corner, but they aren't phased at all. Dark cover gonna be invested as well. And this is an awkward fight towards A Long, yeah. And but look at this, look at C Long. The Omen.
Has it been baited?
Sanya. A beautiful, nice lurk coming in, but the Killjoy utility. Where is the okay? The alarm bot is on the default plan, and he's just waiting. He's just hoping that the Killjoy rotates back into C because he has to check C Long at some point. He has to, right? There's no shot. He's just hiding in garage, just waiting for the entire push to be coming in from Gildera. With the world against him, he has to go up huge right now. The dash, absolutely beautiful. Frosties catches him instead, and now the rotates coming in quick and fast. But the entire side already in control of Uwu. 4v4 situation. The spike is gonna get planted, and a retake again coming in. Not too much to write for. Uwu still has control over garage, playing just below. Yeah, First Love, just by himself though, so if any utility comes his way, things could look very, very dicey, but they aren't even going into garage. First Love, he's aware of this. They're all coming and flooding in through the defending spot position, and just like that, Uwu cleans up the round. Absolute beautiful plays coming in with Kusania creeping onto the C side, even though there was a lot of commotions happening on A Long.
Uwu really wants to bring this home. So close, yet so far, huh?
Yeah, 10 rounds, but we can laugh at 10 rounds. You know what 10 rounds meant for Uwu in the previous game. You can't count them out. Watermelon Sugar still can pose a threat. Second round, you gotta convert that, Uwu. You have the better weaponry. You aren't going for the purchase right up because you are confident in your aim, so you better make sure you don't give Watermelon Sugar any chance to come back into this game right here.
You can see right now how playing really safe here.
Aggressive push from Watermelon Sugar. So many players up towards the mid position, jumping into windows as well, but Jarpix aware of this. All the players of Uwu just holding these angles, making sure that Watermelon Sugar don't get anything cheeky out from their back pocket. And now just 3 players remaining. Watermelon Sugar stretched across the map. We have 1 player through A Long. But Styron though does catch 1 frag onto Lexi. And Uwu just, you know, if they just collected their forces, just pushed together to one side, should be able to find one. And okay, that running gun is a bit out of order, but still. Okay.
Wow, Jarvis,
Could have made something out of it. However, 3 frags in the way for Jarpix. 11 rounds for the side of Uwu. Things are looking a bit dicey right now. Watermelon Sugar, they don't have the buffer of rounds that they had previously.
Have they finally ran out of steam? That's the question.
Yeah, Uwu just seems to be better when they're defaulting, you know, in their natural state. Watermelon Sugar potentially used a lot of energy in the previous map, trying to get all the way into overtime, but didn't even need it in the end. So, yeah, it just seems like they're running out of ideas, Watermelon Sugar.
You can see that Uwu is like a convertible hybrid right now. Going on eco mode, while Watermelon Sugar is like a steam engine, pumping all the coal in, and they're running out of coal.
Work from Watermelon Sugar, however, it's just not panning out just the way they want. Really nice read so far throughout the map. Again, look at the over-rotate. Watermelon Sugar have all their players towards A. You can essentially cut the map in half and everybody's going to be on one side, but now, look at that. Just cutting noise. They realize errors of their ways. They realize something. They have to take initiative, and F, he does take 2 of his own, and now Watermelon Sugar in the driver's seat of this round. Suddenly, tables have turned Uwu.
Coles has been added to the fight. They still can run a little bit longer now. They do have the rifle, so you can't count them out yet. It is the rifle round for them, and it could spell a lot of trouble for Uwu, as we just saw.
Watermelon Sugar super paranoid of it rotate, but Uwu on the other hand, they're just gonna re-aggress into A. Slowly clearing out these angles. It's just going to be one player, the Sova, towards the heaven position. The A side is actually completely free for the plan. And Watermelon Sugar, it seems like they're ready. They're happy to take that retake approach from the A side.
30
you can have
left.
you can have the spike plan. You can have all the side you want. We have the man advantage. We're just going to trade out. We're just going to win the rounds based on the retake. So Uwu backs against the wall. I feel like they have to go for something aggressive. They have to take the initiative. Does catch the first though. Lexi finding 2 of his own, and now suddenly tables have suddenly turned in the favor. Uwu, 2v1 situation. Both duelists up and ready to take the fight. First love peeks out, and Cole Dera goes down. What a recovery from Uwu. It's a 3v5 situation. Suddenly,
they stabilized so well.
Map, series, championship, and tournament point in the hands of Uwu. Is this the final round? Is this the time for them to finally close out the series? They had so many opportunities, and Icebox fumbled all of them, gave the rounds, gave the map to Watermelon Sugar, but now, staring down the barrel, they have to win 9 rounds in a row just to make it into overtime. Watermelon Sugar, what do you have for us? Back against the wall, no economy to boot.
All they can do right now is to try their best to just get a better scoreline.
Dumpling tries something aggressive, however gets shut down to the A shot position now.
Uwu
has all the map to work with. Neff pulls one back though, and now First Love can't contribute any more into this round. Uwu, what is your call? It seems like it's gonna be a C split, it's gonna be a C long push, but look at this, look at the looks, it's happening again, just on the opposite side of the map. The Cypher already in A. Free real estate, living rent-free. Uwu, Lexi, beautiful plays right now. He has control of the entire A side. Over-rotates happening again for Watermelon Sugar. Is this how they go down? Oh, but there's a missed smoke. Can he capitalize on that?
No, he's just right around the corner where he's gonna get blinded by the smoke.
Is this how they go down? By an absolute fake out from Uwu?
They have been utterly bamboozled here, but can they retake the side? It's a 3-on-3. There is still hope. They're gonna make the first step on the side and get shut down by Frosty now. Follows through, and there we go, just a snap of a finger. All 3 members of Watermelon Sugar well fought, and you have your rivalry Valorant tournament winner here, and that will be Uwu.
What an amazing series right there. An insane comeback coming in from Watermelon Sugar on Icebox, going all the way, the distance, 13-11. But then, when we traversed into Haven, we realized why Uwu was the team to be favored in this matchup. We realized why they were favored to win this entire tournament. Congratulations to Uwu. Congratulations to all the players. You are our rivalry Valorant tournament champions. You'll be walking away with the G502 and the G915 mouse and a keyboard right here in front of us. Congratulations to the winners. Commiserations to Watermelon Sugar. You did put up an immense fight. You did push the distance. You brought us to a third map. A lot of people thought that you were down and out. 11 rounds to, what was that, 6? And then you come back all the way. So a valiant effort right there.
Good, it was a very good show.
An amazing series of games we had today. I'd just like to thank all the participants, all the teams that participated, everyone who has come in, joined us today. You, the viewers at home, joining in our giveaways as well. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for joining in the stream, just watching it in general. And yeah, it's been a long day, but finally we are able to crown the champions on Uwu.
Yeah, and we finally get to give you guys a present. That's right. So yeah, I'm gonna let Colin take this one. So you want to give us the question before we give away? So remember, guys, this is on a 2-minute delay, and we'll be doing this giveaway this time on YouTube.
Yeah,
instead of Facebook.
Anyone on that Facebook platform, just pop over to the YouTube. You can participate in the giveaway over there. Stand your chance to win the G502. I'll be asking a one-shot question. The first person who replies with the correct answer from our sides, of course, from on the comment section, right, will be walking away with these G502. Make sure you are in Singapore. Make sure you are Singaporean and can come to the Kallang Wave Mall at the Esports Experience Center to come and collect this beautiful mouse. And without further ado, I will be revealing the questions. Just 1 second as I take up the stream. Right, just give me a few seconds right here.
GG. All right, yeah, that's right. Just remember on YouTube, go to game.gg. That's game with a 3, and you get to see the stream live right there.
GAM3 space GG. Join the stream. Join the giveaway. This is the last giveaway for today. Everyone get in here, get ready for this prize. And okay, now the question to win this mouse is, it has to be the correct answer, okay? I want the correct numbers.
I'm gonna key in right now.
Alright, so the question to win the G503 is, there are weights that can be incorporated into this mouse. There are 2-gram weights and 4-gram weights. How many 2-gram weights are there included in this mouse? Go.
Can I take a look at it as well? I kind of forgot.
So you can put in 2-gram weights into the mouse, you can put in 4-gram weights in the mouse. But my question is, how many 2-gram weights are there included in the mouse?
Alright.
I've mentioned this earlier on in the stream, so if you guys are paying attention, you could stand a chance to... hey, don't review the answers, man.
That's a lot of weights, man. That's a lot of 2 grams.
Yeah. Oof. So... hopefully you guys have got the answers in already. A bit of a delay from our end, but yeah, we will be wrapping up the stream very soon. But I just want to take this opportunity right now, just as we're waiting for the for you guys to reply and the delay to catch up. Just want to give a huge shout out to all the teams participating. Thank you, Uwu, for competing. It's been an honor to watch your matches. Really great Valorant gameplay coming from you guys. Gonna steal some strats here and there. Alright, put it into my ranked gameplay, but yeah, and great thank you for all the other teams that participated. We saw a valiant effort from Watermelon Sugar. Definitely some incredible players from there. Dumpling, of course, catching my eye. First Love, amazing lurks, and just a great game sense as well. So, just a great thank you to all the players. If anyone's anyone viewing the stream right now, you want to get a chance to win yourself these beautiful prizes. You want to get a chance to feature yourself on stream in these competitions. Don't forget to check out our Instagram and Facebook page. It's Game Asia and Game GG. Game GG on YouTube and Game Asia on Facebook. Right,
that's
so
right.
Go and check that out, especially on the Instagram as well, Game GG. Catch on Instagram. We'll be posting updates on future tournaments, future series, prizes, and registration details. Right, so I also like to take this opportunity to thank all the production team, everyone who's helped to make this event successful. It's been a long day. There's a lot of interesting games, a bit of technical difficulties here and there, but thank you for helping us with all the productions, making things run smoothly. And of course, everyone here at the Esports Experience Center here at Kallang Wave Mall. It's been a beautiful venue, amazing coffee, I can't stress that enough. Nice massage chairs out there as well. Alright, great gaming facilities. If you guys want to head down here, just check it out. Great LAN experience. You can play with your friends as well. So yeah.
And you're forgetting to thank someone else as well. You forgot to thank yourself.
I will thank Mr. Twilight.
No, I want to say yourself, dude.
No.
Without you,
my great co-caster here to help me out when my voice is gonna die. So yeah, just a great.
I mean, you've been amazing, man. You've been
Oh, thank you.
shooting this out non-stop, man. And I could tell that you really need a break.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Okay, we're just going
I
back
think we
into
got our answer. I saw that Gabriel Lau kind of gave the wrong answer. So sadly, you said 5, but hey, we have our winner. It's
Sarak.
Sarak, that's right.
Okay.
Congratulations, Sarak, for winning the amazing G502 mouse from Logitech. You know, this all wouldn't be possible, especially from our dear sponsor,
Yes, thank you
Logitech.
very much, Logitech, for sponsoring this beautiful giveaway. So, congratulations, Mr. Sarak. If you could contact the Game Asia Game GG admin in the chat, you can arrange a date to come down to the Kallang Wave Mall, the Esports Experience Center, collect yourself one of these bad boys, and of course make sure that you're Singaporean and live in Singapore so you can come down here and collect that prize. So just let us know in the comment section if you're Singaporean. Just double confirm that for us and we'll contact you and hook you up with this beautiful mouse right here. So yeah, without further ado, again, thank you to everyone who's participated in this event. Thank you for everyone watching. Twilight, do you want to shout out anything? Maybe your socials, kind of stuff.
Well, you can follow me on Instagram at Twilight Sparks with a double S, and I have to give a shout out to everyone yet again from me personally. Without everyone here, we couldn't have done it at all.
Yeah, and of course, you can follow me on Instagram. I have all my links in my bio there. It's COLDANN _. Right. Unfortunately, someone already took the Colden name, so I just had to
that's why.
result there. So COLDANN, 2 N's, and an underscore at the bottom. So yeah, just another great shout out to everyone here at Esports Experience Center. Thank you, Game Asia, for helping us with this production. Thank you all the players, and yeah, if we can just confirm that Sarak is good to go, I think we are done for today. All right. Just going to say a goodbye to everyone watching the stream. We'll be back with more Valorant games, more future rivalry series. Keep an eye out, check our socials, and we'll see you guys maybe next time. Bye-bye.
See ya.